Oh my god, I totally forgot to put a song on. Wait, I can still do it. I would say, everyone thank Performapel Jiggy Giraffe, please, for this wonderful show it put on for us before the stream, but that would imply I ever want to give any credit to Performapels ever again in my life. That stream has ruined the last little bit of goodwill I had remaining towards those fuckers. I never want to see a Performapel again, as long as I live. This is not even a joke. Thankfully, Konami doesn't seem to be interested in providing us with any, so that's good. I've picked a good archetype to hate. No hate on Sensory Horizon Z, of course. There are goats for all these years. We've had the stream being buffered by dancing giraffe, screensaver, 2 hours of silence, funny cartoon character, background, 4K video, no audio. Maybe if we keep going a few more years, I'll remember the full name of this video by heart so I can just say it out loud like a chant. How far down the pipeline did we go? We went up to like halfway through 2018. And I'm gonna be honest, I highly doubt we're gonna finish it today. Because I have a bit of a headache that I've had for like a month now. It's probably not good. It comes and goes, but I've been riding a lot on a bike today. I've just been riding the hell out of that thing, riding hard. And I think I might have strained a little bit, so it probably didn't help too much. But we keep trucking. What are the docs saying? Oh, the docs don't know. All kinds of shit is wrong with me. They're trying to figure it out. But I'm in good spirits. They gotta figure it out sometime. Anyway. Today, well, okay, guys, it's a celebration stream. We're gonna mess around, have a good time. We're not gonna talk about scary headaches that never go away. Come on, I'm just giving you a little update. I don't want to be one of those YouTubers that's like, oh boy, time to check in on my favorite YouTuber from a decade ago, and the latest video is called Health Update. No, we're not doing that. We're having fun today. Okay? We better have fun today! Okay, no more dancing giraffe, please. Pontiac Shuffle, please. Okay, a little less loud than it was last time, because I didn't even notice how it was drowning me out the other day. I think that's loud enough. Does that sound good? And stream is officially started. Okay. What are we doing today? We're doing the rest of the channel, hopefully. Oh hey, I just finished the VOD of the last stream. Good job, you could have used up that luck to draw Exodia on turn 1. But you didn't. Instead sitting watching. Sitting and watching, much like people who play against Exodia are doomed to be doing forever. Why do people find playing that deck fun? I don't understand. Like, I get it. You're very annoying and you draw a win, you win instantly. But why are you playing solitaire against yourself? Where's the fun in playing Exodia? I feel like the novelty wears off after 3 or so duels, maybe 4. Anyway, last time we stopped on Crazy Ass, the fighter. So today we're gonna keep going and get to an actual overview of the rank 4 boat. Well, last time I said the relinquished video, no, the Thousand Eyes Restrict video was the closest thing I did to a real meta overview pertaining to the actual current state of the game, but this is like the second closest thing. Now, I'm not the type to do the whole daily cards reveal, review, analysis, Konami, please, I need new content for my YouTube channel type of thing. Well, how little things have changed. Yeah, this was just an overview of the rank 4 boat. This thing is bad. I made an overview of why it's bad in more generic rank 4 decks. Next up, the OG channel mascot and an abandoned love, number 81, Super Dora. Probably the best individual choice of the bunch. It doesn't require any extensive setup, and it's an effect immune 4K wall. You don't get Derek Crane's detach rank 12, having additional effects based on the number of monsters with different... You can hear the pain in my voice here. This is not like the Ancient Gear video where I was putting it on for the show. This was legitimate disappointment and apathy. It's like, yeah, of course they made a rank 4 boat that looks like Dora, fuck it. Why not just shove it up my ass while you're at it? However, this video also has another quirky thing in it, which is this Chaos Dyson Sphere that's inexplicably rank 6. This is because I was looking for a decent scan of the card, which didn't exist. It was in some fugly ass rarities. And I had to resort to a random render of the card I found on DeviantArt. However, it was rank 6 by mistake, and I didn't even notice that. This wouldn't even be the last time that this happens on the channel. This happens later in the Archetype Archive for Buster Blader, where Buster Dragon is inexplicably Warrior type. Didn't you have a Buster Blader video before the Buster Blader Archetype Archive? No, I know what you're talking about. Yes, I did. It was doing the alliterative gimmick that I did with Cubics. It's because I didn't feel like doing a full Buster Blader video at the time, because I didn't have enough experience with the deck yet. But I booped it away after, you know, putting the Archetype Archive out, because the video wasn't very good. The first Buster Blader video literally had me changing cards in the deck profile on the fly, because I realized, wait, that doesn't work, but I can't be asked to re-record this segment. Only the highest quality control on Rank10YearGO, the best channel. Forgot to open a new tab, now I gotta keep scrolling down and spoiling everything, oh my god. Archetype Archive, Vylon. Pretty sure this was an okay one. This one got the Squircle. Hi, Normal Rada here, I think. We like to joke around and make fun of shapes over here at Rank10YearGO, but how much do you really know about shapes? I look like this right now. I shaved and had a haircut today. Got a haircut, I mean. Had a haircut. I had a haircut back in the day. I don't anymore. I'm bald. Yeah, I look exactly like this. It's bad. I don't like... This dude makes me look like a tomb, but it's gonna go to look in like 2 weeks. And make fun of shapes or arson, no matter what they tell you. That's why I say normal right here, I think, because I don't look normal. It's not hip to be square. You may have heard of the good icosahedron, but the great icosahedron is in a league of its own. That's a real shape in like geometry.com. They have that on there. This was my best attempt to actually draw it, but it didn't quite work out, as you can see. So I added this little bit here. It's an artist's interpretation. But the worst of all has to be the hexagonal... Sometimes I just still, in these videos, I look like a little baby. The way I turn that page is very... Hexagonal... Very like the cadence of a confused child. Also, it looks like there's a dent in my skull here. I just could not be asked to style myself for 2 seconds. Jesus Christ. No, I'm sorry. I do not still have the drawing of the pentagonal hexacocadrome in Bringleby. The pentagonal hexacocadrome. Of course, Bringleby must face him in combat, or it'll be the end of shapes as we know them. Which could lead to the creation of things such as... The squad meant violence! He meant violence. Eh? Okay, so... Shape stands in a particular way here that some of you may recognize, if you are older than 5, hopefully. Eh? He simply had to do it to them. He's in this pose for literally like 5 frames before he starts marching towards me with the force of God. But I wanted him to stand like this just so I can have a full body shot of Shape looking relatively normal, so I can use it for memes and whatever. Also, you can see some peculiar things here. Booster can, Guarana can, Fanta can, Pringles can, Sideways Pringles can, toilet paper, another Guarana can, Dual Shock 4, and a bunch of other shit. Oh, beer! Okay, environmental storytelling. Beer is far off. Can't let it invade my work. All this other shit is fine though.
You were supposed to talk about violence, you absolute fucking buffoon!
The thing about... The reason why I'm pointing out all the background detail, Shape looks amazing here. You just cannot believe what's going on. The reason I'm pointing out all the background detail is that something I became very stingy about as the years progressed. My main thing when I'm doing like a joke is that there needs to be no distractions from the joke. So that's why I like clean up my place as much as I can. That's why when I'm making an edit, I'm making sure that there are no extraneous details. That's why I started removing like serial number jokes and like copyright jokes from little custom cards that are on the screen for 2 seconds. All that matters is the effect, name, or artwork. It's whatever. Shit that doesn't matter shouldn't be there. These old videos are full of shit that doesn't matter. It's really a peering into a Slavic life, really. In this moldy attic that I lived in for 5 years. That shit was actually moldy by the time I moved out. There were actual mushrooms growing out of the floor.
Talk about violence, you absolute fucking buffoon!
If there's anything the majority of early dual terminal archetypes have in common, it's that without link error support, they age about as well as milk. The main reason for is breakthrough. Or even to make a column space for a Mech Knight if you're one of those people. See, the intelligent Mech Knight player, that's my new channel name by the way. In this video I pronounce Omega in all sorts of ways. Omega, Omega, Omega. And the comments are really confused, like how is he fucking that up so hard? Fear is definitely... I'm sorry I wasn't born English dead! A staple in the deck as far as Vylon monsters go. If used for a link or... Let's see how I pronounce Omega here. Where is that bastard with his big ol' hands? Like it's not worth the effort. But screw that, this is what you all came here to see. Vylon Omega. Vylon Omega. 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 I think halfway through the video I looked up how you actually pronounce Omega and did my best to do it justice here. Only the second most obnoxious synchro monster with Omega in its name. It's a level 10 with... Oh god, it is true. Egyptian gods. Wait, what? Fires that were normal summoned or set. Oh no, it's literally stronger than the Egyptian gods. Once per turn you can tell... That's solid. Yeah, I like being surprised by jokes I don't remember making here. There's this segment here where to portray the Omega loop, I literally just play the part from the Guardian video, because I couldn't be asked to re-edit it and like why. Do it a quick cop-out by letting 2016 Rada explain it in detail. You need to control a non-tuner Vylon monster, Rod of Silence which is equipped to said non-tuner, Vylon Element which allows you to special summon a... Yeah, stop yapping. Negations immediately. Oh, to be back in the days when I still had energy in my voice. You still have energy in your voice. You can do that. You're just doing a gimmick here. Pretentious bastard. I think this is the first time that Svit has provided a voice for a video.
Dear.
You are not dead. I have called you here to warn you of a terrible danger.
What?
I will grant this gift to...
What?
Can you hear me?
You're too high up. It's all echo down here.
It's Solemn Johnson. Name is caught on a little bit. This was one of the first Xyz monsters I've ever seen, right after Evigishki Merogeist, I'm pretty sure. My first reaction to Xyz monsters was, yeah, I talked about this, I'm pretty sure. It was seeing Evigishki Merogeist in like a fake Chinese pack that they were somehow still making at that point. Reading the words Xyz material and thinking, okay, this is definitely a fake card because that doesn't sound real. Then I went home and looked it up and like, oh, they're wilder in Yu-Gi-Oh these days. Let me see some more. Most replays. He's got 1500 attack and 200 defense. If this card is normal summon, better Vanguard cards to say the least. Oh yeah, this is a Vanguard custom card I made based on my perception of Vanguard cards at the time. Next up is Vylon. Huh? He's got 1500 attack and 200 defense. Tom looks like his eyes are olives in that shot. Huh? See what I mean? It's literally olives with pits. He's got 1500 attack and 200 defense. If this card is normal summoned, target set ever released in Duel Links. I think that says more about its utility than I ever could. Use it to recover your R for utility. Have I fixed Noble Knights? Okay, enough out of that. Cutting in Lime. I don't know why I made this, but I'm pretty sure I spent, like me and Jimbo spent more time brainstorming the title for this video than I did actually editing it. This is another thing about the channel in 2018. I was just turning a bunch of Tumblr posts into jokes and videos. There's another example of this later. But here we go.
Yeah, can I get ingredients on my burger?
Beetroot.
Beet break.
You want beetroot? You want fucking beetroot?
Ingredients.
Some people don't understand what Lime says at the end here. Back during the time when you could still... a gamer drank 12 energy drinks in 10 minutes. This is what happened to his organs. Big fucking whoop. I did this every goddamn night before college. What was I saying? Back in the day when you could still submit your own subtitles to somebody else's videos, somebody added them to Cutting in Lime, and they misunderstood what Lime says.
You want fucking beetroot?
Ingredients.
They thought it says and green cheese, which I don't know if it's funnier than ingredients. What are we thinking here? Ingredients or and green cheese?
You want fucking beetroot?
And green cheese.
And green cheese. That's a solid reading of that. Oh my god, Angry Joe looks like shit nowadays, man. What the fuck happened? We watched this one last time. First support report. Through the starting the tradition of support report being like, I don't want to say filler content, but an excuse for me to put in less effort into editing. Cause it's fucking support report. You've seen it.
Hi there, how's it going? Remember Legacy of the Worthless? It's okay if you don't, that was kind of the point.
Okay, dude, step away from the mic just a little bit. Stop deep throating that thing. Yeah, it's just me going, doi, what's going on here? These new cards. It's fine, like, as a reason to just kind of take a look at stuff that's been updated and recontextualize the videos. Honestly, I could have turned the entire new batch of vampire support into its own video, like make it the first Archetype Archive 2 instead of Ice Barriers years down the line. Because they actually got 13 fucking cards. First appearance of Amanda. I don't think so. Maybe? Who knows? I mean, I was into Amanda way before that, but who knows? This card is so funny. How the fuck are Roids doing all that? Like, I'm pretty sure I pointed out in the video, but...
Their last card is Emergeroid Call, an immensely powerful counter trap which destroys and effectively shuts down any additional copy of the card it negates. However, this comes at the condition of controlling a Roid fusion monster, which is just a tad too specific to make it a 3-off. What is even the aesthetic context behind Roids of all things having a negation effect this powerful? So as far as...
It's fucking Scary Movie 3. That movie was legendary over here. I know, that's sad. Oh, did I predict Master Roll 7?
Be completely dated by 2020 when Gimbert summoning negates the entirety of Master Roll.
Oh, Gimbert summoning, yeah, close enough. And that nothing really happened. This fusion is so fucking nasty. I wish this had happened at any point outside of the Link era, because it would have an actually good effect. I am so mad about the second effect of this thing. First one, sure, whatever. Second one exists solely because of that whole mess. Awful. Blue Eyes. This one was kind of a free... oh, I just skipped Luna Lights. Hold up. It's alright. Hold up. Luna Lights. This one has that one intro skit. I fuse Luna Light, tired cat. Yeah, that cat is dead too, sorry. Yeah, skit is not good anymore. Yeah, I mean, it died of old age. It didn't get sick and died like the rabbit. It just, you know, died because it was old.
And Luna Light.
Oh, goddammit, I forgot the rabbit is in dead animals all night! It's supposed to be a good stream!
Vanilla Rabbit into Luna Light. Rat Dancer.
Oh my god, and Luna Light Rat Dancer is dead too! He got roadkilled. This video. Is there anything that happens in this? And I'm asking that specifically because one thing I keep repeating about this video is that the fucking lime skit took longer to edit than the video itself.
Necessary because the Luna Light fusion monster you end up summoning most of the time already has built-in targeting immunity. Run by preference,
Wouldn't Moon River have fit more? Yeah, but I like Fly Me to the Moon better.
but I wouldn't screw around with it too much. Their final main deck monster is Luna Light Wolf.
I think this is mostly played because I got horny.
Jesus Christ, more like Luna Light Oof. Wait, just cut that from the script. It's a level 6.
You just remove that. Okay, I can't say that because I still do that joke to this day. I think it can be good if you deliver it well. I think it was alright.
Card combination that leads into Lightsworn Curious and Leo Dancer. Yeah, I'm not reading this out, do it yourself. Targeting me as a person specifically.
Oh man, I feel targeted here. The fucked up thing is the Panther Dancer isn't even like close to my favorite. She's like hot, but like Wolf and I like what's it? yeah, Leo Dancer. Liger Dancer is neat, but I don't know, something about Leo Dancer I like more. All very cool, good monsters. I think I like Liger Dancer. My enjoyment of Liger Dancer is tainted a little bit by the way this deck's playstyle fucking transformed with the new support into just like relentless combo shit. It was a very comfortable combo plus OTK deck before that. Now it's just, it reminds me of what happened to fucking Raid Raptors. Anyway.
At my temple, offering me tribute for my slightest blessing. Have you brought me anything this day? Have you been chewing on this?
Yeah.
I'll take what I can get.
One of the reasons why this skit took so long to edit is this is one of the only Lime skits where I experimented with his stupid big fat fucking mouth being closed while he's not talking.
I'll grant you one wish. Anything you ask and it will be yours.
Muriel before the shattering.
Huh?
Would you guys play Simojama? Would you pay 70 to 80 US dollars for this on Nintendo Switch too? Cause I might get into give it a game design endeavor. Maybe make my dream game. Maybe put out Simojama out there, you know. You would not play it. I would respect you less if you played it. Blue Eyes. Yeah, a bit of a freebie when it comes to views, because obviously people are gonna watch the Archetype Archive of Blue Eyes that is 34 fucking minutes long. But Blue Eyes is also kind of boring. You wanna know the meaning of catharsis? Hey, go now, bitch! A bit of a half-assed intro skit, although it is funny. But I feel like Blue Eyes deserved something a little more than this. By the way, this is a beach towel sent to me by one House of Champs along with a Zexel Yuma beach towel. And I don't really need these because even as short as I am, and I am so short, these are intended for actual children that are like a meter at most tall. So, these are pretty much just collecting dust somewhere back at home in some drawer. Also, when I land on Yuya there, you can hear a coin fly out of the couch and land on the floor. Listen closely. You wanna know the meaning of catharsis? Hey, go now, bitch! Yes, that was my voice in this one. The kind of ritual monster you'd want to put in a Blue Eyes deck. And trust me, we'll get to those. If you really wanna... It is Wednesday, my dudes. I think this is most replayed because it has Utopia the Lightning punching her in the stomach. Genuinely impressive needle fiber combos in certain builds by employing her effect. Man, remember Needle Fiber? That was a nice name. It's just that these builds tend to be more on the gimmicky side of things. But if you do end up running her, watch out for the lightning. I picked this up somewhere from DNG at the time. I have no fucking idea who drew this. It's a good image though. Rebo. The guy who won Worlds with Blue Eyes back in 2016 even ran 2 copies. Yeah, this deck won Worlds 2 years ago. We'll get into that later. Anyway, Master is usually... Pack also introduced another fusion, this time a long-awaited retrain of Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, that being Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. This of course confirms it's Neo the Magic Swordsman wearing a fursuit. It's a level 12 with 40... it's alright. Pretty sure this most replayed is the dick joke, and I don't know if Twitch would be too fine with that. What is this one? Much I can say about this one, besides that it combos well with Chaos Max if you can manage to get them both onto the field. Many bends them over and Max tears them on your asshole, as simple as it... Yeah, we are 2 men with blue eyes. See, today I would put in the extra effort to edit all the text. Dark Magician Archetype Archive, or is that deck too boring? Oh, trust me, I've considered doing a Dark Magician video for a while, but the thing about Dark Magician is we have like 15 interesting, stupid old cards and then a bunch of slop from 2016 and onwards that's kind of functional, kind of okay, not very good. Attack position and has less than 1100 attack.
less than 1050. It's stupid as
Keymaze. And what else we got?
and most amusingly among those, Effect Veiler.
That's a man.
To put
No,
it
it's
simply,
not.
this guy-
It's not. I thought it was, but it's not.
Shining Victories introduced what was arguably the most important lineup of Blue Eyes support to this very day. However, the first card introduced in the aforementioned lineup didn't exactly give people much hope at first.
Oh my
Choices
god,
allowed
remember fucking Amorphages? I remember the day this was revealed, people were panicking. They were like in cold sweat. Why would they make an archetype that's entirely about shutting down everything? And then only one ever got used in a deck that's not Amorphages. Yeah. The Deep of Blue Eyes.
This monster you control, Deep Eyes White Dragon. It's a level 10 with 0 attack.
Do I even make any jokes about this thing's name here? I forgot.
About the best thing I can say about it. Deep Eyes is very much helpful for card that being is your vaguely like too deep for getting your inner
Okay.
Kaiba. I say go for it, but otherwise I don't recommend it. I guess it's just too deep for me. The movie
Oh, it's an Evangelion joke. Okay. It's fucking Blue Eyes, man. We've seen it. Anyway, the reason for this outro skit was almost exclusively for me to put the Lime Skull in the video. Because so many people were pointing out to me on a daily basis, hey Rod, did you know Drama Lime is actually fucking dead? And I know, I've seen Solidarity many times, it's a good card. And I put this in so people know that I know about the skull. But they didn't quite take the message, so I kept being told about Solidarity for the next several years. That said, the Lime Skull poses an interesting thing here. It's that the noodle at the top of his stupid head is actually part of his skeleton. Like if you grab this and you really shouldn't, it's probably really slimy. It will be hard. It's a hard, wet, slimy thing at top of his head.
Fuck you. This is it. 83 days out of the year leading up to this moment.
Sunday.
The San Remo Greenbacks face off against the La Juliette Humble Buglers for the Crown League Cup. This is the one you've been waiting for, folks. Red team versus the blue team. Watch the quarterback throw a point. He'll be the blowjob baron in the locker room later with the coach, Nick Nolte from Blue Chips. Watch dog-fighting ex-cons run and throw a ball real far. Watch thugs touch.
Watch thugs touch.
Drew Bledsoe, John Yellow Teeth Elway, Tom. If it wasn't for the NFL, I'd be a faggot. Brady, Michael Vick, Drew Bledsoe, Mary Poppins, Nick Cage, John Voight, Talkmaster, Zool, Gozer, the Gatekeeper, the Keymaster, Drew Bledsoe. Football. Bitch.
Football. Football time.
Mail accepted for delivery.
I think I should just ended the channel here. This might be one of the top 3 videos, right up there with Did You Know Rank 10. You don't even need a UA video after this. Like, what do you need? You don't need an archetype archive. This is better than it. This will be better than the archetype archive. Sad little update. This is where I had some mad problems with Vegas Pro, and I had to delay the video for like a couple weeks because I was going to Belgrade. But speaking of edits based on Tumblr jokes, how about the beginning and end of this video?
Hello, my beautiful son. Just wondering, did you eat my hummus? As it seems to have disappeared and I was so looking forward to it.
Fucker.
Hi there, it's
And then there's this. This is literally audio I lifted from a Tumblr post.
I'm opening heaven. Lol. And I am not responsible for whatever falls out.
again, you don't really need an invoked video after that. Archetype Archive Kaiju. So this one has a bit of a this is a hell of an intro skit. And I don't know if Twitch would be okay with. But the joke is that Shape is saying something really fucking insane. and then it turns out, oh, he's talking about kaijus. I mean, I don't know. It's Shape. That guy has done the nastiest shit around the galaxy as far as I know. It could have been a double, triple, quadruple entendre. But as it is, it goes like this.
Roger, the time has come to talk about the Jews.
Distracting mob psycho poster in the background. Some kind of dark stain on the wall. It's not just that Shape said that, it's that it followed up with this thing.
And not just any Jews. These are the worst Jews of them all. Kaijus.
Oh, okay, that sounded really bad for a minute there. Put out the fucking Hellbender is not racist clip, but it says not anti-Semitic.
Take that stupid filter off. It makes you look ghastly.
I think it brings out my complexion. I think it does. Really do think it does. This video was fine. It's kaijus. Everyone loves them. Oh, they don't. It used to be so aggressively Western. King Arthur, Dante from the Alighieri series. What football will look like in the future? Star Wars with girls.
I applauded it for being different!
So, man, I really used the shit out of those RLN clips back in the day. Holy moly. On prevention, horror monsters immune to tributing, which are extremely few and far between. Kaijus were in the first. I don't know why I did a kaiju video at all, honestly. Like, I don't like this deck and there's not much interesting about it. Although it was recent. Might have. Is this the most recent? Oh no, it's not. It's probably Lone Lights. Like the most recent deck I did at that point. 800 attack and 0 defense, but it cannot be used as synchro material. Dogeran for. What does that auto chapter say? Jesus hero. Did we get a new subset of heroes I wasn't informed about? Jesus hero Sanctifier? Rakro. The other kaiju from the third pair of monsters is Jizukiro, the star-destroying kaiju. Kamanga's Jizukiro, what's next? Ejaculord? This is like a joke from some streamer that Jimballs lifted to put on the effect text. I still don't know what this is. This was apparently loosely based on Legion monsters from the Gamera franchise, but I'm not seeing it. It's a level 10. Yeah, okay, so a lot of the jokes here pertaining to what the kaijus themselves are based on was me fucking around with what they were listed to be based on the wiki. And the wiki, by god, they love reaching. They love fucking doing Mr. Fantastic shit with things that were allegedly based on something. It was the fucking worst with Insectors. In fact, is it still like that? Is it still like that? Oh my god, shut up. None of this is true. Maybe like 2 of them are. I like that I was taking the piss out of them saying that the Centipede Insector is based on the Centipede Undead. And I added, it looks way more like scissors, so somebody fucking added it to the wiki. Oh, it might have also been scissors. Like, dude, I don't think they were particularly based on any, they were just inspired. Shut up. Anyway, this wasn't exactly an outro skit, however, it was an audio pack that you can download and use on your computer today.
Whoosh, 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 yeah! Let me just take your cards for a minute. Yeah, Steven! Let me just take your cards for a minute. Yeah! Let me just take your cards for a minute. Oh, that was embarrassing. Oh, what's this? Whoosh. Steven! Yeah! Let me just take your cards for a minute. Steven! Yeah! Whoosh. Here it comes. Ow! Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, that was embarrassing. Oh, what's this? Whoosh. Here comes Steven. Here it comes. Yeah! Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, that was embarrassing. Oh, what's this? Whoosh. Here comes Steven. Here it comes. Ow. Here it comes. Ow. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, that was embarrassing. Oh, what's this? Whoosh. Here comes.
My favorite part of this is how you can barely hear what he's saying over the sound effects during the dual loss audio. So for a little bit, it just sounds like he's saying, I'm gonna drum a lime. I'm gonna drum a lime.
What's this? Whoosh. Here comes Steven. Here it comes. Ow. Here it comes. Ow. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, that was embarrassing. Oh, what's this? Whoosh. Here comes Steven. Yeah, yeah. I kind of just want to know, where did you net deck this from? Now, I know Ojamaline, he doesn't have any space to be critical, and it's your right to think that, and it's your right to say that. But at the same time, I mean, come on, you didn't make this deck.
You can still use this on Edo Pro. I know a guy who does. Nobody likes him. They beat him up outside the locals every day for using that sound pack. Archetype Archive Ghost Trick. What was the intro? Alright, I have a really nasty pubic hair ass looking beard in this intro skit.
I wonder what absurd plot contrivance will instigate today's episode.
So the joke with this one was that Jimbles did the shape voice but with an Irish accent instead, and I asked, yo, can we turn this into like a joke in a skit? So, here we go.
Happy Halloween.
Halloween was 10 days ago.
It's always Halloween somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think that's how time zones work.
I don't remember this. Did I do this? Hi, Jim. This is real, but I did take it while you were sleeping and mumbling in your dreams, so you might have not been cognizant for it.
Or really how any zones work at all.
Now listen to me, Rota. I'm talking directly to you through this pumpkin.
Like, talk about Tumblr jokes. I'm talking to you directly through this pumpkin. Go buy Bambi on the PS2 or whatever the fuck that post with the Eminem said.
I need you to do me a favour. You will do this for me. I need you to go to the card shop, and I need you to ask the bastard behind the counter if they have Ghost Trick Pumpkin. If you come back empty-handed, you'll be in big trouble, miss.
Oh, is it supposed to be Irish? Sounds more Scottish? Well, I don't know. It's the same thing all to me. What was I gonna say about this one? If S-Force had been a thing at this point, I would have instead ended the skit with, say S-Force purple burglar alarm.
You'll never see the light of day.
You sound a bit different. Are you okay?
Well, of course I sound different. You'd sound pretty different too, if you were talking through a pumpkin. Now get to work.
Ghost Trick Pumpkin isn't a real card.
That's not much of a punchline there.
Monster. Once per turn, you can change this card to face down defense position. When you take damage, you can discard this ability that one of their methods of field setup is mostly reliant on your opponent's turn. Somebody let her out of there, it's been like 5 years. As you
see, today, I would have had a little edit of her banging on the mirror. Let me out of here! Oh, the most replay function doesn't work? How am I gonna find the good moments? Funny moments.
Requiring a degree of setup, Doll can be ran at 2, but given her importance in the deck, it's not out of place to run at 3. After that, we have Ghost Trick Nekomusume! Because...
Alright, I do this for every single instance of mentioning Nekomusume in the video. There's also the part with Ghost Trick Witch. Why is she there so short? Where, okay, obviously, she looks like Marissa, right? But at the time, I still wasn't into Toho as much as I got into it in 2019. Like, I fucked with Toho, but I didn't fuck with it big time yet until next year. So I didn't even make the Marissa joke here, I made this joke.
Full way. Look, the only thing you had to do to make me play this was to make her look like this, but no.
It's the Mander! You know the girl's a Mander! Hey guys, clap for... Can we get a round of applause for a Mander in the video?
Said it's a Madolce going through a god phase.
Okay, that one's pretty decent. That's alright. You know what? I'll take this. This is fine. What else you got? Way too fragile to dedicate your plays to during early game, and late game it can be a bit of a win more card. If you do decide to play it, don't use more than one, because summoning Mummy usually means attempting to win the duel next turn. Oh Mummy, hello, help me Mummy, hello, help me Mummy. His ratios are usually a bit more narrow than Dullahan, but he's still an absolute staple. And finally we get to the queen of the archetype, Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. Yeah, more like Hot Topic Angel of Mischief. She's a rank... This art is awesome. This was no shade towards her, I love this art. Ghost tricks in general look like visually fucking fantastic. Then you try playing them, oh. And recovering once more. In a decent archetype, this would probably be fairly easy to do, but sadly Ghost tricks lack the appropriate amount of setup to pull off this play consistently. It also piles materials and range. This effect comes off about as redundant as Witch. Yeti, my man, I appreciate that you care for your friends, but I think you should just stay home and take care of whatever these things are again. Why aren't these real monsters? I love them. Come on, let's get some of that Ghost Trick Mage. By far... It took me so long to realize that Mage is a real Egyptian deity and not some fucked up thing that we got the Serbian word for bear from. Because Mejid means bear. In Montenegrin specifically. And yet Mage is not a bear at all. It's not anywhere close to a bear. One of its downsides. For one, your monsters flip themselves face down, and a lot of your cards are based on doing the same to the opponent's monsters. Also, guess what? Links are a thing! I know, it's very sad. Anyway, don't play Museum. Back to the monster lineup. Next up is Ghost Trick Spectre. Oh my god, look at him! Oh, I can't keep going. This is too scary. He's got 600 attack and 0. This Atros kit is the second appearance of Densh's voice acting, with Lime being analog horror.
Mages, which are collectively known as the photos with a scary man in them, show normal scenes of children and grass coexisting in peace. But if you look closely, you'll see a scary man with a wide head lurking.
I love the fucking zoom in on Slender Man, and it just goes down to Lime.
If you look closely, you'll see a scary man with a wide head lurking, and sometimes even skulking in these photos.
Find my pages. I'm hungry. Can you find my pages? I wanna eat the pages. Did anything happen? I don't know if anything happened in the second support report, but this is a hell of a hover preview. I'm telling you, YouTube can really knock it out of the park with some of these. God, it's time for another one of these freaking videos, huh? Oh god, I'm so mad. Me when I have a YouTube channel and I need to make videos for my YouTube channel. Super mighty slash frame. See, I was never a fan of naming variant forms of monsters after their original name with some added bullshit like Sphere Mode, Assault Mode, Golden Form. Did you even know this thing existed? It's also a bit of a... I like Golem, Golden Form. Oh, what is it? What's part where I pronounce pudding Cesor? Next up is Madolce pudding. Oh my god. Pudding Cesor! It's got the... Yeah, it's alright. being really annoyed by this one. It's okay. Anyway, next up, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultimate Trains. So the thing about the thumbnail to this video is that I couldn't fucking... we didn't really have any tools for removing backgrounds from images back in 2018. And I had no fucking idea how to structure this thumbnail because all these stupid trains are in different angles doing different shit. So I just put them in squares and put some exploding in the background. There's an Anna, who cares? However, this video's intro skit has a song that is a remix of Death Grips with the soundtrack of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne that I, again, only found on Tumblr, and that is still exclusive to Tumblr on a post with like 700 notes total. Only I know of this post, and only I have it. No, you can't have it! I love this intro skit. I think this came out great. It kind of... You know how I talked last time about how the Crystal Beast video, for some reason, really brings me back to 2017 with the atmosphere and whatnot? The intro, the absolutely unhinged intro skit of Ultimate Trains brings me to 2018.
Oh, that's real. Oh, snap. I gotta do something.
Okay, so before that, let's see. Booster, booster, Coke. Can't tell what that is. Is that a bag of honey hearts? I'm not sure. Toilet paper. Smaller roll now. Probably used to wipe everything. Tea. Yeah, mostly tea and energy drinks as it goes. Probably drank all these while studying. Jeez, that's an addiction. Yeah, it was a bit of a problem. That's okay.
It's gonna be good.
So, this is the first time that people got a full look of what it looks like directly outside of my house. And, they were a little bit concerned that I live in the RE4 village. And I'll have you know that absolutely nothing has changed other than this house having gotten renovated and not looking as ghastly anymore. It's just kind of peach colored now. The landscape is 2% more pleasant.
North Korea ain't got nothing on Montenegro, baby. The noble arms. This soil has been soiled.
The absolute comedic timing of this fucking cat to show up here. I didn't put it there.
Chocolate.
I always like that none of your videos ever have people in the background, just stray animals. It leads to the vibe that you live in an abandoned video like an unfiction horror protagonist. That's how you build up an atmosphere, you know? You have to believe that I live alone in some kind of card review limbo based around Montenegro.
Wow. You stayed clean. Unlike my conscience. I'll show you the stairway to terrain heaven.
I like you live in GM construct. That's good. This shot of my house, God, it's... Some shit can really transport you to a different time. The fucking Saitama pillow that I got at a con the other year. This blanket that I still have, it's right here. The open crate of Tokyo Treat or Japan Box or Nippon Fest or whatever the fuck it's called. Switch controller.
What are you looking at? Come on, baby Jesus. You gotta see this. It's your dad. Back after 5 years.
Non-Euclidean ceiling. Yeah, this is not a second floor. This is an attic. This is a renovated attic. How did you get Tokyo 3 to deliver to Montenegro? I don't know. I was surprised too. Yeah, anyway, this video, marginally better than the first train overview. this is a joke from a 2006 French caveman comedy movie. Don't ask me to explain, we had it on DVD. It's called like 6 R's. Way better than having 3 R's. I don't know what they were thinking with that one.
No dynamic angle. It's like somebody went down to a rail yard, took a picture and went, yeah, this'll do. Like, wow, check out the new Amazon S support. Snowplow Hustle.
Okay, I'm seeing some big fans. Okay, never mind. That's a triple R, not 6 tuple R fans and shit. Never mind. You don't have elite ball knowledge.
Cyber End Dragon, Exodius, and even Metal Reflex Slime used to be tech choices in the deck due to a lack of archetypal level 10 swarming, but they've essentially been invalidated by the new support. Then we have the XCs. First of all, these two aren't real. They were made by a 9-year-old Lithuanian boy living in an abandoned sawmill, and the gremlins running Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro added them by accident. We can all calm down now. Yep.
Pretty sure that Jimbles wrote that joke. Like, I'm 90% sure that's a Jimbles thing. I wouldn't have thought of Lithuanian boy and Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro guys adding shit by accident.
Late game nuking and generally huge bodies. That is still absolutely a watermelon. Galaxy this...
Right. Juggernaut Liebe.
Beaters. That's why we have the wonderful new Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Liebe. It stands for love. Love for these giant machines based on World War II era Nazi artillery. Listen, I'll gladly take it over more of this shit. It's a rank.
Those smug anime girls make me pee. Let me see how I pronounce Blitzkrieg Bombardment here, which is, I'm sad that I didn't carry over the
bullet
name.
Liner. Overall, a fantastic piece of support, leading into the final one.
Blitzkrieg Bombardment!
It's a continuous trap that lets you...
I've been playing Wolfenstein 2009 lately. It's pretty good. I think I like it more than New Order. I know, I'm kind of insane like that. One Shot Johnny Club, yeah, this is good. Oh my god, that's a fucking background from Darksiders. Hold up, I was responding to a message. I wasn't hanging on the background from Darksiders. It's not that impressive. Okay, what are we on? Hustle Russell. No, that's not Hustle Russell. That's Angle Glider. What the fuck is that?
You better be winning the duel on the turn you make this one, because it's fairly prone to removal afterwards, but thankfully the last monster in the new support lineup helps out with that. Double Header Anger Knuckle, besides solidifying the status of Trains as the series with the best names in the game, is a link to which cannot be...
Yeah, I like that he has his train dick out. And yeah, it just ends with a bunch of duels. What is this replayed? That guy, that person is called Sex Haver. S-E-K. Jimballs, was this you?
Out of your trains, which are you? Train free, crazy bus. The Frider.
I forgot about that. You're so nice. You make the joke twice. You know, this one wasn't enough. That thing on the up here on the drug segment. That's a Serbian word for little train.
Which are you? Train free, crazy bus. The Frider.
For some reason, it never occurred to me that that freight train is pronounced freight train and not fright train. Whatever. Vario Jamaline Christmas. So the thing about Vario Jamaline Christmas is that I didn't really have a concept of Christmas. American, you know, or Catholic Christmas being something that happens exactly on the 25th. So I didn't think that uploading this on New Year's Eve was a weird thing titled that. So it was just called that, but you know it fits because it's freaking Ojama Line. That said, I don't really know why I made this. I guess it was to curse the next year. You know, starting it off with a lime skit, or ending a previous one with one. Thing is, this went up on the channel before the pathetic aesthetic for Dimension Dragons. So people didn't have the context of the the fucking the wizards, the pendulum magicians acting the way they do in this. So that was a little bit of a misstep because people were mostly confused. However, I still think that there's some good bits in here, particularly with the orb.
Hey everybody! Unfortunately, even though it's Christmas, I'm still Ojama Line. I figure that since most of you are probably alone on Christmas too, I'd give you all a little gift of, listening to me talk. Maybe you got some presents. Maybe some good presents. I got some gifts this year too, like this thing. Oh. Anyway, since I've got you here...
The Space Mambo disappearing there was an editing mistake because it reappears later. You can say it went to space.
I think now would be a great time for us to just sit down and talk about...
So here's the thing. Black Fang in this was supposed to be voiced by Swit. However, Swit wasn't available that day. I said, fuck. So I got some random guy I knew to voice Black Fang here. And the guy is absolutely not a voice actor. And you can kind of tell.
This novel I've been working on.
So I said, I know, baby, but I'm in orbit right now. Yeah, it's tough.
No, Black Fang isn't Swit.
Tough being me sometimes. Here we are, Casa de Black Fang.
Oh my god.
Speechless, right? I get that a lot.
You live like this? What even is that thing?
Daffy Huck.
Now you may be asking, how did he manage to burn the Christmas tree when he hasn't moved? And to that, dear viewer, I tell you, I don't know.
Holidays.
It must have come in from outside. Hang on.
It does sound like Swit. Have you heard Swit ever?
After a decade of hype, we finally got our hands on Lost Soulicide.
Happy holidays.
It must have come in from outside. Hang on, I'll handle this.
Okay, they both sound roughly American, but one is clearly different from the other.
Yeah, I wanted to come in and use your
This one sounds way more twinkish.
Bathroom, and I figured since it's Christmas, ow, hey, stop, ow.
Let me just put this thing in the trash.
I believe I told you.
It's fine, here's the good part of the video now.
Not to interrupt me when I am gaming. Must I once again explain to you how gamers are oppressed?
Hello.
You're not that insufferable roommate of mine. What do you want? And stop eating that.
I'm looking for the true meaning of Christmas.
Oh, not another one. It's in the closet.
Wait, what?
Go on, leave me alone.
I really love the absolute just befuddlement in Lime's voice here. Like, he didn't expect the meaning of Christmas to be in the closet. Like, he's actually interested in what the fuck that may be referring to. Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Go on, leave me alone.
Oh, are you the true meaning of Christmas?
So this is just like a statue by some Italian artist that I found that I thought was really funny, and I named it The. That's not what it's called. It's probably called Un piccolo riccio le cui spine sono fatte di succose fragole or some shit. But over here it's The, and it's gonna tell you a beautiful story.
In 1886, during the battle for Plostron, a nameless captain was left tied to a tree by enemy forces. It was their hope that he would die there and serve as an example to his comrades. As he lay there, shivering in the snow, he looked to the sky and saw the stars had turned red like stinging welts on the skin of God. Although he was far from his home or any of the friends he had made at the front, he felt he could see each of them hung up in the night sky like decorative ornaments. It was then that he knew peace, and could be certain that he would never die, and he is there to this day, tied to the tree with the stars and their strange faces as his only memory.
So, there you go. That's the true meaning of Christmas.
That was the worst story I've ever heard.
Oh, you're still here.
If the whole season focused on Akane, why does the last episode center on Kokami? Who wrote this garbage? I hate it.
Oh, so you're not talking to me.
cinema, they say. Some people misunderstood what Purple Poison says here as being about Gridman, because it had the character named Akane in it. There's other characters named Akane, it's a Psychopath joke. Octopath 6 Samurai. So for the intro skit in this one, I searched up and down the town to find a samurai sword or anything resembling a katana or something. So I couldn't. And instead I used a pirate sword and made a joke out of it. I'm also wearing a Yusei themed jacket here for some reason. I mean, it is a synchro archetype, so whatever. What is up, guys? Rather here. I have the beard again, Jesus. Okay, here's the thing. You wanna know how you can tell an intro skit was half-assed, like probably made the same day as the upload? I have a beard on. It means that I couldn't be asked to make myself look good and presentable for a video, and instead just rushed to put out an intro skit. What is up, guys? Rather here, and today I'm gonna teach you how to be a hardcore samurai spirit. Step 1. Hardcore psychotic take, but I always thought you were giving Eminem in this skit. No, I get it. It's fun to me just to grab a card plus my penis. Workshopping. It's playing dual avatar. Samurai sword. Now if you don't have a samurai sword, a pirate sword will do, or a replica, or a temporary substitute, or a kind of placeholder. Step 2. Human sacrifice.
In the minds of...
That was alright. Again, Rayman 2 music absolutely holding this channel. What do we got going on here? Monkeys. Apparently, the monkeys were themed after Toyomi Hideyoshi, who was the advisor to Oda Nobunaga or something. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba. I don't think. Okay, yeah, something like that. Monkey? Because our little monkey. Okay, yeah, they called him a monkey. Kind of rude.
Back row usage for their game plan. And
did he? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even look at him. I guess if you squint, maybe.
Remains one of the best cards in the archetype. Next up we have Shien's foot soldier. What the fuck is that? Look at his face, it's like a sleep paralysis demon.
Monkey!
So this is Shien's...
Didn't I? Oh my god, I used that voice clip again in the Digimon video. It's a good voice clip, and I mean, I wouldn't know, I wouldn't really have it in mind if it wasn't for the nostalgia critic, so, you know, thanks to Doug Walker for that, and nothing else.
Vaguely worth pointing out is that according to Gateway of the Six and Shien's Dojo, Shien is an archetype of its own, involving cards like Shien's Chancellor, Tekabito Shien, Monkey, and a normal monster from 1999 suffering from a mistranslation. The Synchro Shien, though, is not a member of this group as there's a space in his name. The lore reason for this is the sickest thing I've heard in my life. Check this out. While Shien means blue flame, Shien means death flame. Run this guy, hold it.
That's alright. Patting myself on the back. Man, that was a good joke. Good job, buddy. Oh, I needed that. Another monkey.
We have a couple more Shien-related cards. The first being Monkey. Okay, were samurai warlords commonly associated with owning monkeys or something? What's going on here? Let me look up some info. Shien's adopted child. Oh, now I understand. Even less than before. It's a level 1 tuner. In 2018, full fucking stop.
Does anyone know what I'm referring to when I say that goddamn Alan Mac on DeviantArt? This is a guy that jumps to make a proxy for every fucking card under the sun as soon as it's revealed. And the thing is, he makes them very high quality, however, he puts his watermark on all of them. He puts his name as the set name, and he puts his name down here, where it's usually like limited edition or fucking whatever goes here. This is so annoying to me because sometimes I want to use proxies that then nobody else turns out to have made, and then while grumpily grumbling, I have to make my own and go, fucking Alan Mac, why are you putting watermarks on a Yu-Gi-Oh card? You didn't fucking make it, dude. Your proxies are not good enough for that. I can make this in 2 minutes. Nobody link this to Alan Mac and say I'm hating, please. I don't want to be rude. I'm just like, man, you're extending my video editing time sometime by 2 whole minutes. It's fine though, many more other proxy makers have popped up since, it's okay. Not only is this dude ridiculously easy to summon and he has great arrows, but he searches all of the Bushido counter spells on summon, and if that wasn't enough, he shits out counters on his own as well. Is this an overcompensated apology for Rihan? Cause I could believe it. I don't have much else to add here other than telling you to run this dude and pray that he hits the TCG soon enough. Moving on to the spell deck. Everyone knows that a smart player can win without resorting to good cards such as this one. Instead, I recommend 3 copies of single purchase and at least 1 Dogu for maximum patrician deck building. Anyway, run 3 smoke signal. Fun. Early goblin appearance. Haunting. We never knew what would happen. By the end of the turn, Thunder Blast misunderstands what Bushido counters are for, and Swift Strike Armor is about as swift as a dead horse. That leaves us with 5 more trap cards, first of which is Backs to the Wall. Not necessarily a good card, but an extremely interesting one. Pay life points so that you only have 100 left, especially for Samurai Warlords. What if you only had 100 rights? Crater where your opponent next turn. Like, there's playing win more cards, and then there's leaving a smoking crater where your opponent's dignity used to be. This would be the latter. Anyway, the card is no time walk, I'll tell you that much. Hey, Magic the Gathering reference! Game I don't play, but know of. This is a good outro skit, I'm gonna play it.
こんにちは、メガマン。手ないでお召し上がり。面白いテレビの友達。私は製鉄所に住んでいます。お風呂はどこですか?
Hey guys, if you didn't know Japanese, here's a little quirky fun fact hint for you. He's not actually speaking the words, the lines that are being written down. Yeah. So, yeah.
What the fuck is this gaijin even talking about?
That's Svit. Svit is Japanese.
Hey, could you speak Japanese? I can't understand you.
That's a good one. Okay, more support report. Who gives a shit? God. Hi there, Darkness, my old friend. Oh god, I need to make more support report videos. Alright, people really wanted to see Ojama Emperor, right? That's why this one was... That's why this one got slightly more exposure than usual. And why? Why do you want to see Ojama Emperor? When Ojama Emperor...
I need help. If you can lift me from the throne, you will become the new Ojama Emperor.
But it's not good.
It's not a good idea, so if you want to leave me here, I respect that.
Link 3. Oh boy, I need to make an Ojama joke. Better pull out Jimbles from my fucking pocket. What is this? Ice card only by name, moving on. The final card for today is the late piece of Kaiju support / anti-support. Super Anti-Kaiju War Machine Mecha Thunder King Invert EXE latest. That is a game I played for 5 minutes. Okay, this, the intro skit, the beginning of the intro skit on this one is really loud. Okay, it's really loud. So I'm gonna preemptively lower this. Because it's directly from the audio of the video I was using to layer this over.
Emilia.
What is it, Vision?
Zealgigas.
I like how in the last few seconds there, the life point loss sound effects synced up with the song. Anyway, this intro skit just kind of doesn't work unless you realize that Zeal Gigas is supposed to kind of sound like Bazinga. Zeal Bazinga.
So competitive relevance due to, well, being completely fucking terrible, but over time Konami gave a lot of love to fusions, both in terms of generic support and archetypes based around it. Well, but over...
Do you guys know about the fake Chinese version of man eating black? Where... Okay.
Well, but over time Konami gave a lot of love to fusions, both in terms of generic support and archetypes based around it, while aside from some occasional decent output, Rituals remained the weird kid in the back of the class, until 2012, when the weird kid removed his power limiter.
Yeah, show me Gishki Reliever. Blech.
Time period, this ugly spawn of the abyss, Gishki Reliever.
Blech.
It's a level... has no need for third-party support such as Manju, which is by itself a huge upside, although incantations are still heavily recommended. Needless to say, you most often want to run 3 of these, just keep...
That's a spectacular sound. I mean, if I had to learn anything from Jontron, it's strange mouth noises.
Gishki Vision away from Tana's Dragon. Their last super...
Oh my god, remember when the MCU was culturally relevant?
But this technique is not known to function properly outside of anime fantasy land. The first Gishki level 4 monster...
I really like that my frame. I'm pretty sure I use it like 5 times on the channel.
Is not known to function properly outside of anime...
Why should look like that? The anime could look good sometimes, when they fuck around with expressions that Takahashi never actually drew.
Got 1600 attack and 1200 defense, and when it's summoned you can add one Gishki ritual monster or ritual spell card from your graveyard to your hand. This used to be a decent one-off, but it's essentially outclassed by the incantation engine by now. These guys, you might still miss the monster you're aiming for due to the selection being random. It's hardly a mind crush, then again not even mind crush.
Oh hell yeah, good ass segment coming in.
It's what it used to be.
Search judgment arrows.
Mind crush, judgment arrows.
I don't have judgment arrows.
Okay. This is not the... Just Kraken. It can recycle a big part of your extra deck if you decide to go...
Yeah, remember incantations? Don't need that anymore. Rituals are really good now. What the fuck kind of world do we live in where all this can happen?
For the Mega Zaborg option, which gives you a lot of searching, pop...
Zaborg. What is that pronunciation? Next you're gonna want to play a single copy of Zaborg, the Mega Monarch.
And recovery if you nuke several copies.
I activate my card effect.
Piece of Herald of the Arclight, Elder Entity Natus, and...
Motherfucker.
These two are pretty much two sides of the same coin, so you tend to find both of them together in Gishki decks, not focused.
I've been out of the game. What do we have instead of incantations? Ritual decks that function, like on their own.
Attack and 1500 defense, and when it declares an attack, you can draw one card, reveal it, then if it was a Gishki attack and no defense. Who's that?
Yeah! Zilgigachad. Where's that one ritual that can't be normal summoned, like no dip?
Ooh, don't you wish you had your 5 cards back? Once again, this loop is of Herald of the Arclight, Elder Entity Natus, and they want to mill, or is completely unfazed by... Their first level 8 is Ivigishki Levianima with 2700 attack and 1500 defense, and when it declares an attack...
Where the hell? Is it earlier? I'm sorry, wasn't there a... Okay, yeah. Mind August.
Problematic level 6 ritual is Ivigishki Mind August.
Problematic ritual.
It's got 2500 attack and 2000 defense, and when it's ritual summoned, shuffle 5 cards from either graveyard into the deck. The utility on this one is not...
Wait.
When it's ritual 6 ritual is Ivigishki Mind August. It's got 2500 attack and 2000 defense, and when it's ritual...
Oh, I've somehow managed to skip over the fact that August can't be normal summoned, and despite it being on the screen twice... Right, and then I only noticed that for the level 8, yeah. Wait, is it? Motherfucker, I know I pointed out that one of them can't be normal summoned.
8 is Ivigishki Levianima with 2700 attack and 1500 defense, and when it declares an attack, you can...
What the... Oh, it's Soul Ogre. Soul Ogre, where I didn't put the cannot be normal summoned text on screen. What the fuck was I doing, man? My mind works in such mysterious ways with these videos sometimes. Look, not even I can tell you what was happening here.
Level 8 being Ivigishki Soul Ogre with 2800 attack and defense, which once per turn lets you discard a Gishki monster to set, card your opponent controls and shuffle it into the deck. Also, apparently it can't be normal summoned or set. Thanks for the elaboration. This is genuine.
visible confusion. Oh, underrated lime skid.
And thanks for all the gish.
Okay.
I did say I'm not gonna fucking go through every single lime skit last time, but I just think this one is underappreciated.
So let's walk through this step by step. Your Machine King is doing what? Okay. Have you tried flipping it face down and back up again?
Right, the Orgot was also supposed to be Svit here, but wasn't available, so poor Jimbles had to put on like a tough guy voice. And Jimbles isn't tough. Jimbles can't do tough. Jimbles breaks and with a gust of wind like a house of cards. It's really sad.
Man, please don't get mad at me. I don't even know what a computer is. What we're gonna have to do is put you on a repair payment plan. It'll just be 10 payments of... Oh, she hung up. Just another day on the job.
Morning, short shit. You get me those reports?
Don't call me that.
The reports, you fucking Kinder Egg.
I physically can't hold a pencil. Or papers.
That's great. I'm gonna find whoever let you into this office and trample them to death.
Welcome to tech support. What is the nature of your... Oh, Archfiends. Alright, have you tried using chess Archfiends? I think you've got the wrong game. Maybe. Alright, you're gonna have to talk to my supervisor. Hang on. Wait, I'm in an office?
Kind of an okay punchline. It's fine. The ability to voice Ojama Lime is like the cilantro gene. Some people are just able to, and I've met like 5 other people who can do the exact Lime voice, and I say exact because it's kind of scary how accurate it sounds to Jimbles' Lime. Like, it sounds like the same person. Octopark Gem Knight, the shortest intro skit. The definition of couldn't be asked. That's all you get. It's a Stevenson University joke. Geminites. They have Geminis. Gemini.
The wound being a spellcaster type makes Merchant incompatible with any Gemnite fusion monster. I have no interest in what this merchant wants to offer me.
You can't handle my strongest potions. You better go to a seller that sells weaker potion.
So today I would do this same bit, except I would very roughly, as part of the bit, overlay me saying Gems over him saying potions. That's all that would be different, and it would be better.
To be fair, is the case with Sapphire and Crystal. Sapphire is an outdated wall that gives you access to some of the worst fusions in the archetype, and Crystal, being a Neos reference, is about as useful as Neos. Now, if after hearing all this you had a quirky idea for a Gemnite deck using Catalyst Field to facilitate the Gemini monster's effects, please do take my word on this.
It's not worth it.
These effects would be okay in a theoretical situation where these...
Every time I have to talk about Geminis for a video, it's like actual pain. Because... like, why? That's just cruelty. Evil card design.
Due to its effect. This does make me wonder though, given that the Japanese name for the Gemini subtype is Dual, the OCG either wanted to make a really bad pun associating the archetype name with the English name the Gemini mechanic at the immense cost of playability, or they just genuinely thought including several Gemini monsters in the archetype would make for a solid gameplay style. And frankly, I don't know which is worse. Next up we have Gemma.
Yeah, I still don't know what the deal is here. I'm like... OCG knows about America. Presumably. They're aware of how things go over there, how cards are named sometimes. Although, with some of the problems we still get to this day, that could be debatable. But I'm like genuinely wondering what was the idea behind Gemnites having Geminis.
Gemnite monster from your main deck or extra deck to the graveyard, and if you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each special summon monster in the field. Damn, that's a lot of burn damage. Thankfully, both the effect and the summon are once per turn, so there should be no FTK shenanigans here.
Since we live in... Okay. Could be a little better, but at least there was a Bucky to save the joke. To make the joke good. Not very good joke, put in a Bucky, now the joke is good. Oh my god, her ass. That shit probably spins like an 18-wheeler. Jesus Christ.
Then per turn, and once per turn you can send one Gemnite monster you control to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon... Gus is that you really start to wonder what kind of nepotism is going on over there at Konami HQ. Phantom Quartz is an absolutely ridiculous card that allows for
Dude, I made the Abaki the Grappler joke. I'm pretty sure I posted it as a meme in 2017, like a week after the first Abaki joke I ever made in a video. This skit could have been funny, but like the only thing that's actually funny in it is the clown. And you would hope for a clown to be funny. It would have been better if Lime was hidden the whole time and only showed up at the end to burp out the dice. Like, just cover up Lime like he's not there, and your life is already better, you might notice, but just imagine the skit was going like this without Lime being present.
Better to be. Anyway, roll for... where are the dice?
What, just because I'm a clown, you think I took them? I can't believe you! I thought we were living in a different time!
Settle down, I'm just trying to... What's that noise?
And now Lime appears. It was there the whole time. God damn it.
How's that for initiative?
How'd you get in here?
And maybe Lime should have said, through the toilet. Okay.
I don't think you can.
Oh, fuck off, Jim Balls! Come on, just wait. I can't designate. I can't call it by the. What?
Did you surrender when you had called up the grave?
I like how this is framed like a horror movie. This SWAT is lost media now, right? I mean, we could recreate this any day of the week. Presumably in the Digimon card simulator.
Should go first.
Oh, I don't think you should, friend. Okay, so the annoying thing is this had some vaporwave going on in the background, but the video got copyright claim for it, so I had to re-upload it with some stupid copyright-free bullshit. So annoying. Did we skip the Sparrow family video? How the fuck does this keep happening? Sorry, yeah, I'll get back onto that right after this. How do I make this as bad as possible? I love how I can slowly hear Jimbles realize that we're playing the same deck. Right here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, this wasn't scripted. It was us just going, all right, let's do one more. Let's just pick one off and call it a day. And then this happened. Why, Jimbo?
I'm just watching. I just want to see where this goes. I want to see what you do with it.
Someone in the comments said, I'm pretty sure something like, this video is the same experience as shoving pickles up your nose. It's unpleasant, but undeniably a zesty experience. Just, okay, hold up, before we get to the big one.
I thought Ojama mirror matches were a tragedy, but now I see they're a documentary.
Jesus Christ, my laughs back in the day. I say back in the day because I'm like harder to make laugh with this bullshit nowadays for some reason. I guess I got habituated to it. Alright, just put the double Ojama country in the bag. Isn't it really poetic how we both went in saying like, I'm gonna play some random shit, and then we both came up with this?
There is something poetic to it.
You can run from it, you can fight it, you can do all you like, but at the end of the day, this comes for us all.
This comes from the soul.
This comes from the soul.
Which I don't have.
So, you remember when I said earlier about how this is gonna hurt? I wasn't kidding. You're a fucking dead man, kid. Wait, why don't they have enough attack?
You're fucking dead man, kid. Wait, I know you have enough attack.
I'm kidding. You're a fucking dead man, kid. Wait, why don't they have enough attack?
I know something about, specifically about him not saying, wait, why do they have 0 attack? It's about saying, wait, why don't they have enough attack?
Wait, hang on. This doesn't make any sense to me at all.
You know what happens to a drama country? When it's... Here, you can hear me struggling to pull out a bit out of this here, just miserable. Matched up with another drama country? It fucking sucks.
Oh no! Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Too much. Rulings. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. Minuses make a plus.
I'm fucking losing.
Why the mech fucking there, Dribbles? Where did McDonald's come in all this?
Now you don't have an Ojama monster on. Someone fucking help! No! No!
American moment, American. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Imagine playing Ojamas and you see food. Imagine being an Ojamas.
Don't do that. I'm going to fucking mutilate you.
Okay, I think we got all we could out of this video. So, Archetype Archive Sparrow family, this is a thing that happened. Someone last stream asked, where's the shiny bean? Show me the shiny bean, and here you go.
Shiny bean. Touch the shiny bean. Oh fuck!
You guys remember? That wasn't actually hot, I was surprised. There was a light bulb outside my old place. I was expecting it to be hot. This is why I said hot, but it's not. It's not hot. This video has a thing in it. I'm pretty sure if the replay function worked here, it would be the absolute most replayed thing ever, because I didn't notice it myself and only made a reference to it several years later. Here it is right there, 4:30. Can't miss it. But we'll get there. I bet it's pretty quiet in there right now. Sparrow family, or Robin family in the OCG, or depending on your avian creature preference, is a series of monsters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal used by this girl. Boy, and they... Thanks, Christopher Judge. Do stuff. On all accounts, these should have been left off as anime exclusive filler, but someone higher up... This is a reference to an anime, by the way. I pointed out in the video, but I didn't really, know or care about the anime at the time. Yeah. Now you would be excused to, think, oh man, that sounds cool. I wanna play this archetype now. Don't! Probably Satan decided that these 5 monsters deserve to take up valuable pack space. It's the and Iron Hammer the Giant from your hand or field to the graveyard. You can tribute this card to target all of the above monsters in your graveyard. Just put the inflated Dark Magician girl in the bag, bro. In the end, what do you say about Sparrow family? Apparently nothing, because this concept of a deck had a grand total of 3 deck profiles. There it is, right there. Now apparently I've been made aware of something, and it's not inflation. It's actually weight gain. So I was wrong. And the way this was pointed out to me was on it was either the Cyber Dragon or Dark World video, in whichever I pointed out that I missed this. Yeah, it was Cyber Dragon one, where a kind commenter said, I need to let you know, Rada, that piece is not in fact an inflation piece, but is in fact a weight gain fetish piece, which is much superior to inflation. He had to add that. They felt the need to add that. So yeah, there you go. Now you know. That is the lasting legacy of this video. Where's Space Mambo? Show me Space Mambo. Jump a line in space. That's all you need. Lime should have died here. This video was something I shut out because I felt like it would be easy just to talk about Cyno Dragons for a bit and didn't expect it to get inflated to 34 minutes long. And then it ended up getting like a metric shit fuck ton of views because people wanted to hear about Cyno Dragons, and I'm sad that the video was so half-assed because it got so many views, which I didn't expect it to. Like, well, okay, that's neat, but this is kind of a slop video. It still has some of that signature Rada touch, yeah, but I don't know. It could have been way better. Yeah, whatever. Besides fancy motorcycles and see, doesn't have any skits. Don't even have skits. Here to summon and way more with your time. So the video made me play Red Dragon Archfiend. Are you okay? I'm gonna have these, and that's being generous. As for the other level 10 evolution featured in the anime, we have shooting. I'm kinda biased against this thing because it was revealed alongside the top exec soul during a time where synchros were being heavily shafted and the rank 4 toolbox was more obnoxious than ever. Suddenly synchros get a worse Quasar, and then he deck that has 2 level 4s and a rank up magic gets access to quick play Cold Wave. Thanks for getting Argent Chaos Force banned, you fucking hellspawn. God, I hate the top exec soul. I hate the art. I hate the effect. I hate what it represents. This is the Rada video you need after being awake for 48 hours. Yo. No, I get it. Oh man, I'm hungry as fuck. I need to get high and drunk and just pass out watching a Rada video and eating a quintuple, double, triple Big Mac. Is that how you guys watch my videos? That's way better than the guys that tell me, oh dude, I love you using your videos as background noise. Just tell me you get... You smoke loud and drink proud while you watch my videos. And jack off! Monsters. Malefic Stardust Dragon protected those Necro Valleys back in 2010. Starduston is here too. He's here too. And Shooting Riser Dragon is a good synchro play extender and a bridge to higher level monsters. The spell and trap. Everyone in chat who's had sex to Rada video, raise your hand. You would get the same amount of replies as you did if you just said everyone in chat who's had sex and has watched a Rada video, raise your hand. Shucksan? YouTube, what the fuck is Shucksan? The Assault Mode counterpart, as one would expect, comes with 500 more attack and defense, the standard Assault Mode summoning condition and floating, and if this card attacks, destroy all other monsters after damage calculation. Anyone who has had sex with the drama lime in the chat, raise your hand. All other monsters... Where? On the entire planet? Obviously. Why did they word it like that? This is the only time that this has ever happened in the entire game. Destroy all monsters. Godzilla, destroy all monsters! Where's the part where I rant about Blackwing Dragon? Blackwing Dragon! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, let's put a spotlight on this shit show real quick. Blackwing Dragon is a level 8 generic Dark Dragon Synchro with 2800 attack and 1600 defense, and if you would take damage from a card effect, place 1 Black Feather counter on this card instead. This card loses 700 attack for each Black Feather counter on it. Power Tool Drag. Look, I already reviewed Morphtronics 2 years ago, and the video has essentially not aged a day since then, especially when it comes to the viability of the Power Tool Dragon lineup. I'll just be paraphrasing stuff I said back then because... Wait, did something just flash on screen? Especially when it comes to the viability of the Power Tool Dragon lineup. I'll just be... Oh, okay, the background fell down. I got it, okay, never mind. Paraphrasing stuff I said back then because nothing happened. I thought I was hallucinating, it was going insane! In the span of those 2 years, that would make these cards worth bringing up for a second opinion. If you just want flat, meaningless numbers, Power Tool is a 2.5 and the others are a 2. Really, the most noteworthy thing to add here is that Livestream Dragon appeared in the second 5D's ending 100 episodes before it was actually summoned in the anime. Holy mother of bad planning. Yeah, how the fuck does that happen? Did they ever... I genuinely forget, did they actually refer to Livestream Dragon outside of this ending before it showed up in the show 100 episodes later? What was going on there? No. I really wish I had been there when this ending was first shown. Or like when the arc ended and the ending was changed and people probably asked, what the fuck was that? What is that thing? Did you guys see that? It was in the ending for like 30 episodes. Where's it's Crunchlicious? evolution featured in the anime, we have Shooting Star Dragon, which to this day bears the honor of being the only Yu-Gi-Oh monster whose summon was accompanied by a Masaki Endo insert song, which by default gives it a rating of 10 Ds. It's crunchylicious. That bit of it is. That song is still so good. I can't believe the fucking confluence of things that led to Masaki Endo providing 4 fucking songs for Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. And they're all bangers, every single last one of them. Fantastic. And it's somehow still like the only Yu-Gi-Oh with real insert songs during duels, right? That's insane to me. Why didn't they make more use of that? Like, Zexal could have been really good with some of that. Maybe you could have salvaged some Arc 5 duels with that. A pathetic aesthetic. Okay, we know why we're here for this one. Let me just... Today, honestly, wouldn't probably laugh that hard at this specific joke, but in late 2018, this was the funniest thing you can say.
Breaks your heart. If he ever breaks your heart, milady, I will whip him into shape. Guys, I think we lost Rana. I need to see your feet. Many nights have I dreamed of your toes. If you do not, I will have to use my position as moderator to say the N-word in your chat.
I'm looking at this with the same gentle, kindly smile as you do. Looking at your photo album of your, like, kids as a baby bumping into walls after it got into Harvard. Not bumping into walls after getting into Harvard, I mean your kid got into Harvard and you're looking back at the photos of it bumping into walls, you know what I mean. A decent scan of Odd Eye's Lancer Dragon, but I'm gonna use this image. Oh god, right, in these I was just looking up cards on the fly. Lancer Dragon looks like this. Odd Eye's Cancer Dragon.
Oh, oh no!
By the way, the reason why there's Hylix in the background is this was just like a regular old impromptu stream. I was streaming. I asked Jimbles, hey, do you want to stream a Lego Lord of the Rings? And they were like, yeah, sure. So we streamed it for like 20 minutes, and then I said, I'm bored, let's do something else. You want to talk about Odd Eyes? And Jimble said, yeah, sure. So he put on Hylix in the background for music, and then we did this shit for about 3 hours. Horrible experience, just awful. Do I need to pull up every single one of these, like... It's fucking pathetic aesthetic. What do I add that wasn't in the videos already? Yes, I'm glad that it's here with us on this earth.
Xerox pointed out, it looks like he's like terrified of himself. He just realized what he is. Wait, there's fucking bodies going out of him.
my legs?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
The pathetic aesthetic will maybe, hopefully, perhaps come back one day. It's just, well, I'll talk about what the Performapal 1 did to me when we get to it, okay? Okay. Alright, this is the one that has a lot of boys.
Let's
Quackimeru Crusader.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, Jimbles' mic was fucked in this one, I remember that. Jimbles, you could not have genuinely found this fucker that funny. Come on. Come on.
That's so much poise!
That's funny though.
What drinks you got, bitch?
And then we have this. I'm just gonna elaborate it a little bit on drama lore. Someone, I don't know how to fucking look up that video now, but someone compiled all the weird sounds we did for all the Ojamas. And put them in a video simulating Ojama country. It's absolutely revolting. If I can find that later, I will pull it up somewhere. I really like Green talking to this thing here, though.
A great image going on here.
Hey, little guy. What are you looking at? You see something up there? What's that? I don't understand you. I can't understand anyone, but least of all you. Your lips are looking awful pink today. Have you been eating garbage? You know, it's gonna make you strong and healthy.
This is just what their daily life is like.
He just sits and talks to an animal that has no interest in him.
And just keeps looking up. It's like, oh.
Do you have any advice on how to file my taxes? Because it's getting real close to the deadline, and I just realized I can't do math or read. Oh, I see. So you're saying that I should claim myself to be a dependent of the state. That's an interesting idea.
You know, I feel like the dog might be the first living creature in this encampment here that was aware of harpies, and it probably fucked off on time instead of all these bozos. You know, it's an animal. It senses danger before everyone. It's like an earthquake, except it's sensing a harpy quake, a skyquake. First creature in this encampment to be aware of itself. Yes, and it's a lime. Slimes. Fucking again. I don't have to say anything here that will be more interesting than what's in the video as it is. Where is Toadmaster? The Semen Demon. Wait, no. I like this. Yeah, this is a classic. We recorded these like a few weeks apart from each other, but then I just put them all up on the channel. And people are like, "Wow, daily uploads, yeah!" That's the shittiest little whip and nene. Oh boy, more support report. I bet this starts off like, "Gosh darn Dan diggity, I gotta do another support report, I hate my life." How many Yu-Gi-Ohs are there by now? 13? 100? 10,000? 2? However many, one thing is sure. They keep making them cards and we keep playing them. Little did we know that was their plan all along. So let's look at some of them, but not too much, or you might get a migraine. Or maybe that's just me. Too many boosters. Oh, and the morning roosters. Never mind, this is pretty good. Yeah, this is where the trend for fucking weird and messed up intros to support reports started. I forgot about this part. That's just me. It's up. Bing! When was this? Okay, September. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly when I got the bean. I've had the bean for about 6 years now. It has exponentially risen in price. I got it when it was $169. Now it goes for about $600 if you can even find a listing. It's basically an NFT. Archetype Archive Frag. This is not Jimbles or Svet. This is yet another guy who did a really good old English voice that I thought would be really funny to start the video with.
A frog beeth a small beast with 4 legs, which lieth both in water and on land. It is brown or green or yellow, or be it tropical, he may have diverse colours. It hath lungs and gills both. It hatcheth from an egg, and it then is a tadpole. It groweth to being a frog, if it then may be not eaten.
This is also the first time maybe the first time I started off a line in a video with "ah yes," which is a phrase I'm like neurotically opposed to. because it's the shit that unfunny Redditors start snarky quips with, and I hate it so much. Ah, yes, of course, yes, ah, yes, the famously apolitical franchise Metal Gear Solid,
Ah yes, the bumpy, sticky frog. The current mascot of the internet and proof that humans don't care where something came from as long as it tastes like chicken. Yu-Gi-Oh's frogs are very... Have
you guys ever eaten a frog? Any Italians in chat munching this down on the daily?
I mean, I myself am partial to this method of analysis of historical sources, but if you're going by the pun in the OCG name, it probably stands for terror, agony, death, pain, oppression, loss, evil!
It's a... I love my delivery on evil there. That was the evilest way you can pronounce evil. That can't be asked. Scroll to it, whatever. It was evil monkey. No one alive. Yeah. Yeah. Evil monkey. No one alive. Now this video made me realize how much I enjoy scaring the shit out of my audience. So with this one, I did something kooky with redacted. Generally just ran for its... This card successfully attacks directly. If you control a frog monster other than Romage, Garf, and Unifrog, you can destroy one spell or trap. You might listen to that and think, oh, that was a quirky little way to do that. Alright, now, on to the next card. Probably just gonna be speaking backwards.
Once a retrain these days. Flip-flop frog has 500 attack and 200 defense, and once per turn you can flip this card into face-down defense. Face up frog monsters you control, except 10 potential.
Okay, it's a different thing every time. Good, nice. We're just not gonna talk about the thing. I'm kind of mad about this video because it had some nasty ruling mistakes in it, specifically about Swap Frog interacting with Merlantians and mentioning a frog variant later on in the video, but then not talking about how Poison Draw Frog was relevant in that variant at all, and instead calling the card shit. Very, very misinformed little stupid idiot here. But the rest of the video is fine though, because all this shit's going on.
Monster to special summon one frog monster from your deck. Frog monsters cannot be destroyed by battle.
Regular old stuff, don't see anything wrong here. I don't see anything frog here.
What worked was that you put any monster into the field along with Substitute, then keep tributing said monster into frog after frog after frog from your deck, then using said frogs to repeatedly revive Ron and Toadin.
The Kermit Suicide card, I didn't make that, I just lifted that off of Google. It would have probably been funnier if I made it, but I couldn't be asked.
Into frog after frog after...
Yeah. Kills everyone in the chat, nothing can stop this card, nothing. Oh, in the chat? Well, shit. Bye guys, I'm sorry. When's the next instance of jamming? Yeah.
It has the same stats as Substitute, and once per turn you can tribute one Aqua-type monster to select one frog monster in your graveyard except...
You are so pretty.
Special...
That's some kind of commercial I found featuring frogs, I don't know. Then something happening, I just walk around a little bit. It's just nothing too special. Okay, something about this footage I really like, which is, due to my shitty phone at the time, and me rendering all my videos at like 30 FPS 720p for like 7 years, there's this insane ghosting in this segment that makes it feel much more weird and ethereal and creepy, and I think it fit perfectly.
No, that's not it.
Is that cat again? You know, when one of you said, I like how there's no humans appearing in your videos, there just isn't that many people in Montenegro. If I wanted to get one for a video, I could try, but it's easier to find like armadillos or wildcats or dodo birds outside. This is some track from Pathologic 1, I forgot the name, I'm sorry. this strange sculpture here was supposed to be the underside of a bridge, but that bridge was never completed, so it stands here as like a T-shaped monument. It's not marble hornets, it's marble toads. So, I walked all the way over here, in the pitch black of night, thinking, okay, I'm gonna go record something for the frog video, and I need a joke about Totally Awesome somehow here. The thing is, I didn't know what joke to make by the time I reached this place. So I just kind of stood there like an idiot for about 10 minutes thinking, okay, I'm here now, so might as well do it, but what do I say? And then it, you know, it just kind of came to me.
Well, if it isn't froggily amazing.
I messed it up!
Totally awesome. And this is literally the only time on the entire channel that I say the card's name out loud past that first Totally Awesome Radical Gnarly video.
Is a rank 2 Xyz with 2200 attack and 0 defense.
And then the final Frog to Jam intermission. People were actually scared of this one. Some people actually got mad. They're like, okay, dude, that was not cool to put in a video. And I'm just like, did you really think your government was actively warning you about a hurricane danger via live YouTube feed?
What we have today is the normal trap froggy force field, which is just a bad mirror force. Activate only when a face-up frog monster you control.
By the way, guys, if you're hearing something right now, it's not on the video or stream. This is actually happening to you.
This is a national emergency. Important instructions will follow. The following message is transmitted at the request of the United States government. This is...
Despite having the outstanding... Like, I'm sorry if anyone got legitimately freaked out by that, but, like... Come on. This was a nightmare fuel in TV tropes, by the way. Oh, right, the Rank10YearGO TV tropes page. I'm, like, actually a huge fan of that page because I think it's really cute that some people are treating my stupid web show like a TV series with lore and tropes to keep up with. I would occasionally check it a few weeks after every archetype archive to see the updates and whatever, but from what I understand, they made it like pay to view now, TV tropes. Imagine paying to read TV tropes. Let's look at some tropes on TV. Okay, never mind, you can apparently still look at it. Yeah, look at how big this is. And this is just the main page. You got trivia. You got the imv. You got the funny. The funny page is huge, as you would expect, because my personal funny page is so big. Look at this. This is all the funny on the channel compiled. Did they do one for the newest top 10 video? White Chamber, Ultra Kill, top 10? Nope. I don't think so. Top 10? Oh! Okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought it was this, but it wasn't. Is Rank10YearGO TV tropes page dead? I better check the Steam charts. Video examples of what? Oh, okay. Is this like on other trope pages as an example? Oh my god. Is somebody gonna be introduced to my videos via the video example of tropes on TV tropes pages? We don't want you around. Okay, well, yeah, apparently the top 10 video wasn't funny. Scary Halloween Bean. I think you guys will be pleased to know that on the day I uploaded this, I lost 100 subscribers. Number 15, Astolfo Bean. The last thing you want in your Fate Gacha game is a stoleful bean that sucks your dick, but as it turns out, it also calls you gay. Yes. Archetype Archive Vendor Ed. Scary. Did this come out on Halloween or oh wow, before Halloween. Timely boy. Okay, genuine like warning ahead of time. This intro skit is legitimately scary. There's a jump scare in it. You might wanna like mute the video, darken the screen, look away, lock yourself in the bathroom, call grandma, just in case, okay? Like, I like artistically expressing myself and all that, but it shouldn't come at the cost of the well-being of my audience.
Boo!
You guys okay? You're holding up well? You're drinking your water?
It's me, Shay. Oh, you're really scared right now. Spooks are going on right now. Boo. You know, it's really scary. Zoinks. Downright spooky, really. You let your guard down, and so I jumped out and I spooked you. It's terrifying.
There's another one coming up right now. There's a jump scare warning. So, just so you know.
Boo.
Yeah, sorry to do that twice in a row to you. That, like, straight up wasn't cool of me. I thought we were just, like, having fun, a little bit of spooky Halloween times, but that's straight up shocking. That's not okay to do. So, I've grown and learned since, and I've become really big, and I'm swiping my big old belly right now, just so you know that.
I don't blame you if you run screaming or fill your pants with defecation as you do. You know, it's normal. It's normal because, you know, I scared you. It's the time of year, it's Halloween, when you get scared by those sorts of things. Pumpkins. Boo.
And as it wasn't bad enough, it does it 3 times. But this time I feel like the audience might have gotten habituated, but it's still not very cool to do. Oh, it looks like the audience is still upset. Well, I'm sorry. But maybe you guys should grow up here? Did you consider that? It has besides 2 trap cards that are generally not ran in most builds. You wanna run it for the level and the inherited effect, but generally not more than 1. Unless zombie girls are your thing. I mean, on a case-to-case basis. Their first ritual... They barely look like zombies. Like rotting tops and Sierra, come on. Just the girls with weird skin. Oh, the... Rank10YearGO Dread standpoint, but it's funny that a zombie-based archetype would result in this is supposed to be tragic, but I can't shake off the feeling that I'm looking at a panel of an NTR manga. Fuck! My wife got fucked! Ugh, I'm becoming a Revendred Slayer! I'm gonna fuck you now! Did an NTR protagonist ever take revenge on his cucker by fucking him in the ass? That's how Vendred lore ends. You get an amazingly handy revival ability that will be alive almost every time the card hits the graveyard. On the other, it gives you 1/4 of hand destruction after your ritual monster was involved in damage calculation. Look, Vendreds, I know you really want me to do battle, but that's not how things work anymore. That's a decent image. Oh yeah, links were still around at this time. They announced the end of links a little bit after this. Strix is far from a necessary addition to the deck, and mostly just saw play in the extra link variant. Vendred Evolution. Oh yeah, keep injecting me that semantic taming. Keep injecting me that something, that's a Joel joke. I understand it doesn't really fit when you don't know what it's referencing, it just sounds insane. Builds. And as the final Vendred card, we have their spin-off Link monster, a Vendred Savior. No, I don't like that at all. I hate that. It's a link to tiny little ass. Look like 2 jelly beans up against each other. This lime skit. Jimble sounds really like half asleep in this one. Like they couldn't be fucking bothered. I imagine probably like half the time I'm asking for a lime skit to be read out, Jimbles is like in bed super woozy going, oh, what does this fucker want now? Jesus Christ, I'll get on the computer, sure, who gives a shit.
Hey everyone, yeah, the season of spooks is almost upon us and I needed some Halloween decorations. So I dug up some dead bodies. Yep, I got a few here. And we're just gonna take these on out of here.
But this is a good moment, though.
Do I dig up one more?
Help me!
I think I have enough.
There have been multiple times when my darling web Jimbles has crawled out of bed into their computer to sit down and do the line with. Imagine being snuggled up in bed and then your spouse, like, unfurls the blanket, gets up and starts walking to the computer. Where are you going? I gotta do the voice. Insane mental image.
Yo, what are you, cocky? I gotta get going now.
Say, Jimbles, I think that could have been a bit better. Could you have maybe simulated throwing yourself off a cliff to get an accurate sound effect? Maybe jump off a chair, but like directly onto your sternum? Here we go, ban list. Hey guys, we're out of here. Okay, yeah, it wasn't shaved or anything here, but it doesn't matter. It's not important because looking like this is part of the joke. To the new ban list. There we go. There's nothing happening in this video, whatever. Next up, okay, I'm sorry. I really wanted to blue ball you there. God, that was so funny what I did to you. Holy shit. Hey guys, I'm insane. Nah, it's not that funny, who cares. So, supporter, sure, okay, here you go. You can have it now. I won't do it the third time, I swear. Hey guys, we're out of here. Or maybe I will.
Yo, is that triple book of more?
That's pretty good. And then a little... Okay, so between this video and this one, there's like a 7-month break. I mean, you're used to it at this point, but a little thing happened in the world, in the entire world. Everyone was like dying all the time. But it would be remiss of me to blame COVID on me not putting out videos. Because, like, wow, being locked in a house... Some fucking prevention that is from sitting on my computer and churning out shit. But, you know, I just wasn't really, like, in the mood at all to work on videos for the year. And while I was working on the support report, the whole time I thought, man, who gives a shit? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what this is, you know what's going on. But something pushed me. And what pushed me was... No, that was what pushed me to make the Insector video was the Insector poll, that's later, but the support report endgame was I could make a really good Portal 2 joke at the start. That hiatus is when I found your content. Man, COVID did really change a lot of things, didn't it? No, honestly, no, you don't understand. The end of 2020, the year when I like, that up to that point was the biggest drought of videos, the end of that year was the highest revenue in total that I ever had from the channel. So I'm like retroactively mad at myself for not actively uploading during the year because I was really depressed. I was too depressed to be fucking talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! On YouTube. Like, damn. I didn't realize that the end times were actually really good for me. Anyway. Support report endgame started off with this extremely good usage of a Portal 2 sound clip that's so good that some people who didn't play Portal 2 thought it was actually me asking somebody to read this out as a real script for the video.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for
9999999.
We are currently experiencing technical difficulties due to circumstances of potentially apocalyptic significance beyond our control. However, thanks to emergency testing protocols, testing can continue. These pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can still be done, even in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse. The portal will open and emergency testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Is that a McLord's butthole? What a good way to bring yourself back from a hiatus. Incredible line. Oh, it's nuclear. I don't know why, but I thought this would be our ever last video when this came out. A lot of people thought that because of the name, it was an Avengers joke. But it did feel like the end times, I guess, at the time. And I didn't like really present this as being not my last video ever, so I guess it came with, you know, a sign of the times. But no, it's not, so don't worry, you're not the only one. That said, past this intro, I don't think anything super funny happens in this. These old archetypes, you take what you can get. For instance, with Ice Barriers, you get an entire structure deck because deck democracy has failed us. And because this archetype adamantly refuses to stay dead. This one has a Meatball Man joke in it. From the video by Gooseworks, that's better than the entirety of the Amazing Digital Circus. Presence for days at the mercy of your opponent's random choice. This deck's consistency has been bumped up to 11. Finally, Toon Terror is the archetype's government-mandated Omni-Negate, having a somewhat specific activation condition, but still making for solid disruption. You probably shouldn't run too many, but one goes a long way. As usual, the background... It's Meatball Man. Of argument, let's say I activated my effect. This happens.
Good work getting this far, future starter. Although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost certain death, Smooth Jazz will be deployed in 3, 2, 1.
Not exactly Smooth Jazz, but it's almost there. It's Tag Force, baby. Yeah, no, 2020 I actually started working on the Inzektor video in March. And it was around that time that the COVID shit started. And like kept losing motivation to work on this thing. Like the script began way earlier in the year. But then I just kind of dragged it around and like could not give a shit. But then a little thing known as the TCG Create a Card Contest motivated me to finish it. So if anyone tells you that this wasn't incentivized by me wanting Inzektors to win, because who the fuck... Why would you need Photon Galaxy to win a contest to get a support card? Are you serious? Did I say context? To win a contest. That's the context. Anyway.
Alright, Rota, I need you to listen to me. It's been 11 months. 11 long months with no dual energy. I'm wasting away. My lungs have gone. My arms are fading.
You know what the shape looks like in this intro skit? Yeah.
It look like Rayman soon. You like Rayman?
You like Rayman? I look fantastic here, by the way. Oh my god, I was so fat. I put on real pounds during COVID. Pounds of hair.
Don't look at me like that. Listen to me. I need a review pronto. You understand me?
Hey, quit bugging me.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, have fun.
Tentomon cameo. Yeah, this was a solid Dark Top archive altogether, I think. Monster types don't fucking mean anything, and they never did. Aqua Dolphin, it has Aqua in the name. Warrior. Circuit, the Giant Scorpion. Fairy. All of the scraps which are clearly machines. Only 4 out of the 20 are machines. Hungry Burger, the Burger. Warrior. And don't even get me started on all the dragons.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
And so it's true, that's what Worms used to be like kind of based around. Still crazy to me that Tentamon is voiced by fucking Griffith. In English or Japanese? Because I know that in Japanese they were looking for someone with a Kansai accent to play a character who is faking a Kansai accent. And then his VA showed up, and they picked him, but he himself was actually faking the Kansai accent. There are two primary playmakers, relying on cards equipped with them being sent to the graveyard. I also want to admit that until now I never realized Ladybug had such a chiseled out body, which to be... I don't know why I said chiseled out, it's some barely muscle definition, but how do I Englishing, who cares? This is also the first time that my proclivity towards Trident is referenced in a video. A lot more reasonable than the 2,000 people on my Twitter saying they never saw Trident's gigantic tits. Run 2 or 3 ladybugs. What else you got? 6 samurai-based ritual monsters named 6 Salami from around that time, so it's just weird. I guess it's fitting for the set that also decided... Yeah, 6 Salami, okay. Oh yeah, this part. This is true, this is factual. Ballpark support, and it is a pure Insector card. God, what is with generic insect decks? They pop up in the weirdest places when I'm doing research. Like, not even the guy who talked with them can believe it. Just listen to his voice.
What deck did you use?
It was giant ballpark insects.
Anyway, too... It's a good little moment. I barely ever referenced anything like fucking topping decks and whatever recent shit in videos, so I was cute. This slime skit was kinda whatever, except... okay, so the first 2 jokes are shit I saw on Reddit like 10 years before this, and then Jimble's reading out a thing that they saw in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Jokes thread on Reddit of somebody saying, well, not quite a joke, but did you ever notice how card D is like a whole, like a huge bunch of puns in one card? So it's just Lime reading it out, and I really like...
So card D. I got one more.
I like how someone in the comments said, anime character plays card D, onlooking participant.
Sorry. You ever notice how card D is a flat card? Like a card is flat, which it's a card, and then it has a D on the hood, which makes it a card D. That's the name, and then that you could also spell card with that if you move one of the spaces, and it lets you draw 2 cards.
Speedwagon the
It's level 2, which is the number of cards you draw, which is the number of times card is in its name, and you can do that, and then it has 100 defense points for all of the wheels that it has. A little polymerization, and I'll see you next time. Hey, you got any blast spheres in the audience tonight?
Blast sphere. The pathetic aesthetic for numbers has over 700,000 views. I imagine it's because it's 4 fucking hours long, so people love their background noise, but oh my god, this was a monster of a stream. This was evil. Specifically, I am still kind of mad to this day that we didn't approach it from the angle of the monster. The numbers are like essentially based on their owner's soul. And there could have been so many jokes to make out of that. Like, who the fuck is the guy whose soul is Baguska? But aside from that, this has a lot of moments. It has so many moments. Where's that one guy with a timestamp? Spaceway Octo Bypass. Yeah, this is the first one I think about for some reason. Octo Bypass.
Excuse me?
I don't know!
Is that a Genesis game or is that a card? What is this?
Space Pussy.
This pussy really is different.
Pussy!
My god, it's full of stars.
Jesus Christ, it's an AT field.
He's glaring at you too, like, you've seen my space pussy. Now you have suffered.
It's sucking rocks into it.
No, they're coming out. I gotta air out this pussy, give me a second.
Oh, fuck this, moving on. Another one, I like Sky Pegasus. Sky Pegasus. Horse.
Yep. Horse. There it is.
Number 45. Just so many hits here. Wait. Can I pull up that edit someone made? Yes, okay. One Banunki Media, they made a re-edit of this video that punches up the timing a lot. Here. Get it going, like Stacy's mom. First,
Stacy's mom had it going on.
Stacy's mom definitely had it going on.
Okay, this is 5 minutes long and I'm gonna put the whole thing, but you'll get the gist. You should make like a song about it. This is a gimmick puppet mole. It's an edgy elevator.
3 inches tall and trying to eat your chips. He fell on top of the mech lords. He's got a little tiny face. You, come here. There's one Twitter artist right now still making porn of him a decade later.
This is unlisted, so I'm just gonna put the link in the chat right now. If it will let me. There we go. See him if you saw him.
Fires a laser directly into your colon. Astro, what were those pills you gave me?
Were they fucking high on beer?
The shape that was snatched from me so long ago was a triangle.
Most Kamen Riders have better designs than this. Can live with one, maybe two. It's taking a piss. There's a guy! There's a little man!
Yeah, we get some good foot action, and his attacks are all Bible quotes that do a million.
Oh, it's a dragon, okay.
It's a rock. The heraldics used to ride these babies for miles.
Oh, that is absolute unit.
I did not talk about putting ants in my urethra.
Did you not have to finish the sentence? You think if I licked her, my tongue would get stuck?
Love a man who...
I got fan art from that quote. Thank you, whoever that was.
Respects women, especially one who appeared on the Art of Oja Muscle. Oh, it's just Silver Cherry.
It's literally just Silver Cherry. There's nothing else to it.
This card wants to fuck me.
And I would let it.
This thing is digital, baby!
Etc, etc. Yeah, you can go watch this and put a link in the chat. Next up, Earthbound Immortal. Okay, so a few pieces of trivia about the packaging of this video ahead of time. It was initially, I planned to title this one Legacy of the Worthless Earthbound Immortal because it would drive a few more clicks, but I felt like that would be a little disingenuous, because I feel like Earthbound Immortals could probably stomp all the Legacy of the Worthless decks at their prime. But that's probably not true. I mean, the archetype did get the same grade as what qualifies for Legacy of the Worthless, but I don't know why I didn't go for it. It would have been just fine. It is essentially just an archetype archive. Calling it Legacy of the Worthless would have just been marketing, but it would be fine because the deck was so bad. But whatever. It also, the thumbnail used a different logo for Archetype Archive because I lost the files when I changed my computer, when I reinstalled it. And for a while, it stood there with the new logo until I retrieved the old one, but with only 6 Earthbound Immortals. And then only a few months later, after looking at it a little more closely, I noticed, wait, isn't there supposed to be 7 of these guys? And then I realized I left out Kusilu on accident, so I added him back in and now it's normal again. Anyway. Like, the reason why this video starts with a Legacy of the Worthless gag is because it was supposed to be that initially.
Alright, gather round everyone. It's time for a spooky story. In this box is the lost haunted episode of Legacy of the Worthless. When someone tried to watch this, they died. And there were hyper-realistic cards in it.
I love hyper-realistic cards.
And so it was never seen since by anyone, except for me, because I got it in this box.
I love the way Shape says that. Except for me, because I got it in this box.
And if you ever open this box and saw the episode, you'd probably die too. And that's why we must... What?
Oh, is this a box? God, I look so bad here. Look at this lumpy fucking freak. I look like some kind of forum moderator. Love bosses.
What are you doing? Don't do it. Hey, stop. Stop that. Stop that.
Oh, I love VHS too. Thanks, bro.
Don't do that. Stop it.
Earthbound, everyone's favorite Undertale. Imagine
Hell of an opener.
Monarchs, remove all the effects people use them for, get rid of the tribute summon engine, add a bunch of spell and trap support that doesn't actually help, make them die to MST, mix briefly for 20 minutes, and congrats, you have a travesty of an archetype. Harm. Nuke is the previous monster with one key difference. It triggers by effect destruction from anywhere, which includes your hand, which made one 600 IQ Fire King player back in 2013 extremely happy. Your field is not very impressive, your hand is probably empty, and you could have probably achieved roughly the same result attacking directly with half the other Earthbounds. If you're just really into the whole LP halving shtick, like if your opponent keeps throwing Army Tile under Mystic Walk and you really need an equalizer, I'd much rather you use Michi on the Time Lord instead of whatever the fuck this is. Earthbound Immortal.
Well, I didn't use the Bowser clip. There you go, monkey. Oh, I love this word.
To the wiki tips page.
You always know it's gonna be good when I pull out the wiki tips or trivia page and it's just some nonsense.
You can use this card's defense position effect to stall the opponent while getting strategies together. Earthbound Immortal.
Uwu. Where is the guy? Where is Big Man? Okay.
Each effect of Earthbound Greater Line Walker once per turn. This is the grand payoff. This is everything that Earthbounds have to show after the new wave of support. Greater Line Walker merges the Incas and the Immortals into one bizarre Frankenstein of a deck, only outmatched by XYZ armed Dragon Ojamas. By setting up the Inti Quila loop, you get to put him on the field and search an Earth.
Is it pronounced? Oh, no, it's totally not pronounced Quila. It's like Kia. I'm sorry, I don't know languages. However, one thing I've been very proud of with this video.
The 2500 following members. The next one up is Earthbound Immortal Aslopiscu, a winged beast.
One thing I've been very proud of this video is that several people, like more than one, called me honorary Peruvian for just pronouncing the Earthbound Immortal names like normal and not going, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce this guy's name.
One of their best monsters and still worth running as your beater. Moving on to their final boss monster, if you can call it that, we have Earthbound Immortal Viracocha Ruska.
See how simple that is? You just read the word. Now, I can't really say quite the same for that one Horus monster, but you know, we all have our limits.
This is avant-garde.
That's a Trout Mask replica reference. This Lime Skid is nothing too special, so wait, hold up. Earthbound Spirit. Gotta put on Earthbound Spirit.
Wow, cool. You can't search it. Run solemn. Call of the Earthbound is not an Earthbound Immortal card. It was printed in 2004. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Earthbound Spirit. Leave me alone, Earthbound Spirit. This grading scale is... Okay. I really liked using the Akira Transformation theme a lot. It's such a creepy sounding song. Anyway, that Trout Mask replica reference, here's the old, as of this video, Earthbound playstyle represented by a song.
My smile is stuck. I cannot go back to your frown land. My spirit's made up of the ocean and the sky and the sun and the moon and all I can see. I cannot go back to your land of gloom where black jagged shadows
remind me of the coming of your doom. No, this is a great song. It's fantastic. The thing is, like, it's the best sounding song on the album. The rest of it really doesn't make me groove as hard as this does.
To find my homeland.
My homeland. Earthbound Geoglyph. This is, I think, some of the worst I've ever looked in a video. The opening skit for Mecha Phantom is my favorite. No, there's a good skit in here, but oh my god, I hate how I look in this. I am so mad that I thought I looked fine. I look like a fucking mop. And the worst part is, it's the first second of the video. I'm willing to bet that a non-0%, non-10% of people have clicked away from this video because of the way I look in it. Look at this.
Birds can fly.
I look like some kind of hobo. Look at this patchy beard, this fucking hair just evenly split on the sides. Not even stylized or anything, just kind of flowing all over the place. It's hideous. And that one angle a bit later in the skit where I look like Ego Raptor doing the quintuple chin, awful, just awful.
Why can't I fly?
It's a good skit though. I like the skit. I like the script. There's a vacuum cleaner in the back here. Hi, Raimu.
I wish I were a bird.
I like the gag of talking to something and it's a closed window.
Want to fly, do you? Well, it's simple. All you have to do is
We threw this fucking snake away, by the way. Like, it was just collecting dust and it wasn't particularly fun to keep around something this massive. It wasn't even, like, particularly soft, fun to play with or hold. It was just a big mess.
make a review with a lot of flying things.
And then, can I fly?
I love the sudden drop in audio quality because my mom, who was recording, probably put her finger over the phone mic. Look at this! Look at this shit! Look at it!
Yeah, no, really, everyone knows that.
Just like Mario. From Totoro.
I'm gonna be straight with you.
Geico Caveman, yeah, thank you. I look like a caveman, that's a good way to put it.
Earthbound Immortals video? Bad idea. Review energy's leaking out of me like putting through a sieve.
Shape is also kind of barely comprehensible here. A lot of people are going, wait, what the fuck did Shape say here? Review energy is leaking out of me like putting through a sieve.
I lost me legs, I'm losing me arms. I think my audio quality is degrading too, so you need to do this right.
There was a joke I planned at some point that Shape lost so much review energy that he reverts back to that text-to-speech voice. Let me see if it still exists. That's the site. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh god. It was called From Text to Speech. I know this for a fact. And the voice was called Henry. Oh, it's some kind of aggregate website now. Oh god. Right, a Windows instruction stream. That was the triple power of chaos stream. What is this? It's all AI voice now. It's a different thing. No, I need janky computer voice. If anyone can find me the old Shape voice as a TTS program, just fucking DM that shit to me on Twitter or something. It was called Henry and it was on a site called From Text to Speech.
And then you can shoot a gun or whatever it is you wanted to do. And what you're gonna do is blackmail.
Mecha Phantom Beasts!
This might be the end of me.
What do a clan of ice wizards, an anti-alien machine army, and a bunch of military hovercrafts have in common? War crimes? Of course, but also the fact that all these archetypes are most commonly known for a few generic cards ran in meta decks due to their utility, and the rest of their cards getting cast aside as not even being good enough to use as bookmarks.
Wait a minute, I make a bookmark joke in a new video. Ah, damn it, I'm washed.
And oh lordy, do Mecha Phantom Beasts fall under this descriptor. If you've taken a glance at the meta at any...
The music in this video is also great. I'm pretty sure this is from fucking Ace Combat Assault Horizon of all things, like the shitty Western reboot. But it's like the calmest jet-themed music I could find.
Point during the past year or so, chances are high you will have noticed this curious link monster, or this tuner before it was put in front of a firing squad along with every other good tuner. And even if you go...
Shape was really prescient in that one skit 3 years before this.
Go a little further back.
It was 2 years. Okay.
The Succeeds monster is likely to have been a pain in the ass to deal with. However, as far as the archetype's meta relevancy
Here's a bean joke. Here come beans.
Goes, this might as well be the end of it, as comparatively, the deck being played as pure has had fewer tops than a femboy gathering.
It's a beans. Okay, this video is solid for what it is. I like talking about Mecha Phantom Beasts. It's a very interestingly bad deck. It's bad in varied ways. This thing about jets for me, though, I find airplanes, jet fighters, and all that really cool, just exhilarating to look at, think about, like look at the tech and everything. But I tried playing I almost say Gaze Combat. I tried playing Ace Combat so many times and I just couldn't get into it at all. Like, the pacing of those games is not for me. It's like fucking steering this thing around, barely hitting my targets. I tried playing it good too and it didn't work. It just, the dynamic of it is so not, like, I don't vibe with it at all. It's unfortunate. Because I would really want to.
Calculator OTKs. Finally, moving on to the extra deck, let's first cover their only exceed, but also actual removal that gives your monster zone some breathing room, because it's not fair that you end up with 2 level 13 Mecha Phantom Beasts using this thing, unless you get your hands on 3 more level 13s and make Numeronia the chattest way possible. This is a...
Okay.
Up to the point where you can't rely on this effect as much.
Oh yeah, this is Swit, I hear. This is Swit here, I think. Swit provided a voice for a really good bit here.
As you used to, and that's a problem when Hamstrat was already slightly outdated when it first came out.
This airplane looks awfully like a hamster. Somebody built a hamster into my airplane.
Oh, it's a really good bit.
Worse right then, and that's about the end of it. It's kinda sad that it doesn't have the token level increase, so you don't even get the comedy factor of having a level 16 on the field. Just think of the calculator OTK.
Right, I was already here.
If this seems kinda good, that would be because it's from Link Reigns Pack 3, which might as well just be in these 3 cards and it would have still sold a billion copies. The deck's best plays are rooted in the fact that this thing is super easy to summon using Deskbots and Helk, which in other decks results in massive fields.
Oh, right, this is Helk. There is a... Alright, right, is this the first time I mentioned Helk's real name? No, fuck, it was earlier. It was some other video where I first mentioned the Hulky Fibrax localization. Yes, wait, are you serious? Are you sure?
Lion is this asshole. This piece of shit who cripples the entire scene.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. This was, the joke here is different. I joke about how annoying he is. I'm pretty sure the joke about his name is in an earlier support report, where I go, yes, I'm still saying needle fiber because fuck this. Mechanic just by existing because tuners have to be overbalanced and banned accordingly due to his batshit insane summon effect. Let's be real here for a second, do we really still need this card? I think society has progressed past the need for Helk. I think it's genuinely impressive they made a card without any negation or disruption that's this obnoxious, but it's been a while since it stopped being funny and now it just brings my piss to a boil. Online Needle fiber. It was during the Dragoon in 2020 support report. Gotcha, thank you, and now I won't pull it up.
The Link's abilities, such as tributing 2 and summoning a Cold Wing, which will make 2 more tokens.
All the Crystron synchros sound like butthole medication. Yo, bro, pass the quarry on Gandrax.
And then activate Token Thanksgiving and get yourself some life points. It's a good card.
It's so fucked up how there are so many cards depicting goblins eating the scapegoats, like... That's fucked up, dude! Don't show me that shit! That's sad!
Thing which will make 2 more tokens, and then activate...
There's more of these!
From your deck. Shuffle them into the deck during the end phase. You can only activate 1
Scramble
per turn.
I went the entire video without making a Star Fox reference, despite there... I mean, in spite of there being one in this video, in this archetype here, in this localization, because I didn't want to give them what they want.
A barrel roll. See, I made a joke about Sonic Boom because it wasn't explicitly a video game reference, but this one tried to one-up me, so I'm not gonna give it the honor. When a spell card...
so like, in turn, I made a reference to the nastiest Star Fox. Slime skits, whatever. Actually, rewatching this slime skit, it's funnier than we had initially envisioned it, because, Jimballs just, like, said all this. What is going on here? Jimballs, like, just read out the script, without having the cards in mind, so I was left to pick which cards that Lime is pulling out. And then somebody in the comments pointed out, yo, Lime kind of looks like a combination of those 3 cards he pulled out.
The estate of Aleister Crowley. But here we go. So our first card is... Oh, this is the really gross guy. He represents
change. Like, change for the worse. Like when you leave something in your fridge and then you forget about it, and then like a few months later the whole kitchen smells. Changed your kitchen, and the really gross guy is going to make a change in your life that's a lot like that. Mainly the bad smells, so watch out for that. Anyway, our second card is Small Charles. This is a card that's really important about like the stars, and it means growth.
I love how anxiety-inducing this background music is, but I can't remember where it's from to save a life. Because I don't credit music like an asshole.
Plants. Sometimes it means that things will change, or they could stay exactly the same, or they might just be a little different. I'd only run 2 of these if you were playing competitively. And our last card is green. It's just green, he's just there. Not a whole lot to say about this guy, but I am getting a clearer picture from these cards. You look at all 3 of these together. If I had to make a guess about your immediate future, you're going to be accosted by a small green man. Okay, come here.
Yeah. Ice Barrier 2. Remember when Alter Kill was niche? I was the first to jump on that boat. I was posting about Alter Kill like the day after the demo came out. Like, holy shit, this game's gonna change my life. It got like 50 likes because nobody knew what an Alter Kill was. And when this video went up, that was still the case. Sick. Freaking raw. Yeah, get owned, idiot. Oh man, this is fun. I think that went pretty well. Let's see. Dang, that went really well. So glad to be here playing this and not like talking about an ice barrier structure deck or something. Oh. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful life. Yeah, I also miss when Alter Kill didn't have 2 fucking Maxor videos about it. Anyway, this was fun to do. Do ice barriers and take every single opportunity to potshot Royal Knight and a funny frog, but it has its uses. Primarily, you finally have a way to put your high-level monsters, such as Royal Knight, on the field without too much effort, because God knows Magic Triangle is a bit outdated. God, it doesn't even say the opponent can't tribute cards at all, it just prevents tribute summons. How are you outclassed by a 19-year-old trap card? Is this about the Ice Coffin token? Because Royal Knight already has that thing secured, don't you worry about it. Again, we have the Metal Slug Explosion transition. I already used the Metal Slug Explosion in the second train video once. It's a good-ass give. Metal Slug's got good stuff in it, like, whoa, big! I used that a few times. The Tsuchinoko effect. Any other cards do you guys that apply for the Tsuchinoko effect? Like, damn, I hate this fucker, but it's really cute. Effects are like this, and it leaves a... Oh, you can't convince me that thing is not... That's level 4 in the... Convince me that thing is not taxidermied. The second level 4 in the... Ponix, yeah, Ponix, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Do it! It's what... Being a quick effect is the most embarrassing thing I've seen in my life. It. Go ahead, turn the Steel Storm Link monster to defense position. Do it! It's what you were made to do! Their last... Big Trish. Wait. It's 3. Good one, Wayne the Ice Johnson. Well, I hope you enjoyed all the advantage you were generating off all these cards, cause you're about to spend all of it on this. Ultra Super Deluxe Giga Trishula, the Sub-Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier, is a... Oh wait, the joke about its name came earlier. The Dragon of the Nice Barrier. Feel that with Poplar. I don't like Poplar. Poplar looks fucking weird. I still don't really understand what's going on with it. 'Cause it's a flying squirrel kinda, but also like a snake. And it doesn't have a mouth, and it has a huge creepy snake eye on its forehead. Too much going on, just like a little too much going on. Remove maybe one of the things, and I would like it, but... yeah, the same thing I said about Buster Whelp, just a little too weird to apply for the Tsuchinoko effect for me. Level 11 Water Synchro with 2700 attack and 2000 defense. It's an eye, I thought it was a speedometer. Finishing and discarding your monster's performance cost. Run as many as you feel comfortable with. Look at my man Ascalon ascending over there though. Jagos. Their other new spell card is the continuous spell Clear Wall of the Ice. Jagos. Completely half-assed intro skit with a joke that I didn't even come up with. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, nice barriers. Nice barriers. Good barrier. Buster Blader. This intro skit was interesting.
Well, hello again. It's been a difficult year for everyone, so I decided while I still have some of my body, I should film this. And I need to give you all an important message. None of this is real. I'm not real. This video's not real. Yu-Gi-Oh's not real. Look around you. None of that is real. None of this is happening. You're 48 years old. You work in a butcher shop on Broad Street. You had too much to drink last night and now you're late for work. If you don't wake up and stop indulging in this fantasy, you're gonna get fired. The plot twist with the big disease wasn't even original. I know you want the episode to start like normal, but it's not gonna solve any of your problems. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is that fucking Buster Blader?
Look, here's a funny thing. Jimballs is great at assisting with writing skits. A lot of really good iconic moments in skits were Jimballs' idea. The thing is, they're kind of not great with punchlines. And a lot of the time, Jimballs will like write out an incredible skit and then it just kind of deflates at the end. So a lot of the time I have to go, wait, can you add this at the end and then voice it out? And this is a prime example because me finding Buster Blader and then Shape reacting, wait, is that fucking Buster Blader, completely saved this skit from kind of going into nothing essentially. It's just a Shape ranting about something and then it's, oh, where's fucking Buster Blader? Otherwise, this is just kind of weird. This is where I started leaning more into the intro skits being fucking bizarre and strange instead of trying to do like JonTron channel awesome shit. And I've kind of stuck to it. I've combined the two, I guess.
Hold. And by that I mean it was like watching several car crashes happening simultaneously. Naturally, the vast majority of his recognizable monsters got the cool but pretty unwarranted type of treatment, with the occasional meta-defining inclusion on the side, as expected.
Why did I use this picture to represent Yugi? Like, specifically, there are so many renders of Yugi. I guess I just wanted to use Takahashi art, but I don't know, something about zooming in on Yugi and Yami in this obviously larger piece while Demok's legs are just hanging off from the side? Weird. Anyway, best moment in any video ever.
From the titular character of the franchise. Ej mama, znaš kako se zove ovaj lik?
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes! To tell you
the only thing I could have made this better if I had chucked that Yugi across the room, but I really didn't want to damage that figure. Or a wall, because his head is very sharp.
I occasionally see this guy referred to as the Goblin Slayer of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't remember the part of Goblin Slayer where Goblin Slayer adopted a small baby goblin and raised it like his own child to aid him in his goblin slaying adventures before it grew up and became evil, so he had to slay the goblin and fuse with his remains, while the spirit of the baby goblin stayed with him after that. No, smack that thing like that! As one of the early...
Was Goblin Slayer still topical in fucking 2021? What is this reference? Was Goblin Slayer topical past the show airing? That guy looked cool though. Anyway,
discarding a card. As you can probably tell, conceptually and effect-wise, this is a cute precursor to
Hell Eyes Lucifer Satan.
Well, not quite.
Gotta watch Goblin Slayer Bridge series. I do not trust that. I'm sorry. I do not trust you. You're very cool in my chat, but I don't like that message at all. I am not gonna do that.
This look like a shoe to anyone else?
Oh, it's so bad. Okay, got it. Well, I kind of want to watch it less now. A really bad abridged series hurt my soul. Anyway, yeah, this... Genuinely, I thought this was a shoe for the longest time and didn't think twice about it, because... Look at it.
I swear for a solid decade I thought this was just a really weird shoe, and I never stopped to think twice about how ridiculous that is. I mean, I get it now, it's an upside down sword hilt, but why is it upside down? Why would you break my brain like this? I swear I never felt stupider in my life than when I realized this wasn't a fucking shoe. Miracle Restore...
People asking, wait, is it not? Is it? Did you guys not watch this? You guys did not watch every single last one of my freaking videos and you call yourself real Rank10YearGO at twitch.com chat fans?
Because of some fucking truck, wouldn't it?
So this right here, this little gif of Buster Whelp doing a jiggy hitting the whip and Nene was done by one Velati Art of however the hell you spell that. You know what? I don't want to do them a disservice. It is it's VELLEITY_art. Thank you. That I specifically requested out of them. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was that they made this beforehand and I asked for permission to use it, or they made it specifically for this video. But yeah. It's very good. Any Rank10YearGO fans here only fans of the Umihara Kawase playthrough? I should do a full playthrough of the original Umihara Kawase at some point, just stoned off my ass. God, I wish I could drink again. Oh my god, I haven't been able to drink in months because of my problems. Something's going on with my stomach and I don't know what it is.
It's a whole lot of effort to replicate an effect pulled off easier.
Do you know what it's like living in Montenegro and not being allowed to drink? You know what that does to a man?
By the 4 years older Union.
Makes him doubt if he's a man.
The monster coincidentally named Buster Blaster. This is one of the most disappointing retrains of all time, being about 2% better than the original due to the effect, and about 2 dragons, although I would have much preferred if it also...
You're right, yeah, here's the example of another problem with picking up proxies from the internet. Recheck them carefully. There's likely not gonna be a slur sneaked in anywhere in there, but sometimes a Buster Dragon will be a warrior type, and it's like, oh, fuck. Well, at least it bumped up some algorithm engagement because people were commenting, hey, why is he a warrior?
Affected the graveyard.
Hey, Konami, print Declaration of Rebirth, thanks.
And then they print it like a month later. What's going on? Am I memeing it? Am I braining it?
Chill. The only effect missing here is that if your opponent controls a dragon, you're legally allowed to shoot them. So yeah, this is the main guy you build your deck around.
Favorite part of the Rayman 2 stream was that you guys stayed up all night playing it, then you filmed a video with Hardleg and you and Dribbles were delirious. Man, I told Dribbles a few months ago, I can never imagine myself doing like another fucking 7-hour stream again. I feel like I'm physically incapable of doing that. But then last year, I'm pretty sure, we played Dark Souls 1 non-stop for nearly 8 hours, so we can definitely do it. We just need to find a game that we can plow through in its entirety in that time to make that magic happen again.
Playing Monster Hunter.
I am no longer dead.
That's nice. It's a link to...
That's from that one of those old Ego Raptors from when he was funny and stuff.
And the last Buster Blader card is Destruction Sword Flash. No, I am not counting Tomb Buster Blader. Fuck Tomb Buster Blader. If you can...
Okay, so, last video I was talking about how I was really into Ultra Kill at the time, and Jimbles was really into Cruelty Squad at the time. I mean, still is. So we made some magic happen. This fits right into a line skit, honestly.
We're recording? Okay.
The background, the soundtrack, he might as well live in the Cruelty Squad universe.
Great. What's up, my lime slimes? I mean, what's up, my Yugi monsters? Hi, guys. Today we're at Pizza House, and we're gonna review some crazy Yugi slimes monsters. We're reviewing monsters. I'm going inside. And here's Rude Kaiser. Say hi.
Stop. Stop that. Stop.
There's this classic line, stop that. Oh, I love it. Yeah, so this guy, I mean, overall, I'd rate him a 5 out of a possible score of 20.
Wait, what? Who are you?
Good question. Anyway, over here's just a dog.
You ever notice how Rude Kaiser over here gets the who are you kind of weirdly cut off? That's because I gave Svit bad direction for that line, and I'm pretty sure he was saying who are you something something, like are you this or that, and then I didn't want to use that take, so I just cut him off there. It sounded a bit weird.
I don't even think this is a card. Ow. Just for that, you're getting a 9 out of 10.
Is there a problem over there?
Sir, this is a pizza house.
Another example of Jimble's kind of flubbing a punchline, it's like the ending to a skit, is the... they did put, "Sir, this is a pizza house" into the script, but they didn't add, "and I am not a pizza." That was my idea. And that works perfectly.
I am not a pizza. Ow.
Stop.
I like that part though. There's a really terrible joke here, but terrible affectionate.
Spell is also a quick play named Karma of the Destruction Swordsman. You must have gotten a lot of Reddit gold for all that karma. Nah, fucking bad joke, just move on. Target up to 3.
What kind of pizza restaurant has a butcher? Did you never play Cruelty Squad? It fits right in. Joey Goes to Hell. A very good video, just in general.
It is hot as hell in this funky ass, hot ass room I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper?
There is a guy. There's this one guy that I used to be friends with. Who I showed this to. Was occasionally watching my channel, and he saw this one, and he said, "Well, it was more like shit than it was post." And that got me so angry that I didn't have like the words to articulate it. Like, motherfucker, are you philosophizing here about Joey Goes to Hell? I don't care whatever the fuck you mean by it's more shit than it is post. Okay, now let me think about this shit post here. Fuck you. Oh my god. Shut up.
It is hot as hell in this funky ass, hot ass room I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper?
It's also just a good video, so fuck you. He did kind of own you. He destroyed you. It's more shit than it's post. Giga Chat. Yeah, you forgot to attach the Giga Chat image. Honestly, yeah, you're right. You got a point. He only had a point because I got mad about it. You know, retroactively. So looking back at it, yeah. This is, again, up there with Did You Know Rank 10? And... what is it? What's the other one? Yeah, and UA, $1 Million Archetype, as probably the top 3 videos on the channel. There's just, everything is good here. I will say... yeah, rage baited, yeah. That's why I won. I was the soy jack in the scenario. Like, I had to... you win by playing along, not by getting mad about it. The thing about this one is, you know, perfect in all regards. However, I somehow completely missed making any references to dragons. I don't know how I managed to do that. Like, oh my god, dude. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! How did you not manage to make a joke about a dragon in this entire thing?
Gaming. Card gaming. Gamer. Card game.
Good government mandated morning to all Earthlings as well as all of our beloved Hernians hailing from the distant Hernia 49 G2. It is 35.
I like how I look here, like some sort of walnut. I look like some sort of 40-year-old lesbian. In about 11 years.
9 AM on April 1st of 2036, and the Konami Federation has just dropped a brand new ban list for the standardized TOCG global
I love the
format.
layout of my room here from my old place, where it's just this Yugoslavia era shelf that was falling apart at the seams, some art books, some comics stacked next to it, a few Tohos here and there, some mini chibi Kamen Riders, and a dream.
Exciting changes in this one, especially after the last ban list, which got retroactively cancelled due to accidentally putting Kazuki Takahashi himself on the forbidden list.
Let's move on from that one.
Today we'll be looking over the changes, making some speculation, as well as briefly going over new product. Before we start, remember that if you want to show support to the great Konami Overmind, Make sure to subscribe to their newly acquired domain Droolingbrook for a measly $59.99 with the promo code ILOVEDMG. Starting off, we have Pot of Greed back at 3, of course due to the brand new errata, which made it draw 2 cards but only once per turn and only once that turn. This of course has made it completely useless in a format where the worst archetypes have a free draw 4 at the very least, required to have...
I mean, not much to add here, video speaks for itself.
Don't blame the duelist, blame the duel monsters. After that,
the shelf unintentionally makes a really good parody of the gaming YouTubers all full of crap. Oh fuck, you're right, that is really good.
Comes a rough hit to Phantom Knights, as Phantom Knights of Poopy Doodoo got banned due to letting players act the hand effect after they actually made sending Infernity monsters face down in the spell and trap zone a real mechanic. Card, which you can run 4 copies of. When inquired about what this decision means for the synchro mechanic, the CEO of Konami's Yu-Gi-Oh! Division simply responded with, "What mechanic?"
Getting more use out of Guilty Squad there. What is my favorite joke in this video? I don't know, I kinda like everything out of this. I should try something like this again. Apropos of April Fools or anything, just fucking do what I need to constantly say. I need to upload more shit. I need to upload more shit than I do posts. Maybe that guy had a point.
Known as Epic Summoning, is making a comeback due to the Epic Man archetype and their reverse draw mechanic, which makes you lose in reverse, therefore eventually winning by stack overflow. We can expect some hits there in the near future, unless the hits also get reversed and they somehow actually get more cards. The brand new archetype I
love Pyroblaster Infernum. I love these little mechanics I came up with here. Monsters can be destroyed or fumbled. Sent to the graveyard or the fun zone. Pyroblaster, hell yeah! Well, this guy's diagonal, you get 500 LP, yo! Get from your hand or foot. Fun thing about this part,
and getting a
the guy that did this Arcana cosplay showed up in the comments and said, yo, that's me.
Method actor to saw his legs off, which thankfully was not a problem in the US as the guy simply used an evil energy disc. As for new product, this week we finally got Moki price of a 3-liter blood donation. To wrap it up, pendulums.
This video's world building is really good, it must be said. Yeah, I wanna see what Yu-Gi-Oh! In this world is like. Make the next series set in this setting. Next series. I wish. A lot of people aren't aware this video has a little extra at the end there.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Please replay the reptile players bit, okay.
The CEO of Konami has once again gently reached out by saying, "Eat shit, you spoiled little snake fuckers. I hope a viper bites down on your stupid tiny dick so hard that you die instantly and it looks like you got killed by a gay vampire."
Fun thing about the production of this video is I was reading a script while saying all this shit, but I didn't want it to be obvious and I really wanted to be wearing the glasses. Actually, yeah, I wanted to conceal the fact that I'm reading the script, so what I did was I put on glasses and I put white text on black background and read that out. Because it was the least apparent thing that made it look like I was reading a script. Next up, the 2016 pack filler triple feature. Did you make the drill face in a thumbnail on purpose? Nah, I just thought that felt like the right face to make in a thumbnail.
My most despised diary. Shape no longer responds to me. He is a cylindrical husk and he spends the day sitting in front of the TV watching low-quality YouTube uploads of Hell's Kitchen. I think he sees himself in Gordon Ramsay. To him, I am a middle-aged New Jersey chef who just served him a plate of microwave dog turds.
Hi, I can hear you, you donkey.
So, Shape was supposed to, like, say something nastier here, like a few swears and such, as Gordon Ramsay tends to do. Young man, kill yourself! But I was concerned about YouTube demonetizing the video because of swears in the first 30 seconds. It probably wouldn't have happened, but it was a precaution. Thankfully, they got rid of that stupid rule, so now you can swear like a sailor all you want. But apparently, they're doing some revisions now, So you're not allowed to show excessive simulated video game violence. What does that mean? What will it apply to? Who fucking knows? Remains to be seen.
I'm going to have to...
What was up with the Shape dying storyline? Glad you asked. I was too lazy to put the suit on. So I just made a bunch of skits where he's just a head. That's it.
Resort to drastic measures if I'm ever gonna get him out of my house.
Could you turn the YouTube autoplay on, Donut?
This ought to finish him off.
Stop pretending I'm dead, idiot!
No!
What did you just put in front of me? Looks like Hungry Burger at the end of the damage step.
Did you go over the gimmick puppet with already? Yes, last time. It's on the VOD.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Was kind of in a weird place 5 years ago, and at no other point was Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever weird. The pendulum...
Do you think anyone still has that soap on a rope?
Was kind of in a weird place 5 years ago, and at no other point was Yu-Gi-Oh!
Like, do you think this is rotting in somebody's basement or attic right now? I really want to see what kind of state that shower gel is in. And the soap.
Ever weird. The Pendulum era was wrapping up with everyone, including Konami, being absolutely sick of the mechanic. Blue Eyes won the extremely curated Arc 5.
The way I recorded these introductions to each archetype is I went into a VR chat. Into VR chat, I looked up keywords pertaining to what I was about to talk about, and just recorded myself slowly, like, walking across it. It was only Triamid and Digital Bugs. The Chemic Critter one is a Breaking Bad clip, but...
5 era reject, so interestingly pathetic.
Obamid.
On field effects and enjoy some stat boosting on the side. Another thing that should be obvious is that these cards are terrible. Despite having 3 fields...
I really like the most replayed feature, but they really need to do something about it being fucking invisible on, like, whiter backgrounds.
You wanna give Triamids a Carolinian Dirt Mound out of 5.
Originally I was gonna say Bosnian Pyramid out of 5 here, but I feel like not enough people were familiar enough with the concept. But I absolutely should have said it, like, oh my god, Bosnian Pyramids? Some of the funniest shit ever. It's a pyramid-shaped hill that some tourist fishers are using to bait stupid people and get money out of by claiming it's the largest human-made structure on Earth that a bunch of grass just grew over. It's an incredible grift. It's so funny. It's too good for Triamids, actually.
You want a deck list? Of what? 3 of every Triamid and the worst possible versions of decent rock decks crammed into it to salvage whatever you can? Because that's what's on the screen right now. Close.
K counters built a Bosnian pyramid.
Stuck with Gravekeepers or Ogdo Addicts for the time being. At least take consolation in the fact that Necro Valley on its own is better than all 3 Triamid field spells combined. Moving on.
Chemicals. Chemicals! No!
Kagoju.
Just been a normal monster, indicating Konami's utter lack of interest in marketing the mechanic. This effect. Each turn until your opponent has a bottle of Adderall. Your deck will work at max capacity for a little while, but once it inevitably crashes and burns, you'll regret ever trying in the first place. Yes, the card...
Nasty archetype. Just incomprehensible what they did here. Let's support Geminis. How do we do it? Make more Geminis. That works in the case of any other archetype. You make more monsters for them. That's considered support. If you're supporting Geminis, you can't make Geminis! You gotta make things that aren't Geminis so that you can play Geminis. Because you can't play Geminis, it doesn't work. It has never worked.
Mechanic into consideration. I don't want to do that, so this is a solid carbon monoxide poisoning out of 5. Here's a deck list. Well, it's more like a lab accident. The Fire Warrior stuff from the structure deck.
Digital bug.
I should add this to Master Duel as the effect that happens when you get max seed. You just get this thing dancing across your field.
This whole miserable situation much better. That aside, we also get a glimpse at their other two gimmicks, those being battle position changing and Xyz monsters getting effects from their materials. Good thing neither of these will become archaic or outdone within a year. For what it is, Cocoon Dancer is perfectly fine, giving Link or Synchro material, if it wasn't for the sad reality that there are little to no Exodeck insects worth summoning, other than Quagga Hercules of course. The multi-attack.
What's so funny about that?
Moving on to the Exodeck, we start off with a rank 3 Digital Bug Scaradiator. It's got 1800 attack and 1400 defense, requires 2 or more level 3 light insect type monsters. You see, not exclusively digital, but this is very important. They clearly wanted you to use Bachi Bachi fucking Bachi. And once per turn during either player's turn, you can detach 2 easier, but at that point it might be a better choice to just go into Exostag, as Core Badge's effect is absolutely unremarkable. Which is very funny to say, given how this was the only digital bug with a degree of meta relevance.
Yeah, now it's Dante. What else do you want? There is a moment here near the end. Yeah, bug emergency. God.
Bug emergency.
The joke here was supposed to be that there's a scrolling Google search for ant infestation, how to get rid of. Except you can't tell that that's what it is because the recording ran at 60 but the video rendered at 30, which is something I was doing until the ultra kill video. We're getting there.
Is it really an...
See how this is barely legible? You can kind of see it, but Jesus Christ, it was not supposed to look like this.
Emergency when you're used to it. Target 2 level 3 insect monsters in your graveyard, special summon them but their effects are negated.
I'll just retweet the stream announcement for the 30th time tonight. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. The Ice Barrier 3, the Ice Barrier. And then we had the Ice Barrier 4 after this. They just wouldn't fucking stop.
Years upon years of debate. What is the Ice Barrier? A mighty field spell? A power? The name of the clan. The question has tortured duelists for ages, forcing them to provide their own solutions to the puzzle, most of them bad. But today, we finally have an answer. The Ice Barrier is... Some trap card Alexis used in the manga, the artwork is a fish getting exercised.
That fart sound effect might be the funniest thing ever recorded. I don't know where it comes from exactly. I'm pretty sure I heard it on Bobobo at some point. No, it was a different fart with the reverb on Bobobo. But yeah, wherever that comes from, I mean, I don't want to see the ass that produced that, but holy shit. It's just instantly funny every time.
Artwork is a fish getting exercised. Yo, this search is Royal Knight.
Whoa, what was that? What the fuck was that thumbnail? That was probably AI bullshit, but that scared me. This woman with large titties scared me. Oh my god, we have a bit more left. Let's fucking hurry it up. Archetype Archive Harpy. The scariest intro skip?
Wow, I had no idea how many crickets you can fit inside a Pepsi can. From now on, I'm watching out for the signs.
That little hat is from when I was 10 years old, I'm pretty sure. Chicken breasts. Can you tell I've been playing a little bit of Omori?
You know, I really...
And that's a sound effect from a Bro Team video. You can feel a few trends emerging if you watch my videos back to back. Harpy video, fun times.
It would be crammed so chock full of once per turn restrictions you would go into time trying to find the actual effect. Harpy's Pet Dragon. A dragon with 2000 attack and 2500 defense, which gains 300 attack and defense for each Harpy lady on the field.
The second incest themed game you've played. I'm joking, Omori. No, I mean, I wish you weren't joking. Omori is so fucking boring. If you had any incest in it, it would actually be interesting.
While you could technically consider this a progenitor to the lovely trend of out-of-place archetypal dragon monsters, at least there's a semblance of lore behind the concept of a tribe of bird with translation
evil
goof that
hero.
didn't matter much in the long run, but it's just funny to imagine how things would be if stuff like this was still happening regularly. Like, give me that evil hero neck hunter. Now we move on to the Harpy stuff, which was sporadically released. Freaking bird face.
Bird.
Bird. Flock off, Featherface. Alright, hold on.
Much more importantly, we have the 3 alternate Harpy Lady remakes. Very clever.
How did you cook that chicken after the recording? I mean, we just put it back in the freezer. It wasn't out for too long.
Really named Harpy
I
Lady.
don't remember what we did with it. We might have just thrown it to the dogs.
1, 2, and 3. Man, I wonder what they would name the 4th one.
All trivia section for Harpy's pet dragon claimed it's supposed to be a gimp because of the face mask. God, trivia sections and wikis are so bad sometimes. Because it's just people putting in whatever the fuck they feel like. Amanda O'Neill's trivia section on the Little Witch Academia wiki used to have... She's really good at broom dancing, indicating that she might have been a stripper. Dude, what the fuck? Who put this in? Fuck you, what are you talking about, dumbass? Is it still there? Is it still there? You're calling my wife a stripper. No. Thank you. Wonder how long that was on.
They all share the stats of the original, are always treated as Harpy Lady, and have pretty simple individual effects. Harpy Lady 1 increases the attack of all wind monsters by 3 ways. They've got new designs, although I'm struggling to call whatever's going on with 3's head a design. After that we have Harpy Girl. It's a level 2 vanilla with 500 attack and defense, for no particular purpose. And I'm pretty sure this just exists because some genius at Konami, presumably out of spite for the TCG or other reasons, decided that the next logical step for Harpy artwork is removing the skin suit from their lower bodies too. Where would we be without these visionaries?
See, usage of their Kumer over here implies...
Konami, presumably out of spite for the TCG or other reasons.
Implies like a derogatory context here, but no. That was not the intention. Harpy chick's art looks really good. I love this design. It's awesome. I don't know what's up with the TCG over there. I would have happened to like seeing this a lot actually. Where's the hysteric party?
Trio can find. Their first rap is the curiously named Hysteric Party.
Bitches be shopping!
Was this back when Cumbring got filtered on 4chan? Is that why they switched to Coomer? Okay, I mean, Coomer was a useful word, man. It was better. I fucking hate Gooner. I hate everything pertaining to the word Gooner and how it's just the default word for masturbation now. It fucking sucks so much. I hate it. Shut up.
Her name becomes Harpy Lady while in the field or in the graveyard, and you can discard it to add a Harpy's hunting ground from your deck to your hand. Before the age of the Link 1 that searches the field spell, we used to have the discard beater that searches the field spell, along with her good stat line. Single archetypal discard, you got access to the game's entire pool of generic rank 4.
Harpy Girl got censored in their Japanese version of Dawn of the Rush Duel. That's insane. Isn't Rush Duel all in on like the sexy stuff? Strange.
It would be nice if it was a little faster, but it's still valuable for triggering Harpy
It's
discard
weird because Rush Duel is kind of like Cross Wars in that, okay, let's aim for a younger audience, but also there's all these tits and asses in it.
Much like it was used for some older texts such as Regeki Break or Phoenix Wind.
This is real, by the way. I can never pronounce this fucking card's name properly. I need to... I need to close my eyes, and within 10 seconds I will forget if it's Phoenix Wing Blast or Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Okay, it's Wind Blast.
Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. God, it never gets any easier. The first effect doesn't.
Got so much use out of that fucking song. That is the Series M4 remix of Hero, but it is still that song. Oh yeah, this edit. I'm so proud of that. Of that Pot of Greed edit.
But they work well enough in tandem. It's just okay. Harpy's Feather Rest is a normal spell with the It's very rest per turn. It's an archetypal Pot of Avarice, this one being filled up with Harpy Bathwater. It's very solid.
Okay, yeah, it's so weird to this day to me that they made this a synchro. But it could have so easily been a fusion with the exact same summoning condition. It would have fit, you know, a DM era archetype better. Why does YouTube sometimes do this? I don't want to look at vague blobs and shapes unless I'm looking up vague blobs and shapes.
And with the dual monster.
Yeah, see how good this looks? She's purple too. I feel like this was originally intended to be a fusion until they said, it's a synchro. Why is it a synchro? It has some sort of generic effect. Hold up. When a spell or trap card is activated, except during damage step, you can return a monster your opponent controls to the hand. That's like a okay-ish generic effect, but on a level 8 synchro, I'll be summoning other things with that, man. Whatever. Oh, great outro skit here. So a great moment to land on. Again, VR chat footage, very handy.
Okay, everybody. Due to unpopular demand, I thought that I'd take you all through old Ojama country. Now, the Ojama country that you are more familiar with is not the first Ojama country, because we had to abandon this one due to all of the harpies. Bird! Yeah, you see, like that one. So I thought I'd take you through some of the monuments that we've managed to build here, and just duck if you happen to see anything flying towards you. So
I have to fucking watch the whole thing. It's like 3 minutes long, but I really love the ending to this.
Okay. Oh, that's just a pile of rocks. Yeah, there's nothing special about that. I just sort of put those there, and that's the end of the tour. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope that you learned a little something, maybe came away a little wiser, and Robot Dragon!
Divergent timeline where Lime found his true calling as a rock sculptor and ended up creating the megaliths. Then they kicked him out because he smelled bad. Infernity. So this intro skit, it was just Jimbles reading this shit out without knowing. Well, honestly, not even I knew how I would end the skit, but I just happened to have bought a stupid toy gun while I was out shopping like a few days before this, and decided I can do something really funny here.
I'm looking for answers, and I'm gonna find.
I'm pretty sure this is the last time that gun lighter that I saved from high school play was present in a video, because look in how bad of a state it is. Dusty, taped up, doesn't even have the thing. It doesn't have the thing anymore. That's fucked up. The hammer, yeah, thank you, fucking brain freeze.
Halloween, you shapeless piece of shit!
Did you know that the unspecialized body...
If I recorded this today, I would probably have cleaned up this background a little bit, because again, distracting plushies.
...experiences all pain as a collapse.
I don't know where Jimbo's got this pain as a collapsing sphere thing, but it's an incredible monologue.
Piece of shit!
Did you know that the unspecialized body experiences all pain as a collapsing sphere?
That may link Fuma, by the way. That's I've learned recently that's definitely a fake. Mostly because she can't properly sit.
Something I thought was interesting, since it means that your body and like your nerves and whatever, they're all relativistic. It's like, oh, I've got a pain in my hand, I've got a pain in my leg. It doesn't mean anything really in the sense of your body objectively existing. And if you didn't have any of that, you'd still have
like, this is nonsense. This is time cube tier nonsense, but also it's really funny.
All the sensations you used
because it's building up to this.
To have, you just wouldn't have any direction for them. And I think that's important mainly because the second I get an opportunity, I'm going to pull you apart like a bug. I'm going to take your limbs, take one arm in each hand, I'm just going to pull them off like you're a little cricket. Is what I'm going to do.
I like to imagine this is Jimble speaking directly to me when I asked them to record Shape Snatch monologue.
I'm not fucking scared of you! You DCG'd my gun!
So that line wasn't improvised in the traditional sense of the word, but it wasn't in the script, and I just happened to have a toy gun nearby and decided to make the most of it.
Stick to the manga's robotic chess pieces, there's nothing.
Why do some videos just randomly not have the most replayed? Okay, I guess we won't be having Infinity Funny Moments compilation. Thanks, YouTube.
Change to defense position. If you have no cards in your hand, this card gains the following effect. Once per turn, you can select one Infinity stupid face, so there's no point in running this one either. It was moderately annoying back in like 2010, but he's let himself go and all that. Went through a divorce, got a beer belly, the kids don't visit anymore, the car insurance ran out. Who guards Infernity Guardian? Infernity Archer is a level 6 with 2000 attack and 1000 defense, and while you have no cards in your hand, this card can attack your opponent.
Okay, Infernity Doom Dragon. I talked last VOD, I'm pretty sure, about how much I sometimes take a really long time to retake very simple lines and bits. It took me like 2 fucking hours of constantly retaking this one to make it sound exactly the way I want it to. Some of the most annoying shit I ever did for a video.
The same summoning effort you could put in to make about a dozen better synchros. Also, no. I don't know why it looks like that. I understand this game draws design inspiration from a lot of obscure sources, but somewhere between Fiendish Wild West and a googly-eyed crab-hand demon deer dragon with an exposed brain, there's a stunning gap of information. Void Ogre Dragon is...
And yet still, I feel like I didn't go in hard enough on it. Anyway, there's a lot of fun stuff in this video. This was a pretty good Archetype archive, mostly because I had consultation from a guy who like played Infernity for a living.
Doesn't help that the sheer slowness of
I liked a little bit of trivia tangent here.
Effect means the card is not worth running even though it's able to set up Archfiend. But let's talk about this Void archetype for a second. See, the manga Infinities were supported by a lineup of back row consisting of so-called Void cards, as well as a monster in the form of Void Ogre.
No, I have also heard it's meant to be a Wendigo, but I doubt it. Meh. Maybe, but you know what I heard it might be? This thing? Because this one's supposed to be more like, hold up. Yeah, a Native American thing. While a Wendigo is... Okay, I guess it also applies here. Sorry, I'm not too well versed in like the cultural lore here and all that, but I don't know. I was kind of drawn to the Piazza Bird interpretation for Doom Dragon. Yeah. I don't know. We can never know. It looks like that because sometimes 5D's era cards were... It had a bunch of weird muscles and details and horns and shit, and it was creepy and strange.
Dragon. Initially, none of these cards actually got printed, but we did get the thematically consistent Into the Void, which if you have 3 or more cards in your hand lets you draw a card, but discard your entire hand at the end of the turn, which is good but not really necessary in this deck. However, with the new support, the Void archetype of spells and traps got reintroduced to Infernity, making for a pretty fucking confusing...
Man, I want to talk about nostalgia. This song bringing me back to high school and playing P3P on my PSP, and I'm peeing my pee.
Crossover with another archetype that uses Void back row, those being Infernoids. The connection between the concepts of Inferno and Void might seem vague and confusing, but it makes marginally more sense when you realize that Void is just the TCG localization for the word Purgatory. The thing is, Infernoids do have a Void card that's really good for Infinities because it just lets you discard a card to dump a fiend from your deck to the graveyard, which was released the same year as the new Infernity support. I don't know what I'm conspiring about here, like, I'm not trying to expose Big Fiend or something, but it's just kind of fucking weird.
I mean, hey Rada, the implication that Konami didn't know they were accidentally making Infernity and Infernoid support is a little silly, innit, friend? Yeah, it's a fun little video that has two... This video has 2 vomit jokes in it, and some people pointed that out, like, dude, why did you do that? You have some kind of vomit fetish? And I'm genuinely like, I didn't even notice that I put 2 throw-up jokes in this video. Are you serious? I rewatched and I'm like, oh, I guess I did. Whatever. Deal with it, pussy. This outro skit is banging.
Spooked Spooky Chasers, the show where we go into haunted houses and investigate what is inside of the haunted houses.
Yeah, I would browse through more of the video, but I prefer like taking a look at being guided more by most replayed stuff. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. I can't remember where I made all the good jokes. Wait, it's one for Infinity Patriarch.
In the 8-year limbo between the old and new Infinities, we got a single monster worth of support in the form of Infinity Patriarch.
Yeah, Daddy!
Okay. Okay, over here we have the barbecue of suspicious meat. How can you know if what you're eating is hot dog or your dad? It's hot dog. Alright, okay, I see a few of you are not shaking in terror here, so we're gonna move on.
Why is the Majula house so dark in this one? Can you believe this is also a VR shot?
Are there any spirits here?
I am so proud of this shot. I really love this shot.
That want to talk. Okay, are there any spirits that don't want to talk? I mean, I'm used to that.
This is probably the most dynamic lime skit altogether, honestly.
You're the most horrible thing in here somehow.
Hey, could you go away? I'm trying to contact the spirits here.
Densha killed it here. This is like her best performance.
Oh, okay. Wait, I'm spirits.
Oh, well, okay, whatever. How did you die?
I was raised like a pig for slaughter, and when the day came, I was pulled apart on the altar and sacrificed to a screaming god. Like so many others before me, my bones were left beneath this mansion until our hate grew so thick that it rose through the floorboards.
This is so sad. Nah, dude, it's just a scary movie I watched.
Those who had killed us in the name of their god met the same fate, and the mansion stank with their remains for weeks before they were found. Or I choked on a chicken nugget. I'm dead, so I don't remember if something is real or a scary movie I watched.
Oh, that's not... okay, so what I heard about the Doom House is that a guy found an evil doll.
Oh, we're fresh out of evil dolls. I'm a real doggy. Also, this isn't the Doom House.
Oh, so what house is this?
This is the archetype mass grave. There's a
I love the way she says, it's your archetype mass grave. Just eating that V at the end. Archetype mass grave.
So what house is this?
This is the archetype mass grave. There's a whole room just for pendulums down the hall.
Oh, that makes sense.
Imagine choking on a chicken nugget is final destination. I know something about this creature dying by choking on a single nugget is really funny to me. One day just eating and it goes and then it's reborn like this.
Could I?
It's a VA or a friend or both. It's both. It's Densha. It's one Densha.
I have whatever's in your fridge. I'm not picky. I walked all this way. I'm really
No. People live in that fridge.
Okay.
You have to leave now.
Okay,
bye.
I'm leaving.
Bye. Why aren't you leaving?
Because I crapped myself.
So there is something really funny here. This is a great ending to a skit and all that. However, this skit originally didn't have a line saying that, as is tradition, no punchline, and only while editing the video did I come up with the idea of, hey, can Lime say because can you just record yourself as Lime saying because I crapped myself? That's all I need from you. And Jimbles just completely confused, drag themselves out of the bed and just without any reference to why Lime is saying this sent me this file. This is one of my most favorite things that Jimbo has ever sent me because it sounds like a madman breaking down.
Because I crapped myself. Because I crapped myself. Because I crapped myself. I took a fucking poop. I crapped myself. I crapped myself. because I crapped myself. Oh, because I crapped myself. What is this line for? Because I...
I should have left this in the outro, just playing over this. Because I crapped myself.
I crapped myself. Oh, because I crapped myself. What is this line for?
I took a fucking poop. Oh my god. Support reports. Split it into 3 because it's too many cars to report.
It's been about a year and then some since the last support report, and during that time...
Blah blah blah, I need to talk about fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Anything funny in this?
God's Green Earth, would someone mash up these two decks together? Really makes you wonder about the card design process in the anime universe. Also, you...
Funny thing is, it's pretty close to the card design process in our universe. Okay, there's just like one joke here, and it is this.
I feel like Lidskielf. Yeah, you may laugh now, but just you wait until they pull out Nordic Relic Muglig Bathroom Shanduk.
That stands for moldy bathroom towel, as you could infer by the art.
Hi, this is the second part of the 2021 support report. If you didn't see part 1, watch out for spoilers. The spoilers for the intricate storyline of support report. Ooh, I bet he's gonna review some cards in this one. We're kicking it out. Complain about it. It's a double search and a non-targeting attack drain. I say non-targeting.
Nasty ramifications are going to happen.
Targeting because if you play our cards right, you can kill Dragoon with a 200 attack Nyami. This is their best bet. First, Archetype Archive. It's also the worst stage Archetype Archive because there was an entire segment where I make fun of column mechanics and then links got announced within like 2 hours of the upload. I never asked for this. First up is Aliens.
It's true, I did not. I don't think anybody asked for links. You know, the day links dropped, I posted a really dumb tweet that I deleted very soon afterwards, which said something like, hot take, I like how they effectively turned the game into a turn-based strategy with this implementation. Shut up, fuckwad! Go put your hot take in the freezer.
No, there's nothing bad about this card. It builds your field with face-ups, it triggers face-downs, restocks Xyz materials, and you can activate both effects on the same turn, meaning you can also revive an Xyz monster and then immediately load it up. I don't know why all of the support wasn't of this caliber, but I'll take what I can get. Run 10 of these, Jesus Christ. Ghost Tricks? Like, for real?
I thought you were dead.
Yeah?
Yeah, genuine befuddlement. And then...
Hello. This is the third and final part of the 2021 support report. Let's report, so to say, on the support. Oh, as per the annual...
What did you mean by that? It's just the fact that they are... The way links work and the way the columns and board positions and stuff are more emphasized. It was just stupid regardless. Don't think about it.
Mandate, we have copious amounts of Blue Eye support to wade through, so let's rip that band-aid off along with the limb it's attached to. We're starting off with the level 4, Tyrant of D. This has to stop. He's got a
Links and MR4 kill like hell the OCG's revenue overnight, but Pen still get hate. Yeah, because pendulums are just fucking stupid. Links wouldn't have gotten like a quarter of the hate if they just dropped as normal and didn't come with MR4 rules. Oh yeah, this this set of Jump Force Skaibas
is also searchable, so you figure out the ratios for yourself. This wave of Blue Eye support is certainly a wave of Blue Eye support. Nothing outlandish going on, the surprises are mild and brief, and the artwork is as conventionally pretty as ever. In other news, water is wet, grass is green, and there's a new edition of Skyrim on sale. Next archetype. 1/3 of the speed limit. I'll see you next time. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get going home. And I say, is it still recording? Weird.
Some people were actually upset I didn't genuinely talk about Ojama Pink in this. What the fuck do you want me to say? Oh, dude, I thought I was gonna talk about Ojama Pink. What do you want me to say about Ojama Pink? Fuck you. First stream uploads. This was boring. It's a boring video game.
Hey, what's up?
Very, very basic. To a kid that likes Rush Dolls, this game will probably be like finding Jesus, but to me this was kind of nothing. Also kind of annoyingly programmed with the constant slow play reminders. Besides that, not much here. Just regular old kind of tag 4C, bit more linear, I guess. Whatever. And Romian reminding me that she wants to finish the duel before sundown. Shut the fuck up! Pathetic aesthetic Kuribo. A fun time. About as much as any pathetic aesthetic. Stop putting artwork on these cards. This time, Kuribos. Okay, so where I died the most was during the NFT segment and Baron Kuribo or whatever it's called. That's why I hate Rush Dolls. No, I've grown on them. I just don't like play them. So, what is your opinion on this shit?
Let's okay, so alright. There's a lot going on here.
No, there isn't. No, the fuck there
Are you
isn't.
familiar with the Bobby Boubebo?
Right, the NFT bit is a little later.
Instead of Curry Bandit, you no in metal replaced by Junk Kuribo. No, it's Kuribon.
Okay, Metal Gear joke.
Okay, all my Kuribo's gone.
There we go. This was early 2022. This is where NFTs were still kind of a thing. Barely holding on.
Yeah, so Kuribo NFTs, everybody. So this comes.
We here at Crunchy Karibos are building a community for NFTs. If you buy one of these, it will have full access to your hard drive and delete everything on it. Because we believe in togetherness. We're all gonna make it.
It's really weird when Yugi said that when he activated 5-star Twilight.
I meant 5 new Karibos on the field.
Straight from the blockchain, Raphael.
I overlay these monsters to construct the blockchain. Kariboard apes. Oh, I hate that.
Okay, wait. So...
Do not use Snatch Steal on my Karibos.
At some point, I say I hope this bit ages like milk by the time we're done. And it aged like pretty quickly through the year. I'm pretty sure most people, if anyone wasn't in on the NFT jokes, they're gonna be completely fucking lost here. Let me just hear some of this though.
Oh, God. Oh, good heavens. Oh, my word. Your attic, you say? No, sir, this is my chateau. I would appreciate if you'd wipe your feet before coming in. Please, sample the many fungi that I have growing on my wall. Would you care for some wine? It drips from the ceiling. I believe it's mostly insulation, but you will find it's quite an old vintage. Come, sit down. There's some cardboard boxes right there. I believe there's bodies in them.
Jimballs is so good and they just pull out a character out of thin air like this. Same thing happened for Purple Poison. kind of the same thing happened with Lime, just out of the ether, some disgusting creature. Super Quantums. The deck I like a lot.
Oh,
yeah, this is when Shape finally got back as a full body after so long. What did he say? 2 months, 2 years, give or take?
Oh, after 2 years
Yeah.
and a few months, give or take, I'm free. It's time to catch a rerun of the Golden Girls. But first, some business. All right, you little man. Where are my elemental... Oh, my.
So I was supposed to be doing something kooky here, which is why Shape goes oh my and the music's all weird. That's a Bejeweled 3 theme, I'm pretty sure. Full things. There's an Anna in a can. Why not? I don't even like Anna that much. And that aside, I think I look really good in this. I think this is some of the most presentable I've ever looked. I look kind of breathable even.
Ah, look. I know Air Neos got shot in the head 36 times by the Italian airline copyright squad, but you have to let go. There's nothing you could have done.
Fusionist. How come it had lower stats than one of its materials?
What?
And Musician King. Lady of Faith? Witch of the Black Forest? Dave? Sabo?
I wonder what happened to Air Neo. Does anybody know anything about that?
Oh, fusion monsters, listen.
By the way, the reason for this specific skit framing is that my mom accidentally recorded Shape a little too far off to the left. So I just had cards filling up the space. It worked out. It was fine.
It was the Middle Ages, nobody cares. Now let's get to work.
Sandwich. Sangan? Witch? Sandwich. And I see the Sangan, but where's the witch? And there's certainly no sandwich.
I have a sandwich here if you're hungry or something.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to carry a real, actual, normal sandwich, but I forgot to make one before we went up to record a skit. So instead I just used some kind of cookie I had laying around.
Great mammoth of gold find. A golden mammoth. 2 materials, no mammoth.
Alright. Clearly traditional fusion is out of the question today. How about we just do masked heroes? Those are real simple.
Sure, I'll leave you some Mask Heroes.
Alright, tip top. I'll be off then. There's a can of expired...
Well, unusually cocky rada in this segment. Needs correction.
Crystal Pepsi waiting for me. Wait, what are you looking so smug about? Oh, you stupid fuck.
At this point, it's probably...
Yeah, fun, very fun to work on because I like the deck. I wish I had gone in a little more on the Toku trivia.
Types aesthetics into its card effects is a valiant effort. It definitely shouldn't be done at the expense of its playability. Fucking spy gal, Misty, I still can't believe this shit. However,
specifically there is a piece of Toku trivia in the comments someone pointed out. Those guys probably look the way they do because they're based on Choseishin Grand Caesar. The Konami published Toku. Because they have very similar weapons and stuff. And I wish I had known that because that would have been really good trivia to put in the video.
sometimes
Did you ever talk about the new Super Quan stuff? No, not yet, I'm sorry.
time we get lucky, and Konami actually delivers at this front, releasing an archetype with an ideal blend of team and playstyle, with my favorite example being Super Quantums. To call them inspired by
Is he going to say a K sound or a G sound? You're asking if Shape was gonna call me a homophobic slur? Yes!
Super Sentai / Power Rangers would be a strong understatement, because the word in they could have possibly chosen to represent the whole thing, second only to the Predaplant umbrella being the horrible sounding Predap. On the other hand, the Super Quantum name...
There's a moment in the series where I take the piss out of Dome Brothers.
It was easier for me to believe they came from the same group. No, Zenkaiger doesn't count because it's deliberately going for non-human suit forms, and God only knows what this is going for.
And this was before I'd watched the show, and before I'd watched all of the show, and it changed my life. I would have never dared to do that now.
And God only knows what this is...
We know what it's going for, shut up.
Going for.
It's going for art.
Archetypal Bryan Cranston.
Jesse, where did you put the methy?
Naturally...
That's a really good part, though. Yeah, I tried kind of replicating the Skyfire segment with Great Magnus here.
Distributing the card lets you essentially fuse your 3 mech beasts into the ultimate Super Quantal Mech King, Great Magnus.
Didn't really have the clunking together aspect of Skyfire, but it was something. I really like the moment here where Great Magnus bombs your house.
Affected by card effects, except Super Quant cards, and 6 or more, your opponent cannot add cards from the deck to the hand by card effects. And 10 or more, it bombs their house or something? Jesus Christ. I will say this.
Archetypal Bryan Cranston is another thing I repeat. In what possible context could you possibly be repeating that?
The only correct way to use Dragoon is as a drink coaster. I know I have no business.
Okay. Apparently I missed something regarding Blaster Magna. It came out during the Link era, right? But it didn't... what was it? Right. Magnus first summons itself, then picks up the materials. Means you need to have a 4th zone free on the field to summon it, which made it nearly unsummonable with field-only materials during MR4, even with Blaster Magna. That's fucking insane to me.
Recovery effect that most likely won't go off before Blaster Magna.
MR4 was a goddamn travesty.
For free sounds like a terrible idea, but it heavily depends on the format and the deck you're playing against. On one hand, it could be a monster, which is usually a game ender, but in this situation just a harmless body with no quick effect or protection, while on the other hand it could be this. Feel free to make that...
Severed Arcus jump scare. No, this card's flair is fantastic, but the card is bad.
And 1 Super Quantal Fairy Elfin from your graveyard, activate 1 Super Quantal Mech Ship Magna Carrier from your deck. From the perspective of emulating the Sentai trope of ground-level squad finisher leading into a giant robot fight, this is a 10 out of 10. From a card design perspective, it's a 10 out of 100. Okay, it's not that...
Damn right. 10 out of 100 is being too generous to Super Megaforce. Super Megaforce is everything that people who hate Power Rangers think that Power Rangers is. And they're mostly correct, but they almost had some stuff going during the Disney era.
The card that made me realize Elfin doesn't have a cute smiling face, but is actually all nose, no mouth. I'm sorry to have put this in your brain, especially after the Buster Blader shoe revelation. You decide which one's worse. But overall, it's fun.
Whatever. This outro skit was entirely written by me. Jimbles had pretty much no input on this one. I wonder if it shows in any regard.
Dang it, if I had known that slushy was alive, I wouldn't have tried to drink it. Okay, this should be the place. I hope I'm not late.
What do you mean he dismantled a lightning storm? Yes, I heard you, but why would he do that for a set of Dustins? That's probably forbidden by some convention.
Well, if it isn't red layer. You know, I used to have a red layer on my armpit once. They said it's bad, but it made a lot of delicious fungus to snack on, so who's laughing now?
Sorry.
Apology accepted. Feels good to meet a fellow reasonable talker. Not like those code talkers. All they do is, quote-unquote, eject me from the data room because I, quote-unquote, like how cables taste.
What is this? Are you the new guy?
Oh, green layer. You're looking a little desaturated today. That's fine though, happens to me too. Especially at the beach. Because they push me into the dirt.
Okay, shut up. Who are you? Why are you here?
Wait, is this not the Super Quantum meet and greet?
Super what? This is the Master Duel garbage disposal. We pick up the player's card trash and recycle it into crafting points.
We haven't been able to get any work since Zexal. Nobody even knows what a super defense robot is anymore. I thought we were getting support when you walked in, but you somehow look worse than any garbage I've seen all month.
How did you even get here? This place is off the grid. Aren't you holding a map?
Oh, this is just to help me remember how many limbs I should have in case one of them goes
like 4 of them?
Missing. I just wish I knew how to count. Anyway, as long as I'm here, is there any way I can help? I make a really good mop. I can squeegee your windows, can throw me into things to clog them.
Well, we do need someone to pilot that thing, since Elephant is apparently off to find a meaning in life.
If he finds it, I hope he brings it back here.
Yeah, I'm qualified. I crashed a decoy roid one whole time. I'll give it a shot. This is the one time that things are gonna go right for Ojama Line. I don't know how to parallel park. I'm trying.
This one does have like much more Family Guy style dialogue. Ooh. Fuck it, never writing a lime skit myself again. Jesus Christ. That really put the nail in the coffin, goddamn. No, 2021 and 22 was a weird year of MGR revival. Unfortunately, I liked when using MGR music made me feel good and nice because it was still like not this hugely hugely popular internet meme thing. You guys hear about Ultra Kill? Yeah, no, this skit, yeah, was mostly all me. Jimbles may have contributed like a line or two, but yeah. It's cool. It's fine, I think. There is a difference with Jimbles' lime skits and I think the main difference between Jimbles' and mine is I know what I'm gonna be editing. Jimbles comes up with a skit imagining that I'm like fucking Michael Bay or something. That I can edit whatever comes to their mind and I can just put it in a video. No. I can make PNGs move around. At most, I can put them in a 3D space and have them move around in there. That's it. So that's how what this skit was written with mind for. Other than that, Jimbles' lime skits tend to be a little more unhinged and weird. Mine are more just kind of moment-to-moment comedy pertaining to like Z-list Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. Kind of like that. I like this one because it's yeah, it flows very concretely. Lime shows up, they talk a little bit, there's some jokes here and there. I guess I can see where you're coming from with it. It kind of goes like a Family Guy scene, but I hope that wasn't like an insult. And this reminds me of the time I was in Ojama country. At least Ryder knows the punchline, Jumbles is not. Don't be mean. Why do you stream it past midnight? It's 3 AM, boss. Because I've lost control of my life. Worst top 10 worst Blackwing cards. Really scrambled this together in the last seconds of April 1st. This was like really me rushing to get this done so it can come out on April 1st. It's not even a joke. It's just a pretty much regular style video about shitty Blackwing cards. Not much too bad here. But I felt like it should come out on April 1st. Fuck me. Everyone loves Blackwings.
That's a lie!
Everyone knows Blackwings. They're like your gym coach's prized athlete that nobody likes because he's a dickhead with 2 brain cells, but you have to deal with it because he gets the results. Later on in life, you'll probably get mugged in some dark alleyway and realize he's the guy trying to steal your wallet because his life fell apart after being put on trial for DUI manslaughter.
Sorry to the random UA guy taking strays in this metaphor. Just didn't know what else to put here.
You have to deal with it because hypothetical justice blast health included has already put them on blast half a decade ago, which really just makes it extra funny that there's still at least 10 cards that are just as bad. I can't be asked to arrange these in an order, but we're gonna zigzag between monsters and back row this time, so it's gonna be real colorful. Number 1! Monster design in the Yu-Gi-Oh! To steal your wallet
Where's
because
that one shot?
here are some of the worst.
Right, I loved this is not something somebody actually said in Arc 5, but I love this edit of this shot. I hate this stupid fucking Bara bird so much. Where I say the thing?
Monster design in the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds era could loosely be described as a muscle fetish tragedy, and the Blackwing side of things in this trend is represented by
This is also the first time in a top 10 that I've actually had intermissions between the numbers. You know, like a normal person that I never actually did with my first top 10s.
In this thing because it at least prevents the damage. At most, you'll be putting out a bird to watch the explosions happen before it turns into chicken dinner. So no, and
I know, fun videos, whatever. Movies.
that simple activation condition. The non-targeting, non-destruction removal. My god. It can even be activated from the hand.
This is where I used Lime as an ad revenue slave just to put the video over 8 minutes.
I know it's been a long time coming, but I had to carefully review the data. I had to deliberate. And at long last, I've come to a decision. And I am pleased to announce that I would like to come out of the metal box, please.
Someone pointed out that the funniest part of this is that the box isn't actually locked or anything. I didn't even notice that. I pretty much just googled metalboxpicture.com and I got that. So in between this and this, there was actually one more video. And that was the stream upload of me watching Pyramid of Light, which then got promptly copyright struck within the day. And then got unstruck sometime through last year or earlier this year, I'm not sure. And I was like, hey, everyone, you can go watch it. And it accrued up like, yeah, 108,000 views. But then it got copy struck again. So until they changed their mind again, they kind of flip-flopped like that, evidently. You're not gonna be able to see it. I guess I can pull it out on stream here. This is a secret video. I think you can watch it if you set your VPN to India or Japan or something.
Yo, this is a very edited stream of me watching.
Yes, that's what it is.
This can fuck off a little bit, okay? It's Joey motherfucking Whaler over here.
What did he mean by this?
Oh, wait, like, balls.
Now, Kaiba, let's not get nasty. Not just yet, anyhow.
What did he mean by this?
This was a great time. It's just, I don't know what I expected. I thought at most, okay, it's gonna get copyright claimed, which means it's gonna get, you know, I'm not gonna be able to make money off of it, but at least people can see it and it's fun. But no, it didn't get copyright struck, I'll give him that. It wasn't an infraction on the channel, but it did get blocked. It's been blocked worldwide. Was it blocked worldwide or just in select countries last time? Because I know you could access it with a VPN. Who cares? Learn how to wield a VPN though. It's been pretty important on the internet lately. However, another thing that happened in between Super Quantums and Ultra Kill is I posted a certain tweet, and that tweet changed my life and the internet and the universe as a whole for a while, and we're still kind of feeling the effects of it. But the thing is, people didn't really know which of my videos to post references to that on. So, like, the Blackwing video has a few people going, hey, aren't you the guy that said that thing? And the thing is, the upload of the Pyramid of Light VOD also has a handful of comments going, hey, it's that time, guy. People who have like commented on the channel for the first time, probably coming off of Twitter or something. It was very silly, but eventually it expired, and thankfully nobody ever remembers who said that or why or what it even was. See, people are asking what thing exactly. Anyway, I started work on the Ultra Kill video in February of that year. And when did I even finish it? It was like June or July? June 18th, okay. Guys, all your posts with the word in them are being blocked by my chat. Just to let you know. Nobody is seeing that. You're screaming into the ether. This was a very fun project to do, my very first big-ass old game review, and it really, really paid off, to say the least. It's still the most viewed thing on the channel, why is it not a White Chamber video? And I was super proud of it when it came out. Looking back at it, there are certain things I would change. And I do kind of look back at Ultra Kill in a different lens with how popular it's gotten and how different Act 2 and 3 have been from what I enjoyed about Act 1. Because Ultra Kill Act 1 is one of my like top 5 video game experiences ever. But still, like, the whole production of this video, it coming out, and like, sometimes I rewatch it myself and it's just a pleasant experience. It was fun, it was good. Let's watch the entire thing.
Wanna see a video game live up to its title? Ultra Kill opens up surprisingly chill.
Like, the reason why this video is so good is because I was so fucking passionate about this game and wanted to share it with people. Like, to show all of the way that it's so goddamn cool and fun. The most replayed thing is just me saying I'm not the fucking Flash and putting up the fucking attosecond copy pasta. It's whatever. Messed up thing is, Plague of Gripes did that exact thing in a video, in a video he uploaded before mine. Like, did I subconsciously pick this up from him?
Harpoon comes back, so it doesn't...
Did he ever draw Renamon? I wonder.
Doesn't matter anyway. When it's near death, Hideo, but I'm not the fucking Flash, and also the...
Yeah, that's why it's the most replay thing, whatever. I don't know if there's anything to zero in on here. There's a lot of good moments. Just a consistently fun video, mostly on the virtue of Ultra Kill being consistently fun. I am a bit of a grump here and there, like the little rant about stop including YouTubers in your fucking video games. What's the fucking point? You can have a YouTuber reference in your game, just like put it behind a wall somewhere or whatever. Don't do this shit. Ugh, God. Are they gonna, you know... Are they gonna re-add the completionist to Sea of Stars now that he's cleared his name? That would be really funny. Yeah, it's Ultra Kills.
Anyway, did you know the New Blood store sells official body pillows? To access the secret stage in Gluttony...
Oh man, the Minos fight. Gotta... Being on a walk one day, and then this update drops, and I sprint back to my fucking house and sit there and experience this. Legitimately one of the highlights of my life. Just the delivery of this entire presentation and everything. I wish I could be... I need a video game to incite a feeling in me as much as the culmination of Ultra Kill Act 1 did. I still haven't found one. It's probably buried somewhere as a Japanese exclusive PS2 game or something. But just this whole framing, dude, it's so good.
Against humanity are not forgotten. And thy punishment is death.
Oh, he's not a fan of genocidal war machines, okay. Minos Prime is the best boss...
Where's the part where I accentuate how good this whole thing is?
Second stage of Lust, resulting in such an effective thematic crescendo that I can't believe this is the finale for only the first third of the game.
I retook this fight so many times, trying to get exactly the right amount of cool, good, fitting footage, instead of me just skedaddling along the ground. I wanted this shit to look stylish. Another thing I did for Ultra Kill is a lot of segments before I beat V2 for the first time had the icon for the alternate fist in the footage, and I'm like, no. I can't. This makes footage inconsistent. People are gonna be wondering what's up with the fist icon. No, I have to retake all those parts. I am my own worst enemy when it comes to editing. You don't wanna be me editing a video. It's the worst experience you can have. But it's so good when it comes out, though. It's kind of like taking a shit. Oh, God, what a good, fun game. Yeah, no, people were grumpy about it, Doom Eternal Part God. Also, did you not feel that with Tenebroso Sangue? Sisyphus Prime is, like, fine, but... One, I hate the entire fucking stage before him. A lot of purposely dickish enemy placement, level design, and everything in a way that I'm like, I can see what he's doing there, but I don't like it. And then Sisyphus Prime is just Minos Prime again, but with delayed attacks, and I don't like that. I was expecting something completely different. Right, the Doom Eternal parts. Yeah, people were kind of grumpy about that. Like, stop hating on Doom Eternal, like, you're such a hater. Particularly the second time I take the piss out of it, or the third, I don't know, where I say like, this game, like, Ultrakill makes the most out of its pistol by giving you all these side upgrades for it and like making it relevant to the whole game, as opposed to going, who gives about a pea shooter, they'll just replace it with a shotgun anyway, just to get rid of it. People interpreted that as me saying that Doom Eternal's pistol is bad, and then they go in the comments and say, Doom Eternal doesn't have a pistol? Good job, Einstein, that's not what a fucking video was saying. Anyway, yeah, I would have replaced a few things, like saying the game plays more like Ninja Gaiden. Why did I say that? No, it doesn't really. It emphasizes style. That is the most Devil May Cry thing you can do. I was like comparing complexity or something. It's this whole part about Doom Eternal here, God.
Actions between your abilities. Instead of the low amount of natural momentum, you have more speedy movement options than most 3D platformers. Instead of the Funko Pop shelf, there are no Funko Pops on the shelf. In terms of gameplay, going from Ultrakill back to Eternal feels like going from Ninja Gaiden to God of War, but in terms of control complexity, it feels like going from the Atari joystick to the Steel Battalion command board. It gives you so many tools, but their functions are restricted kinda tightly, which doesn't allow for a lot of mix and matching. This isn't...
Did you make the Tannic joke because I made it on stream? We're gonna use it anyway. I've had a hedgehog in the back of my mind for about 10 years, so I would have used it anyway.
The problem by itself though, because the thrill of survival with the options you're given can still feel amazing, especially in super hard enemy waves where I think the game shines the most.
Doom Eternal's still good, but I've gotten way more soured on Doom than I got on Ultrakill, just telling you that much for sure.
The houses. The writer describes watching in horror as their noble king Minos was being slain by Gabriel, allegedly in the name of some that stands in front of the gates of hell. And yes, it is weird that it's just some big rugby playing white guy. There is actually a story reason for this, but...
Rugby playing white guy. Fun video. People keep asking me, where's Act 2? When is it gonna happen? And I tell you, it's not gonna. At most, you're gonna get a shorter but full review of the entire game when all the updates are out and everything. When we have Ultrakill 1.0 somewhere in 2038. However, this video makes for a very important milestone on the channel.
But even if there wasn't, I would honestly point comes in for a party where everything dies harder than it has ever died before. It's great. The level design...
It took us how many years?
Gets a bit confusing.
2015 to 2022. It took us basically 7 years to hit 1080p, 60 FPS. Which I had to, you know, to make the game look good and stuff. And then I realized that all the horrible stutterings or editing mismatches in previous videos, a lot of them, not all of it, but a lot of them happened because I was rendering shit at 720p up into the 2020s for some reason. Like, dude, you had good upload speeds, you had hard drive space, you were rendering shit decently fast, there was no need to keep doing shit like you're on dial-up anymore, it's fine. I was not on dial-up on YouTube, thankfully that was not the case, but yeah, no, This video taught me the importance of 1080p. It was one of the stupidest things I kept latching onto for so long. Oh, like smaller file sizes, quicker uploads, videos that look like shit. Now who cares? It's just about cards. We don't have too. If we do have too much left. Okay, let's plow through it. Yay!
Oh man, this ship has sailed. What do I call the channel now? Rank 10 Variety Hour? People who want to see Yu-Gi-Oh! Won't like seeing video games.
Question, you mentioned how it's harder to go higher than how amazing Minos Prime was. How do you feel about the Encore levels? Here's the thing about Ultra Kill. It's an early access game being developed alongside the players getting better at it. And a lot of things that have come out since Act 2 was over, past like Act 3 and whatever, just the first layer of Act 3, was made for those ADHD fucking Twitch reflex speedrunner style beasts that I cannot fucking keep up with. I'm kind of an old man, and Minos Prime was probably the peak of my ability. P-ranking that is the achievement of my life. The way that the rest of the game is designed in terms of difficulty, like the super hard stages and whatnot, I think are just kind of not for me. It's for sickos, and I'm not as much of the sickos. They've really kind of quintupled down on the zoomer movement shit, and it's not specifically just the movement. I mean the combat encounters and everything, just exhausting by design.
But people who want to see video games won't like all the Yu-Gi-Oh! What about Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games? Oh no, I heard this one can kill people. Well, the show must go on. Not like that, please. I feel like this annual 3-parter format for support reports is pretty handy, so let's give it another spin. First up on the dock.
Where's the Waka girl? Okay, the tick apology and correction.
For part 1 are all the brand new Amazon S. Me from half a decade ago used to refer to this body type as tick for some reason, so let me course correct and say this is not tick, this is brick. And all the better for it.
You want to talk about shit that you like that the internet is really annoying about? How about buff women? Jesus Christ. Can't say that shit out loud without being Reddit incarnate.
Start off with the level 5 Amazon S War Chief. She related to Waka by any chance?
Damn the outbid!
This is a
I never actually played FF10, I'm sorry.
Maybe the next wave of Lights on support can take a page out of Ishizu's book.
Can send email. Why isn't she a card yet?
That's not a situation this deck wants to be in very often. Also, Konami, who is she and why isn't she printed yet? Huh? This Amazon S support.
Alright, Gishkis.
I'm glad archetypes like this can still exist and have a generally fun time in the modern game. In other, much scarier news, Gishkis are back.
Dear God.
With sprites.
No.
Gishki Grim is a phenomenon.
Right, taking the piss out of the create a card contest.
The horribly overprolonged and mismanaged, please never do this again, TCG create a card contest, Zektrike Kowo. Was it worth the wait? If the effect said if you control an Inzektor, you win the duel, it still wouldn't have been worth the wait. But otherwise the card...
So, the create a card contest was a mess, we all know that. People were really fucking bored during COVID, so they had nothing better to do but bought votes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes. I remember when that shit with Valkyries was going down. I noticed it immediately, and people were telling me, nah, dude, you're being stupid. People are just waking up and casting in the votes. Are you insane? Are you telling me Valkyries have a specific enough of a fan base that they all simultaneously woke up at the same time, like some kind of ritual, and cast a vote for the deck to beat it out over Inzektors? Shut up! They called me a madman.
The card contest, Zektrike Kowo. Was it worth the wait?
I was kind of mad when they revealed the weather field spell apropos of nothing after Zekrai Koa leaked, and it was just miles and leagues better, but I'll still take what I can get.
Welcome back to Support Report, where we look at rectangles and scream! I did it! I broke down the show to its bare essentials. It's uncharted territory from here, anything can happen. We kick off part 2 with the...
La la la. Oh wow, there's nothing going on in this one, huh? No, there is.
Oh, apparently the TCG name for the card has been revealed. Let's,
The fucked up thing about this is I forgot to remove the mention of this creepy little punk from this proxy. So it kind of spoils the joke, but some people interpreted it as part of the joke, so we keep balling.
Let's pull it up.
Ha! Ha!
You are one creepy little punk.
Ha!
This creepy little punk is gonna be...
In best decks, in worst support, no cards shall escape my report. It's time for...
the more I lean into I don't know, stupid shit, the more fun I have with support report, because in essence, the series is not really like what I enjoy doing, because it's just talking about overviews of how good cards are most of the time. I enjoy doing edits and stuff, but support report doesn't like incentivize it as much as Archetype Archive, because I'd be swamped with work. So when I can do some stupid shit like that, it's fun.
Absolute zero. Rainbow Overdragon was a cool if uneventful retrain of the classics, so to say that yet another level reminds me of that time when Cyber Dragons were getting so many good support cards that you were getting choice paralysis from trying to figure out which ones to run. Regardless,
No. Where's... Okay, yeah.
Although it seems to me about. It doesn't help you extend combos, nor does it make Rainbow Dragon come out faster. Although it seems to me Rainbow Dragon already came out. You know, because the card is released. And it's gay! Finally, there's Crystal Miracle. Retrains? This is their home. Anyway, Vengeance! They can't fuck up for the 5th time in a row, right?
And then they did.
Total crap for absolutely no reason. Well, if anything, they're keeping up the trend to match the lip flaps more easily. I refer to Red Eyes Black. Literally have to look at a couple of Red Eyes monsters. Did you know the Serbian dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Referred to Red Eyes Black Dragon as just Infernal Dragon? They probably did it to match the lip flaps more easily. However, they also refer to Blue Eyes White Dragon as Blue Eyes Blue Dragon, presumably because it was blue the entire time. Red Eyes.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, fuck off, Grow.
Get the shit off my screen. Anyway, here is the promised cool image as consolation.
I'm sure you did play other Final Fantasy games, and specifically don't play X at least. I haven't played X, I've played other Final Fantasies, but I have mostly played Dissidia, if you can believe it. The convenience of having it on my PSP and fucking around with it during, you know, between classes in high school. This is my favorite stream upload. I had a lot of fun with this horrible, horrible game.
Bomb his ass! Stat magic cylinder! So yeah,
there's some great moments here, particularly me inching the victory here.
Oh! Like the Dark Souls player character taking damage. No, it will not change how the race turns. Oh! Oh my god! Come on! Come on! Holy shit! Oh my god! That was so hype! Last chance! Clutch! Photo finish! Shut.
This is literally one of the best songs ever produced for you. 5D's soundtrack was criminal. I just like squelched with my mouth a little bit for some reason. 5D's soundtrack should not have been allowed to happen. It was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Generally has solid soundtracks, some really good pieces in every show, but 5D's was a above and beyond thing, and it was never replicated since. The vocal tracks and the instrumentals. Where is the part with Jack saying the thing?
He plays anything that can affect it.
Yeah, same. I've played in my life. Alright, well, nobody plays anything that can. Goblins are naked and go, take off your pants now, beige boy. Okay, it's not that. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? That moment where I'm talking about the Serbian dub of 5Ds and Jack's voice actor cussing. Hey, you've got a point. I really like that initial wave of psychics where this is me screaming sex at Mina like some sort of normal person. It's virtual arena garbage. Let me game. He didn't pay half his life points. What's up? Is it this? Oh, see, well, he's actually nerves. Which get so. Take off your pants now. No. Anything else? Oh my god! Isn't this one of the most replayed? Where the fuck is it? Whatever. I can't find it. But there is a moment where I talk about how during the Serbian 5Ds dub, Jack's voice actor, while Jack is walking off screen, essentially says "fuck you," and you can hear him chuckling under his breath. And apparently, his voice actor, or one of the other voice actors, elaborated on why that happened on TikTok a few years ago. You can see that in my VOD of this year's charity stream. It's still up. It's somewhere in the middle while I'm playing Dungeon Dice Monsters. No, it wasn't a charity stream. It was me playing through Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, the Dungeon Dice Monsters part of that. I watched the TikTok. Essentially, he explains that there was, like, long story short, it was supposed to be an outtake. They mess around during recording like that a lot, but the Dutch guy working in editing accidentally left it in, and they got so many complaints from parents about that they canceled the fucking show. It's a 26 of 10 or so. Okay, thank you. While walking away, Jack quietly says, "Who gives a shit about you?" I'm dead serious, that was just left in the Serbian dub.
Moram da je nađem.
A šta je sa onim što sam upravo rekla?
Ko te jebe?
That's pretty much what he says. It means get fucked. And yeah, that was left in. I thought it was just like a little gag that at most they might have gotten a few complaints about, or some kids thought it was funny. But no, that was a really bad thing that happened, and they were prompted to cancel the show because of it. Whew. Okay. You don't want that to happen to your show. You don't want to say a bad word like time-shifted great moth.
Please read Manager Bug's effect.
Target one normal monster that is a warrior, support, or spellcaster with level 5 or less. Destroy the target.
They nerfed the piss out of Maneater Bug. He literally only eats men now.
Good evening. This was such a fever dream. Just doing this all in Tabletop Simulator and then just learning the rules of this terrible game. No, I don't want to be mean to the creator here, but they have to see what I mean when I say this terrible game on the fly, because that's kind of what Duelist Kingdom was. It was a terrible game being made on the fly. It was essentially that Adventure Time card game being taken seriously. They have apparently added more cards to this since. Different formats and shit. And apparently we misunderstood some rules, like trap cards being mandatory to activate when they meet a condition and such. So, yeah, well, me and Jibbles have been planning to do another round of this, perhaps do the grid duels and whatever, if we can. So maybe we'll get around to that, but yeah, I can see why this is a popular stream upload, because it's hell. It's hell. It's looking into hell. It's hell on earth. Yeah, not much to add there with it. Everything said that needed to be said. Anyway, this was my first Starked Up archive at the new place when I moved out. Also, the first archetype archive since Super Quantum, which was, what is it, like exactly a year earlier? A little more? February 18th, March 19th, yep, over a year. And then it's fucking Melodious. What was my mindset with the 2023 archetype archives, dude? Melodious, Jinzo, Entity, Penguin. I think I was running out of small and interesting archetypes to talk about and had no balls to tackle something large. So I kept scraping the bottom of the barrel and then just digging through the bedrock. Fucking Entity, are you serious? Shut up. I'll have more to say about Entity when we get there. I'm surprised I still kind of have energy. Melodious.
Alright, here's the 411, folks. Say some gangsta is dissing your fly girl. You just give him one of these.
Despite another problem with the intro skits during 2023 is I didn't have the Shape Snatch costume on me after moving, so I couldn't even do a Shape Snatch skit if I wanted to. Sorry, the one whose shape was snatched. Shape Snatch is the bow tie. Common misconception. Right. Melodious. Beatdown variant. Again, nothing special going on with a gun, but you can Melodious monster. You can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon. I like this girl's design. Summon it once per turn this way. Once per turn, you can target one Melodious monster you control, change its battle position. Wow, I wonder if this is something they did in the anime. Oh no, flippin' way. She is worth running for the simple field presence, much. This is something I've made fun of the card for multiple times on the channel before, and now it's finally in the spotlight, so if it's not clear yet, Aria prevents targeting. All targeting, including your own. In an archetype where several support cards require you to target your monsters. This little clip right here, I was under the impression that it's way louder than it is. It was supposed to absolutely blow the fuck up out of your speakers, but I don't really like doing that too much, so I quieted it down to be way too low so it doesn't hit as much as it should. Also, she kinda looks like a Lois Griffin here. To resort to this. The level 4s could have stopped at Aria, you know, this thing didn't need to happen. They're only that one was fine though. People have told me that they're really fans of this moment here. It's Ostinado, and it says, if you control no monsters... Again? Fusion summon one... Again? The only good thing to come out of the fucking Ragnarok anime, Jesus Christ. It's Ostinado, and it says, if you control no monsters... Again? Fusion summon one Melodious... Oh god, this thing. Myself would have found the reference kinda seem AI generated to people who haven't watched the anime. I myself would have found the reference kinda cute, but the inclusion of Fusion Parasite in this very celebratory artwork in effect is about as pleasant as the Paz Spirit in Smash Ultimate coming equipped with a bomb. The card is very classy decision here, Konami. For one, nobody's ever gonna use this card ever. But second, even if they did, they're not gonna fetch fucking Fusion Parasite with it. It's just nasty to put in that card. It's terrible. But did they have the artwork of this targeting card feature the monster that prevents effect targeting? Oh, that's a classic blunder. Now, I'm no music critic. This is a good lime skit.
Very happy to have you here. We're going to subject you to a few of our musical stylings. This is a little ditty I came up with myself. Earth Angel, Earth Angel, will you be lying? My darling dear, love you all the line.
What? Guys, ditty is a word. It's spelled D-I-T-T-Y. I got a little ditty here.
I'm just a fool. You know, feel free to harmonize over there instead of just breathing. Earth Angel. It's impossible to work with some people. Earth Angel.
They should make Sky Scourge as an archetype next. Anyway. Right. Computer Time, Jamaline, Pathetic Aesthetic, Beast Mode. These are just string clips from the 2023 charity stream. This is great. The game requires human interaction, decision making, and strategizing, which a little green thing or any attack, motherfucker.
It negated your summon, like, with the rules. Actually, you can't do that. Now your turn's over.
I got a content warning for calling it a motherfucker. Just ChatGPT being viciously racist towards Ojama Lime. Alright, it's Ojama Lime's turn then. 3-player duel, each player controls their own monsters and cards. You cannot control Ojama Lime!
You know. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, maybe AI is correct in some cases.
MC Escher table.
Wait, I like
in
this.
space?
Like...
Playing on the fucking MC Escher table.
No. Ojama Lime is the player. I see, my apologies for the confusion. In that case, I misunderstood. If Ojama Lime is the name of the player and not a card or monster, then it's not necessary to refer to them as a little green thing.
Sorry, but in this house, we only call monsters little green things.
Okay, simpler.
Do not talk to a person that way.
It just refuses to believe that a little green thing could be dueling. Wait. Alright.
I think it is fair to say we do not have to worry about the Ignis anymore.
Okay,
Actually, it's just you lose the duel day, so you lose the duel. Oh, well, in that case, good game.
That's why you're the third smartest species on the planet. AI's first.
Masterful usage there. Beast mode. This one is barely... Yeah, this one doesn't even have enough to have a most replayed list, but whatever. Anything interesting in beast mode? This is like the most forgettable pathetic aesthetic, I think. It is funny to look at King of All Animals getting his ass beat by the hamster and all that, but mostly I think the best part of this is my story about being a kid and then getting my ass beat for knowing what the Wicked Worm Beast is. You know, for the longest time I used to think this was its mouth and this little worm here of the worm beast was like a tongue or something, and that its eyes were not really present anywhere. Turns out, eye, nose, mouth. Here's a little anecdote. You've heard the anecdote before, but in case you haven't, from 4th grade.
Okay.
Field trip with my friends. School field trip with friends. We're playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Those days. Mostly, of course, with counterfeit cards, and I'm the only one who knows the rules. The others all play by Duelist Kingdom. It's not important, though. We had this... For some reason, somebody one day claimed Exodia is female, and we just went along with it. And the joke became that because she's female, and if you wanted to, like, insult somebody, they would say, dude, you would totally make out with Exodia, lol. And that was like an insult, like, haha, your standards are low or something, I guess. Whatever our logic was.
Where does the Wicked Worm Beast factor into this?
Okay, so wait for it.
Okay, I'm waiting for it.
One time, we're just chilling out in our hotel room, and my friend, who is in the same room, texts me, yo dude, make out with Exodia, lol. And I reply, okay, well you make out with the Wicked Worm Beast. And he asks me, like, speaks out, what the fuck is the Wicked Worm Beast? And I give him my deck so he can look for it, and he spends like 5 minutes shuffling through the cards looking for it until he finds it, and then he beats the shit out of me.
I do love to imagine the dead silence in the room as this guy is like grumbling and looking through your deck like, fucking wicked worm beast. What does he think I'm gonna kiss? He meets eyes with this and decides you have to die for your crime.
That's the real story, by the way. That guy's a music producer now. Archetype Archive, Uno, big fan of this one.
Alright, so for the first part of this,
Like this grumpy Amanda edit I made.
I'll play Uno and make that our skip for the episode.
I don't have Uno, so buzz off.
Oh, you don't have it?
I had to say buzz off here instead of fuck off, like he says in the original Uno skit. Cause monetization, I need my money.
No, me neither.
To call the Uno archetype experimental would be an understatement. We've talked about anime garbage and pack fill miserably low stats due to acts of violence during tournaments because
this doesn't so much have jokes as much as it is a huge joke in and of itself played completely straight. Besides like the card with all the text dropping down.
monster though. Do you want to see how long this effect would actually be?
Now let's... Honestly, like looking back at it, wasn't even that long, although I'm pretty sure I missed like one sentence of rules.
Do you want to see how long this effect would actually be?
Like, I feel like I've seen cards with more text on him, all I'm saying. I like the complete nonsense outro here.
About Uno. It's a game, a deck of skill, intrigue, drama and suspense. Each duel is sure to leave you on the edge of your seat. As your hand gets thinner with every turn, who knows what can happen next? Dare you to brave the treacherous waters of the Uno mirror match? Perish the thought, you may say, but many have tried and came back changed. For the better or worse, that, my friend, is for you to find out. And if you ain't know, now Uno. Good luck, fellas.
So I've been trying to leave a more
What the fuck is Uno Attack? What, you guys don't fuck with Uno Genesis?
natural lifestyle and, live off the land, feed myself from the fruits of the earth. And so I've been trying to eat things that I find on the floor. For example, this pill that you see here. Now, nothing that you find in the earth or on the earth, or in this case in an alleyway, can hurt you. So I'm just going to pop this in my mouth, and I'm going to have a tasty treat that cannot be beat. Oh man, that was not Prozac.
It's Ojamasaurus Limes that has thankfully never made a reappearance. Jizno! Recording this intro skit was so painful, I threw myself on the floor like 17 fucking times just to get a proper shot. Fuck me.
I just love walking uninterrupted. Holy cannoli.
Got brain damage from this skit.
Probably not. Wow! Alas, if there had only been some way to prevent this from happening before it happened. It's a pretty rare case that I...
Also, so many people said, dude, your wall is full of fungus. So many people have said that I had to pin a comment explaining it's not fungus, it's just a weird texturing on this wall. Shut up. Jizno, I'm a big fan of this video specifically because of the entire Jinzo segment and the localization and everything and the history and the art and stuff. I really love how much attention I put just to the original Jinzo. Talk about him from like for more than 3 minutes. Also, the rest of the archetype is so incredibly bad. Just a strange bunch of cards.
Himself, Jinzo, number 7.
7?
As much as I love to say...
So this video has an edit in it that I'm pretty sure nobody ever noticed.
That it's an underrated playmaker in the archetype to this day. This is, in fact, a 500 attack direct attacker from 1999. It does have the dubious honor of having the highest stats among the early direct attackers, for all the situations when Rainbow Flower just doesn't cut it, but even that aspect would eventually be dethroned by some weird little snail bastard that came out in the same booster pack as Shake Snatch. The obvious joke...
Did you notice it? Something happened.
by some weird little snail bastard that came out in the same booster pack as Shape Snatch.
It wasn't Shape Snatch falling down. It's what's on Shape Snatch. Now, there's absolutely no reason for anyone to notice this because... okay, the joke is that Shape Snatch falls down and Shape Snatch is funny. But, however, if you crane your head 180 degrees like some kind of donkey and it just tickles me pink imagining my entire chat doing this right now, you might notice that Shape Snatch's flavor text says something different. Someone might have noticed it, but nobody ever pointed it out. And now you can know. So now you know. That this is a sentient bag of flour with nothing to lose. Will you be the hero? Bitch? I don't know why I do these things. But I guess I did get a smidge of joy 2.5 years later on a stream explaining it to people.
The obvious joke to make here would be to ask what happened to Jinzo's 2 through 6 deflating after that whole thing, but it's a level 6 machine with 24 number
Grotto!
Right? This combination of and there will be more on this topic in a minute, but this is a personal peeve of mine. There are 5 different monsters whose names were translated to a something even remotely close to the word grotto in its original Japanese title, referring to where it comes from as opposed to what it is. I would make a joke along the lines of, I guess somebody in the TCG office was really into the word grotto one day, but knowing some of the
Okay, for one, I like that this video exposed 300,000 people to Kevin Stewart's poetic rambunctions. Is a rambunction a word? Who cares? This post specifically, you can almost see what he's going for. Like, you can almost see some reasonable arguments for the Hope King of Wishes Hope localization into Utopia. However, it's the way he presents it that just sucks away any goodwill people might have towards this interpretation. And it's just like, just has an unrepentant aura of, shut the fuck up, Kevin. Shut up, Kevin. There is particularly out of all of this, the point number 5 is fucking insane. As stupid as 7 is the Japanese don't know English. 5 going, nouns are good, but naming something after a verb is silly. It's Breaker the Magical Warrior, not Breaking the Magical Warrior, which is a totally different meaning. Yes, Kevin, because hope and breaking are two slightly different words, you could say. Breaking can be, I mean, I don't know why I'm trying to reason with this. He's not called Breaking the Magical Warrior because that would be fucking stupid, Kevin. It could be called Hope, and nobody would interpret it as Breaking the Magical Warrior levels of stupid, Kevin. Shut up, Kevin.
Anecdotes about what goes on in there, it probably
Hope is a girl's name.
Wouldn't be too far from reality. What was I talking about? Right, so Jinzo...
Again, you could interpret these as like completely valid arguments, like, okay, fuck it, fine. You have a different target audience in America. You think Utopia fits better. These are some decent points to bring up for that case. But he puts himself so unapologetically about it that none of it comes off valid by the end. Hope is both a verb and a noun, which are not the kinds of words you typically use when naming things. Nouns are good with name, but it's also a noun, Kevin. God damn. I'm arguing with a post from 14 years ago.
The anecdotes about what goes on in there, it probably wouldn't be too far.
Yeah, he's trying to argue that hope isn't a name while also admitting that hope is a name. Thank you, that's a very good observation.
From reality. What was I talking about? Right, so Jinzo was pretty awesome right off the bat.
To anyone who says, listen to what somebody's saying, not how they're saying it. Here's my counter-argument, Kevin Tewart on Pojo.com. And remained that way for at least a decade, until Denko Seka showed up and kind of stole his stuff, a combo of horror and style. Even Kazuki Takahashi's personal Jinzo artwork featuring a striking color contrast and a more manga. So yeah, Jinzo rocks all the way through. In a dedicated deck list, you wanna run 3. The first addition to Jinzo's
Okay, so
arsenal,
this,
this distinct part here is, however, responsible for one of the funniest infinite loops in the game. You take a Jinzo, an amplifier, Imperial Order, and just a little bit of Snatch Steal. So this image of Jinzo, damaged, was provided by a friend of the channel, goes by Tamaro or Tam Draws, who usually draws women with huge throbbing fat peni, as you can see reflected in Jinzo's throbbing forehead veins here. And they've also provided a few more pieces for the channel, such as the White Chamber thumbnail, and as of the most recent support report, not support report, you wish, most recent top 10, this thing that happens right as I hover over the video. How handy and convenient. Holy shit. Yeah, that thing right there, that's what they also drew. Anyway, heading off to the late GX. Yes, there is Stamdraws. Stamdraws also provides me with many info on collecting robot toys. Degree of interruption that wasn't present in the card before, enabling a certified Jinzo jumpscare. It's actually you link their social to me. Pretty sure it's Stamdraws on Blue Sky. Hashtag ethical gooning. Side decked competitively for a short time as a tech option because trap heavy decks could still run rampant in some older formats. Surely just older formats. One interesting aspect to this card is the acknowledgement of Jinzo's place as an early psychic monster. The first additional type ever added to the game, many of the original psychics were. As far as the modern support goes, it's a staple for the deck. Next up is a retrain of the Fiend Mega Cyber, which was a warrior type, in the form of Psychic Mega Cyber, which is, of course, a machine. Is this a bad time to propose my pitch for the Pyro type variant named Sea Serpent Mega Cyber? It's a level 6 with 2200 attack and 1200 defense. What's the text on that? Machine. Is this a bad time to propose my pitch for the Pyro type? Hello, Abyss. Especially summon this guy from your hand, and from then on what really matters is the brightness of the soul, beyond time, beyond thoughts, beyond words. The sunshine of tomorrow needs only to be savored. There is love abound and it belongs to you. Can you only use this effect once per turn? Variant named Sea Serpent Mega Cyber. It's a level 6 with 22 into the back row and make it act like it's— wait, I like the animation. It is not flipping over any traps. Psychic Mega Cyber can punch a monster into the back row and make it act like its borders are pink. It requires this part right here. That's when anime references cross the line from being cute to becoming a danger for tournament play. Sorry, what I meant to say was, another great combo with Convulsion of Nature. The Jinzo Gishki variant definitely has a competitive future. A freak accident has caused a panda-shaped can opener to be lodged inside of my occipital lobe for the past 8 months. I'm afraid it may be developing some grey matter of its own. Help me, TCG. Let's get— what else do you say about a card like this? You say that. There are many other things you can say. I really like the simile I made here. Somewhere near the end, I can't be asked to dig it up here from the ending monologue, but Jinzo support feels like surrounding the Mona Lisa with a bunch of Mona Lisa fan art. It's just strange that they even attempted this. Like, the implication that the opponent will keep flipping over new traps every goddamn turn, and you countering them with new Jinzos over and over. Do you understand how traps and Jinzo work?
So, this is Bubble Blaster. I made it for my friend Bubble Man after his buddy Avion got tragically destroyed by battle with a Purely the other day. Hope this makes old Bubble stay with us for a couple more turns. Don't take battle damage, take Bubble
I love Canadian Psychic Soldier, or whatever he's called.
Blaster. Peace.
Steam Park is good for you. No downsides. For now. Goodbye.
That card right there is the reason. It's the only page on the trivia for that is the only page on the Yu-Gi-Oh wiki that has the word diarrhea on it.
You're my lifelong friend.
I'm surprised side effects is not banned. What? Oh, thank you, Wikipedia. Fastest website on the planet, baby. Your opponent draws 1 to 3 cards, then you gain 2,000 life points for each card they drew with this effect. You're right. You can get like 6,000 life points off of this. How come this isn't forbidden forever? Illegal to play. Likely displays the aftermath. Okay, I think they replaced the page saying the side effect seems to be diarrhea. Is it on Wikipedia? Well, we'll find out when it loads.
Giant germ, who I met at the dumpster the other day, got hit by a Patroid and died. There were 2 more of him immediately after, but I still miss the old one. If he were here, I would dedicate this to him, this germ infection.
Okay, no diarrhea. Unfortunately.
But as he is not,
Damn, no diarrhea.
I will simply demonstrate it myself. The cool thing about the germ infection is it's really easy to make it at home by yourself. You're at the toilet bowl.
Toilet bowl.
What is this? Get off the podium!
I can't.
Alright, this one has some bloopers.
The thing nobody understands about me, I'm actually very smart. I have a degree in physics, I have a degree in chemistry, I have a degree in sociology, I have a degree in anthropology. I'm entirely self-taught. I gave myself all those degrees, but it took a long time to write them, so I'm pretty sure they're about as valid as any other degree.
Man, remember when the Wikipedia guys like plugged out like a USB drive and then the site got annihilated for like half a year? That was fun. Entity. Don't know why I did this one. Because I was pretty much wrapping up production on the video. I was near the grading scale, I'm pretty sure, and thought this video isn't very fun. There's not really a lot going on here at all. And then I remembered, wait, this is about Cthulhu and stuff. I can just put insanity effects. So that's what I did. Yeah, just completely inorganically crammed it into the video after the fact, if you can believe it, but I think I made it work. Let's see, what have we got at the bookstore today? Manga, comics, that's nice. Oh, it is fun about Lovecraft lore. Yeah, I will say that sometime around 22, especially like 23, I want to say, I started getting really into, not Lovecraft, but I started getting into like wanting to extract as much weird, obscure, specific trivia about things just to get into the mindset of how some things are made and the reasoning behind like decisions with media and stuff. So I guess, you know, that kind of carried over into, okay, these entities are based on like a whole multitude of shit from a whole lot of different writers. So despite me not having read most of these stories, it was interesting to dig into like why these monsters look the way they do and what they're based on and such, whatever, blah blah blah. Health, well that's good, gotta say healthy. Sports. That wasn't actually there, I took the book from a different section and placed it here for the skin. H.P. Lovecraft was a funny guy, merely regarded a combo that facilitated some of the most widespread playstyles in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. You pop open an instant fusion, Northern comes out because he basically lived in there, and you get easy access to your entire rank 4 toolbox. Yo, you can make butter dog with this! Dog with the butter, butter dog with the butter on him. And despite this exact interaction being employed by every deck under the sun for several years, the straw that broke the camel's back somehow ended up being Zodiac summoning the card legitimately with fusion substitute. And so Northern is banned in both level 4 Fire Pyro with 2200 attack and 200 defense, a generic summoning condition, and if this card is synchro summoned... Probably nothing. Let me just get to the... I remember explaining August Derleth to Jimbles, and they said, okay, so August Derleth is like the Toyotaro to... to Lovecraft's Toriyama. I'm like, oh my god, you nailed it. Instead, it's Katuga, a demonic elemental of fire created by August Derleth, whose contributions to the canon are controversial to say the least, implied in a short story to be one of the only things feared by Nyarlathotep. I like to imagine that portraying this small detail. The other level 4 sync. Did you guys see that? Easily, like, the most distinct edit here was just me putting in the knock. People going, oh dude, fuck you for that one. I don't want to rewatch this video. But what I find really cool is how distinctly simple it is while still being very monstrous. Oh fuck, it's actually scared me. I knew it was coming, it actually scared me right now. Jesus Christ. to put that over Nyarla is diabolical. I was on demon mode for this. There's a few other small sanity effects here and there, but the most replayed here is people probably actually thinking there's something wrong with their internet. Eric, and you do get...
Oh no!
A free exit. I had a person sending me a message, stop with the fucking Sausage Man. My friends send me Sausage Man every fucking day. I turn on a goddamn Rank 10 YearGO Archetype Archive and I see Sausage Man. Stop it! So if you have some variety on your field, having a deck capable of building... Yes, I know the knock is coming from the right side of the headphones. That's the point. It's supposed to sound like it's coming from somewhere around you. These are such weird effects. The first one gives you a small bit of extension upon a proper view. Anyway, just kind of a mostly nothing video, even the skits, other than the sanity effects, whatever. This stream, nothing much happened here either. Very slow, plodding game, but at least I revisited Duelist of the Roses the way people wanted me to. Goblin of Greed. Okay, we can almost see the end. We're at 5 hours. I should wrap this up because I'm sleepy, but we're gonna keep trucking through, okay? Goblin of Greed. He sucks dick. We missed like 5 cards. But I never want to see this ugly green freak again. That's the joke. He sucks penis. It started here and then it just kind of never stopped.
Brows are now like fully...
I've brought up already.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah?
I need you to crop this image to be just above the beggar's shoulder.
Hold up. Hold on. Oh, he goblin, alright. This was just hell. No, this part. Mouse or something. What do you mean? Well, Jimble's being insistent that they're coming in from this side. They're having their fluids extracted over here and then shipped off that way. And I'm obviously arguing against it because that can't be what's happening. They're obviously not gonna be going upwards. Not a big fat sweaty penis. Okay.
Okay, and excuse me for wanting
Why
that.
would they need to be backwards to suck the blood?
What do you mean? Why would they need to be forwards?
Because it goes in their mouth or something. There are no other holes in the Moki Moki. Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Okie dokie. So, the triple power of chaos stream.
I summon my almighty blue eyes white.
What's happening? Oh my god, everybody's clowning on me at the same time. Jesus Christ! This stream could have been way more fun and goofy, given that I'm streaming off a fucking Windows XP OS. And simulation, of course. I'm not on a real Windows XP. I don't think that would even be physically possible. And I'm playing 3 games simultaneously. However, for whatever reason at the time, that day, I was just like kind of terribly depressed. And I felt like I should do the stream anyway. So it was just kind of a little bit low-key the entire time. Favor. Too bad all I can do is eat shit for 3 turns. Yeah, it was just me playing the games, and there's this part in the middle where I open up that desktop TOA thing that could have been better. I could have spent like a little more downloading a bunch of kooky XP gadgets and whatnot to put in between the games and the duels and whatever, but I didn't. But these duels have some fun moments, and it was nostalgic. Like, if anything, it was nostalgic as hell to play all these. Joy the Passion in general is such a comfort experience. Just this entire UI, soundtrack, and vibe of this game was my, like, in most of my exposure to playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. A legitimate Yu-Gi-Oh at least. With normal human rules. Because for what's essentially a cereal box game, you get like some solid duel simulation, some duels that can actually be tough, although Joey has some really annoying stall strategies and shit. Joey the Passion, he had passion. And all the like little voice lines and everything you get, so good. Unfortunately, these games were absolute hell to grind. To unlock all the cards, because the system in and of itself is fine. You duel, and if you win a single match, you get 1 card. If you win a match duel, you win 3 cards. And that's fine until you get a shit ton of cards, and then they just start repeating. And you get copies upon copies upon copies that you can't do anything with. I know the game had some sort of network features, but I think it might have just been copying decks. I don't think you could... I'm not sure if you could play with other people. Maybe LAN or something. Makes sense for the time. So you definitely couldn't trade cards or anything. So most people got to like 97% completion and then never actually got all the cards. Which is why there was a playground rumor that you could unlock the god cards in each individual game. Like you get Ra from Yugi, Obelisk from Kaiba, and Ra from Joy. A little bit of a stretch, but yeah, that's what people were saying you get if you got 100% of cards. And nobody could verify that because you can't get 100% cards unless you're insane. Legacy World Eugenics. It was finally time to fulfill my promise. It was just, it's just me like talking a bit about the old Gen X video and correcting myself on how they were supposed to work, blah blah blah. Reviewing all the new cards. There's a really good edit here. The edit I like a lot. Purpose only. My god, straight out of the Gen X Lumiere's garage in slow motion, our Gen X. Take it in, people, we ain't ever seen this one summoned since 1896. Good lord, I think he just took control of that man's wife. This archetype... Ever get NTR by a train? That's me on the train. I'm stealing your wife's. 1 copy of any of these 4, which you can then summon, make repaired, bounce back the monster with its first effect, which activates a second one, meaning you get 3 normal summons as long as you keep searching. And God knows that's the one thing they do. I mean, wanna talk, wait, let's see. What's that one Aluber art where he's sitting on the chair? What card is that? Bestial Aluber, thank you. Hello? Is the Bestial Aluber not listed on the trivia page for Aluber the Jester of Despia, but a reference to Sukuna from JJK is? Oh, Wikipedia is so much better than the fandom wiki, guys. Jesus Christ. Anyway, look, man, he is literally in the cuck chair. Leave Albaz alone. Anyway. Once you search a tuner and get a synchro on the field, use any method of searching another Gen X monster or bouncing back on your control. This was preserved in a pretty interesting way here. Never before has a card hit a not feel real. I'll have to dock it some points though for returning 6 Gen X monsters to the deck, but being called Return 0. It's honestly so misleading. Oh, it's a programming reference? Sorry, I don't watch TV. Rating Gen X... Okay, no lime skit or anything here, doesn't need one. It's Legacy. There was no limes during the Legacies. One card Gen X to achieve the desired amount of bullshit on board, or an FTK. God, one card Gen X FTK sounds like a bad joke, but no, it's just the future we live in. No flying cars, but Gen X can burn you to death. On the other hand, still insane. Gen X can do all that now. I mean, yeah, they died to 1 negate, but they can, if you believe really hard. Penguin! I'm gonna be honest, I was, Penga is a game I discovered somewhere on Reddit. Somebody linked a site with a bunch of fun games on it and I was playing Penga and I thought, dude, I'm just gonna like make a video about Penga and upload it as a joke. And then halfway through editing the Penga segment I realized, wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has penguins? It's winter, I can talk about, oh my god, I can talk about penguins. Which really just says, inspiration can come from anywhere, so get out there and grasp it. Grasp it real hard. Penga! Penguin Jenga! How many penguins can you... Some people playing Penga because of... Dude, I caused like a Penga competitive scene for a few months after this, I've realized. You're safe from the Royal Tyrant! My god, it's the ice barrier. Don't tuple the snoozing royal, drag a penguin, plus drop it into the sea equals fun. Any penguin. Alright then, you're going first. Too much waiting, let's get on with it. Then's your brother. We should be done by lunch next week. Alright, let's step it up a little. I think I got it. What if we simply start from the top and make our way down? Gently. Gently. He doesn't suspect a thing. Oh god, the mouse wheel is my worst enemy. Alright guys, I need you all to act perfectly normal. Oh god. We're all gonna die. Well, if you can't do it from the top, start from the bottom. I will penguin. That's it! I've done it! I'm Penguins de Lafayette! For some reason I feel like I've referenced Marquise de Lafayette like 3 times in videos before. This is the only time where it felt like the joke works. Works. Now this video also has another important joke. Deck even less consistent. I guess Flying Penguin is fine too if you wanna flex your McDonald's promo cards from 70 years ago. Man, I don't get anything good out of my Burger King. I was wondering why it's so spicy. Now, wanna know something funny? Watch me hover over this video. This is what YouTube deems to be the perfect representation of the Penguin Archetype archive. For a much more recognizable card, Penguin Soldier. It's a level 2 monster with 750 attack and 500 defense. No, I want Penguin Knight.
And when this card is sent directly from your deck to the graveyard by an effect of a card controlled by your opponent, unite your graveyard cards in your own deck, shuffle them, and form a new deck. Alright, first things first. The anniversary edition of Spell Ruler reprinting 20-year-old cards but not giving them a PSCT update is bizarre, but I appreciate it for leaving Penguin Knight as the only monster left in the game with the word unite in the effect. It's a really motivational statement if you think about it. Second, the effect only existed to combat mill strategies, specifically stuff like Needleworm. It's basically infinite recursion in case the opponent's entire win condition is decking you out, so while its usage is extremely niche, especially now when the rare mill strategy would much rather be banishing those—
I really want a new card that just says form a new deck, regardless of position. I need that specific string of words in a modern card with PSCT.
cards instead of dumping them, it served its purpose back in the day. And finally, my favorite part, those last few words. As a connoisseur of extraneous garbage and old effect wording, I am in love with form a new deck.
What an odd thing to say.
It's just the implication that there's something you need to do after shuffling, like how new are we?
Yeah. Form a new deck regardless of position in any order you desire.
We talking? Pull out the card box and assemble it from the spot? Maybe Ship of Theseus, the current one? Or perhaps... Am I doing it right? Nightmare Penguin.
I got a set of Mega Man Battle Network structure decks from a guy at a Serbian locals 4 years ago I was at. He gave me a Buster Blader mat, you saw that in a video. He gave me those Mega Man decks, and he also gave me a Harry Potter TCG 2-player starter deck, because nobody fucking else was gonna buy that, so might as well get rid of it. Oh yeah. The Luxor Pimp
Damage in an actually productive manner, just run a barrel behind the door instead. Whoa, thank God it's just the Luxor Pimp Blaster 3000 and not a real gun. Uh-oh. And if you thought we were done...
Anyway, pretty sure this one is just me putting the really short graveyard joke on screen.
This shit, but we're talking about a game where they deemed graveyard needs to be shortened to GY, so I don't think anything's off the table. In fact, maybe effects should just look like this.
Okay, let's see if I can interpret this. Aqua effect. If a penguin monster is summoned from... is sent from your monster zone to your graveyard by a... Alright, I'm lost. Maybe they shouldn't be printed like this, actually. By an opponent's card. Okay. It threw me off because it was 2 letters in the same word there. I should have written O''S''C. That would have been clear. So this is where I started the Lime Death arc.
Oh, Kibesanouf, we are out of toilet paper and...
Mind your tongue before the son of Horus.
That's Svit, but that's me with a voice changer.
Speak not to me of your father and mine, he that guards the nation and orders the movement of the sun and stars, he who is called Nechin and Osiris, father of all who would be king. My business is urgent, and my need dire.
Mule your complaints, then. I will judge them worthy or no.
We are out of toilet paper. Also, there's a penguin in the house.
We would not be so low on toilet paper if you did not monopolize the bathroom and... Wait, what? How did this penguin get in here?
How do you figure? It flew in through the window you keep leaving open.
As if there could ever be such a thing as a flying penguin.
You'd be surprised.
Look, calm down. It's fine. I call upon the guardian of this house.
You forgot to feed it, didn't you?
You have to feed it?
What a shame. The only thing it truly enjoyed, and we could offer it plenty of, was sand.
So we could have just left it off there, but it would have been too anticlimactic, so we made sure to really hammer it home how dead Lime is, but that's later. Oh god, as if it's not late enough right now. Okay, we're getting there. Support reports.
Hey, it's
all you need to know.
2020 is something, and there's support out there that didn't get a report out there, by me at least. For that, you can blame Legacy of Destruction for taking until the last nanosecond of 2023 to reveal the new Ancient Gears. To be honest, I really thought it was gonna be Arcana Force, but you know Konami, it's always a coin flip with that company. This first video...
I'm kind of mad about this support report in particular, because I go on and on about how dumb harmonic synchro fusion is, but then people bring up in the comments that like someone had almost meta-relevant results with it in fucking, what is it, Brain freeze. Not Mr. Rune, that's the OCG name. First person spells thing. Fuck. Runic, thank you, Runic, yes, Runic. I don't like thinking about Runics more than I need to. A huge chunk of monsters, including but not limited to almost meta-relevant, as in including harmonic synchro fusion, not Runics themselves. Master of Ham. Little hamsters could never have big adventures. Finally, there's okay, good Hamtaro joke, dude, but somebody played this in a deck that's relevant. Anyway, the rest of it is fine. It's fucking Earthbound Immortals. You can't really be wrong taking the piss out of Earthbound Immortals. There's this Barrock's joke of the archetypes, such as in Barrock's Beatdown. The floating effect helps a lot with setup, being able to easily put... Aside from that, I'm just kind of annoyed at how these Earthbounds have fuck all for teaming. It's just random bullshit for mythologies. Whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was a show that asked an important question. What if there was a generation that was next? Many still can't handle the answer. In this case, the next archetypes we're looking at for support long-awaited Volcanics. Konami is slowly remembering all the types left by the way here to shake it up. Hold up, can we play this? Dark Warrior, Warrior of Darkness. This shit's not even gonna need an effect, you're gonna run it. Nogard Krad, the Dark of Dragon. Easy special summon ever, so much combo potential should be forbidden. Jesus Christ also floats. This is essentially Destrudo. I was inspired by Destrudo making this. Volcanic Rimfire is a card whose name I really relate to as somebody with IBS. However, unlike the one my asshole is subjected to after a round of Buffalo Ranch Wings, this Rimfire is pretty useful. Good one, man. Lovely mental image. Ancient Gears. Kill! To let you do something besides gambling on how hard you're gonna die. Also, I don't like the art because they neutered the acid trip background of the anime version. Catherine Part 3! Okay, all that matters in this one is the intro and the outro. How'd you guys like my Japanese?
Hey Konami, this is Report. Do you have the support? I need at least 8 new Dark Scorpions, cranked and stupid, ready to kill pronto. If they're not here in the next Duelist pack, I'm leaving an unfavorable review on your upcoming Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection video game on my backlog.com. Your turn, Konami.
Huh, they must have bricked. For this video, I've saved what I... Why do you always represent yourself with your wife like you are your wife? It's complicated. I'm sure she understands that kind of re-evaluation. I'm glad we got some human support in it though, I feel really represented. That's me. That's all me. Forever. All 3 sides of my soul. But jokes aside, this card is awesome and I wish they would do more stuff like this. And lastly, there's... Doggy. Who can say where the road goes, where the day flows, Princey Hug. Doggy. The Doge. Okay, so Pathetic Aesthetic DDD. Years ago, we had a DDD stream. I didn't like how it was. We were mostly just screaming, and people liked that, but I didn't. And it was really stupid. And I'm glad it was lost. So we finally redid it. And, yeah. People in the comments still think it's the original. Well, that's on them. I have a pinned comment explaining that it's not. Mostly screaming people like that. Yes. Is there anything? No, this was fun. This was generally had a lot of good moments in it. Zero Maxwell was pretty good. We're saying, oh, this is based on Maxwell's Demon by one something something Maxwell, and Jimbles asks, did he look like this? Or the one where we... Oh, my personal favorite moment in the stream.
Of its inner set of hands.
Hold up.
Real quick for me.
Nope.
Things like
Here we go. He's gonna... You know, I bet that orb is an atom and he knows exactly where it's gonna be.
Could you do something real quick for me?
Nope.
Okay. Hello?
Hi?
Could you do something real quick for me?
Nope.
I need you.
I would have stayed on that bit for as long as it takes. If Jimbles didn't say anything, I would have stayed silent for an eternity. I would have held on to that as long as I need to. Yeah, that was fun. This is a pretty good pathetic aesthetic, all things considered. Pretty much all monsters had a good bit in there, and we crammed in some Kamen Rider too. Gotta love it. I know people really wanted to salvage that original one, but I did not care enough to be sad about it. Next up, Dyson Sphere. This could have easily went up on Twitter, but fuck it, why not? I can make big number 9s appear. You can... Nah, come on, that's completely... You couldn't really do that. How's that rendering? This specific joke is based on... What? Oh, not big. Small, sorry. Small with 2 L's. I'm taking it... Alright, now that's weird. It's supposed to bring up a Watchman meme. Little? Yeah, there we go. What does this Mandius say? I can make little number 9s appear. Nah, come on, it's complete. You can really do that. Whoa. The White Chamber. Okay. Another video I've worked on for a fucking while during the year. Specifically from around late March, I want to say. Because that's when I played the game and I thought nobody really talked about this on YouTube properly. I should blaze this trail. And the Ultra Kill video went pretty fine, so how about bringing to the masses a little old unknown obscure game that to really boost it in popularity and really get it out there, you know, convey the experience of a game that's probably not gonna, you know, explode anymore. It had 20 years to it and it hasn't. Didn't quite work out too well. It's 7. I mean, I know most people in this chat would kill for 70k views and all that, but for me, this was barely enough to pay for half the price of the commission for the thumbnail art. And I really thought, okay, gore and tits in a thumbnail. This should go over well. That ought to bring people to the video. Not quite. Not at all. Specifically, this video didn't really have any of my like branding on it, to the point that a lot of people were surprised that I even made this in the first place. Like, oh, this was in my recommendeds, but I didn't know you made it. Yes, motherfucker! Maybe if it was a mandate, it would have went over better. Still, I think this video is great.
What the hell? Oh my
my gosh, this is beyond words.
Should make a video about the milk game instead, like bag of milk. I don't really have anything interesting to say about that. The first one was like interesting. The second one felt a bit too gamified for what the experience was supposed to convey, I think. Took me an hour to realize this video was made by you. I'm sorry, do you know someone else on YouTube that sounds like this that you confuse me with? The 2000s indie gaming scene before the 7th gen boom is such a cool place to me. Smaller teams didn't really have as many reliable tools for development. Anyway, I remember showing this to a friend of mine and him seeing the character for the first time and going, this is like if Studio Trigger was Studio Flintlock. It's a pretty good one. Or another guy saying her hair in that portrait looks like the way forks look in the microwave. Okay, this is mostly just conveying the playthrough, but I enjoyed having direct contact with the lead dev. That was fun. Getting some direct info, like what a lot of the jokes were based on, theory about production and shit, what they planned for the sequel. That one particularly was interesting to me. Like they were gonna have a different protagonist that comes in contact with the artifact. The joke ending, my village. Statistically, at least one person out there got this as their first ending. I wonder if that poor bastard ever recovered. This would give me trust issues for life. So apparently this song has an alpha version where you can more clearly discern the lyrics. And I'm gonna play it for you now. Cheesy ending, for me, for you. Yes, hey Rada, thank you for the videos. Love you. Hey dude, love you too. Yeah, that's it. Says cheesy ending, Daya, for me and for you again. Just an incredible little project. Maybe I'll do something this obscure again, but the absolute flopping of this video deterred me a little bit, but when I'm a bit more stable again, I'll be able to afford something, making something of this sort, so maybe. And hopefully package it a little better, in the sense that people will know it's made by me. I don't really have any sort of identifiable feature outside of the Archetype Archive thumbnail format and Amanda existing, so I don't know, maybe just shove Amanda in there somewhere. So after the White Chamber, I was dead broke. In fact, so broke that the month after this video came out, I earned the least out of YouTube that I did since 2017. That's 7 years. And I thought, I need a banger right now or I will not have food to eat. So I made I fucking up and went and made Cyber Dragons. And I fucking forgot a card. God damn it, if I hadn't forgotten one card, this video would have went over an hour. It would have been so good to go over an hour. Anyway, I'm so proud of this intro skit. It's not quite as simple and quick and funny as Red Eyes, but I think every line here works and is funny, and it's directed in a fun way because instead of my poor mom, actually got some friends to help me record this. Dearest Konami, I like Cyber and Dragon, so you would think I would like Cyber and Dragon. And I would, except you made it bad on purpose. I hate you so much. To begin fixing this, give Cyber and Dragon 65,000 attack, and pay me this much— What card was forgotten? Cybernetic Revolution. The card among the new support literally called Cybernetic Revolution, and I'm so mad that I forgot about it, because it's called Cybernetic Revolution. There's so many jokes to make about it, and I was preparing to make a joke about that while I was writing the script. In US dollars as a consulting fee. And I forgot. Maybe now they'll know the real you, Cyber and Dragon.
Malefic Rider here! Your whole house is my Malefic house now! It's curtains for you, you little freak!
So Malefic Rider was supposed to be wearing the original Malefic Rider mask from the Malefic video that I got from Venice, but we couldn't find it, so I had to make do with this Halloween thing from a year before.
Can you hear me? Do you have earbuds in? How many R's are there in Konami? Maybe you'll change your tune when I show you dessert!
Actually cut my lip recording this. I got a paper cut. You gotta be willing to bleed for your Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare type review intro skits.
Now you understand. You're gonna write a new letter to Konami and demand that every field spell be turned into a Malefic.
Shay, you're alive?
Fuck!
Oh, sorry, I was aiming for you. Get back to reviewing, little man.
But my letter! The consultation fee! Chronarmy!
Look, I don't have time to untangle every problem in your life. I have problems to cause in other people's lives.
At least I'll always have you, Cyber. If you can— Love the implication that Shape is always off doing some insane criminal shit in between me reviewing archetypes. Yeah, good ass video. I've been, like, when it went up, people have been telling me this is like your best video yet. One more, and instead get Cyber and Dragon. Rada tanked the hit that deleted Malefic Rada. Is Rada multiversal? No, it's more so that Malefic Rada is a punk-ass bitch. It's a level 10 with 4,000 attack and 2,800 defense, same summoning condition as Cyber Twin Dragon, except it requires 3 Cyber Dragons, and of course, it can attack 3 times during the same battle phase. You fucking wish. It actually just inflicts piercing. This effect was fine in 2000. I loved a few comments going, oh shit dude, you actually had me Mandela there for a second. Any card your opponent draws. Alright, don't know what this is for, but let me see. Look at its fucking face! I'm your baby, gotta love me. This one— Hey, baby! Oh, Cyber Ogre. In fact, they went out of their way to make it reach just under 4k attack, like they didn't want it stealing Cyberend's Thunder or something. There wasn't much to steal. Well, at least— Picture unrelated? It's actually similar to stuff like Fake Explosion, in that it's a card which was generic in the anime but was made to only work with a specific monster in the game, leaving the artwork to be completely incongruous with the effect. Personally, I think they should start doing this more often. Summon Melfi Rabbi from your head. Anyway, it's stupid pack filler just like Cyber Ogre. If the monster was actually good, they would make a Cyber Ogre 2. Cyber Ogre 2 is a level 7 fusion. Yeah, I was streaming to some friends when it came out, and just the collective cackling when Cyber Ogre 2 came on the screen got me thinking, yeah, that was a good way to do that. That was the best way to do that. So yeah, I mean, if I stop to highlight every single part of this video that I think is good, it would be here for another hour. I'm really happy with how this turned out. I just wish I hadn't missed that one card. That said, the Infinity, Infinity, fucking found footage analog horror shit was me going outside at... Okay, let me set you the atmosphere a little bit. August 2024 was kind of a turbulent time for me. I was nearly broke. I had met up with some friends that day, and I was almost asleep the entire time because I haven't been getting enough sleep because I've been working on this stupid video. And that same night, I watched a really, really messed up horror movie that kind of changed my life. It was super messed up, but it was also really good. And then at 4 a.m. I decided I'm gonna go outside with this giant gray Cyber Dragon Infinity that I got from that locals in Serbia 3 years before this and do something. So I finally walked over to this one place. I didn't know if it was abandoned or not because it's some sort of... I didn't know what it actually was, but I've been seeing it ever since I was a kid through this part of the city. And it turned out to be an abandoned military hangar from the old communist days from Tito. And there was some kind of building across from it that had the lights on inside, but a padlock door in the front. So, how does that work? But I couldn't get in there. I didn't even try, because, I don't know, maybe there's somebody inside, maybe there's an entrance on the back or something, whatever. I went into the hangar via a small hole on the bottom of one of the buildings. There was literally just bricks. It was like I'm playing a goddamn frictional horror game. And decided, you know what? This is a good place to record a skit for my silly Yu-Gi-Oh video. However, while on the way there, right before I entered the barracks grounds, the hangar grounds, there was what I can only assume to be a crackhead, because the guy looked unwell, who started kind of not hitting me physically, but hitting me with Pugiru, Pugiru, oh. So I thought I was in danger there for a minute, but he kind of left me alone after that. But I didn't feel safe, which really contributed to the atmosphere of this clip here, which I think is a perfect delivery device for some Yu-Gi-Oh! Xyz monster I don't like very much. I considered going back to the place after recording this to get a marker and write on the door, do not open, which would have made the skit way more insane, but I couldn't be asked. Probably wouldn't be a wise idea anyway.
The guy from Infinite Impermanence!
I would like to point out that this kind of... I want to get footage for my silly video. I'm gonna go to this abandoned, not empty, intimidating building is how 40% of horror movies start. Yeah, it could have gone really bad, but that's fun. I like doing urban exploration at 4 a.m. It's the only thing that makes me feel alive.
Cyber Dragon Infinity is a rank 6 with 21...
21?
Actually search a majority of the archetype. It also gives the deck a search pool of around 130 monsters. A lot of crap, of course, but some pretty good stuff too, like Jizukiru, Carnot, Galaxy Soldier, the Sablaster, and of course, DD Jedi Run.
Alright.
Oh my god, Rada, watch out! How are you not seeing the Dark Magician Girl inflation mat? The recovery...
This is a great lime skit too, cause oh, he's back and he's alive.
I am Kozaki.
Sorry, hang on. I'm detecting an audio device, but I didn't plug anything in. Do you know what that's about?
Oh, he's not alive anymore. Yeah, still a very good video, I think. Okay, and then Performapal. Look, fellas, I'm gonna keep this one short. I'm not gonna click on this video because, again, it's a pathetic aesthetic. You know what it is. But I got up at past midnight, not having eaten much that day at all, and deciding to have a big ol' can of booster while doing the stream. This combination of things caused a vile reaction within my body that led me to having to leave like 3 times to take a shit, which I still wasn't finished with by the time the stream was over. So I was just kind of shaking back and forth from the energy drink shock the entire time, along with thinking, how much more is there left of these? Somewhere during the 20th Performapal or so, I realized, oh my god, we have so many of these fuckers left over and none of them are good. None of them are funny. None of these are fun to talk about. This all sucks. I hate Performapals. They're so ugly and stupid. During this stream, the second time I went to the bathroom, when I stood up, I felt such an intense rush of my head spinning, like dizziness, that persisted for like the next several months on and off. It wasn't intense, but it was unpleasant. And I ended up hating Performapals more than I did coming in. This stream literally traumatized me. Because there were so many of these fuckers and none of them were good. I was not looking forward to changing to any card. Like, oh, let's talk about this funny guy. This is what got a pathetic aesthetic cancelled for the foreseeable future. Think it may finally come back sometime. I don't know. Stamp Turtle was funny though, and I also like Inflator Tepter. Okay. Yeah, nothing to say about Inflator Tapir. All I can do is laugh. Get him on my show and laugh at him. So yeah, a permanent, not permanent, but lasting physical debilitation from Performapals is the final joke that Arc 5 has played on me. But you know, Egao and all that. Skull Servants. People have been begging for this one for Halloween for ages, and I decided to finally do it because I wanted to, again, put another short video out before the end of the month, and I managed to cram it out. It's fine.
Hang on.
This is, yes, this is parodying the Sam Hyde What's in Your Pocket skit. That was the precise direction I gave to Jimbles.
What's that in your graveyard? No, you can finish in a moment. You can finish your combo. But first, I want to look at your graveyard. What is that in your graveyard?
It's okay if you like the Performapals video. A lot of funny stuff happened in it, and it makes me feel better the more people I hear enjoyed it, so that my pain wasn't in vain. But it just wasn't a pleasant experience whatsoever. Lastingly bad, even.
I see some.
But it is objectively funny that out of all things, it was Performapals to cause that.
Bones in there. I know you got. If you got bones in there and you're hiding them from me, we're gonna have a problem, you and I. And I don't like it when we have problems. I'm not gonna jab you. I'm not gonna poke you. It's just here for show, unless you got something you shouldn't have. You don't have something you shouldn't have, do you? You're not trying to cheat, are you? You're trying to cheat me out of a nice friendly game of cards. I just want to look at what's in your graveyard. I just want to see the bones. Just show me the bones. Oh, you don't have to lie to me. I'm a friend of yours. We're friends.
Yes, it is one of his many rods.
You can tell me if you got bones hiding around, alright?
Here's what this one does.
Try not to lose my temper with you, but I've seen you do this 100 times before. I know you've got something in there you don't want me to see. Maybe I'll just check the order. Maybe I'll just see what level of monsters are in there. It's no concern of yours why I want to look in them.
Show me your fucking graveyard!
Welcome. Yeah, this was me making what I can out of Skull Servants, because, you know, pretty nice, fun, simple archetype, but, where's that one moment? With any other condition, because who is running over this? Big Inflate Dragon? There are ways. Not that moment. Where is I don't care about the extra deck, I'm here to smoke crack. Well, I can't find it now, but I like this moment here. Go any further. Been summoned in the original manga, one zombie with 300 attack, 200 defense, and a swaggy purple cape. This might be the most basic and the oldest monster ever featured here, having been summoned in the original manga's first duel between Yugi and Kaiba before Blue Eyes White Dragon even hit the field. You've heard of Caveman Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, this is Hadean Yu-Gi-Oh! If we go any further back, we'll be talking about Burai. The flavor text I really like that little joke. Is Shape's head hand painted? Yes, it's been the same one since the Guardians video in 2016. It was painted by my mom, who is an artist, and only in this video did she come up with the idea of, why don't you just poke 2 tiny pinholes in the front so you can see out of that damn thing. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I could do that. So now I can see. Archetype Archive is Tokusatsu. Just for being exactly that. Shut up, Tewart, you didn't do shit! But nothing epitomizes this underdog status quite like their first support. Let's get the graveyard going. Spent a lot of time here. There's White Lord. It's another light monster with Skull Servant stats, and you can only use each of the following effects of White Lord once per turn. If you have Skull Servant or King of the Skull Servants in your graveyard, you can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Send cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard. Up to the number of Skull Servant and King of the Skull Servants in your graveyard. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Skull Servant or King of the Skull Servants in your graveyard. Special summon it. From the graveyard! The blatant Lightstorm teaming is the graveyard. That's badass. So Lime has died again, and now he's Skelalime. I voiced this stupid little Chud Skull Child's voice.
Son, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think your mom's dead.
Yeah, so are you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's it. I'm running away from home.
Thanks, kid. Good luck with your father.
Sonny, I got you the worms. Son?
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dad. Okay, oh my god, you can see the end. Soon. We're reaching 6 hours, whatever. Dark World. Went dark. I went dark for this one for a while, and then jump scared people with a creepy shape image on Twitter, which indicated something beautiful is happening.
Alright, whatever got. Pull these out of a wastebasket in the Konami offices. Top secret, can't share these with no one. Here's the gist, they're skipping right to Master Rule 10. Targets, the Tarjays now. Zone Eater, Big Errata. Format, defining. Like Yatagarasu for the Banished Zone. Check this out.
Check this out. It's a good intro skit and all, but I want to point out something great. So this friend that was helping me record this skit and the Cyber Dragon one, we were figuring out how to end this particular skit with me remembering Grapha and all that, and then he did this completely spontaneously. Okay, this wasn't in the script or us doing some kind of kooky direction shit or whatever. It was him just doing this as a bit, with no planning for it to be in the video. Who the fuck are you?
Oh shit, sorry, wrong house.
You could argue that he wasn't supposed to be in the video, but I like that joke so much that I kept it in. Like, I did this, I said, who the fuck are you? And, Who the fuck are you?
Oh shit, sorry, wrong house.
He was standing there because I was thinking maybe he grabs the phone so it zooms out while I remember Grapha, but I didn't end up doing it. Instead, I just faced him and asked him, who the fuck are you? And that was his reaction. Who the fuck are you?
Oh shit, sorry, wrong house.
The fact that nobody knows who is makes it funnier. Yes, because like, who the fuck is that? Exactly. Some people ask, wait, is that Jimbles? uh, okay. Who is bro? Fucking face here. Anyway, a lot of good moments in this video too. Very good overall. But yes, I know, the snow bit. You want to hear about the snow bit. Out of these 4 people, only the girl has previously actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! And knows Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules. Knows how to play the game. Other guys, you know, have a faint idea of Yu-Gi-Oh! As much as you would expect out of someone who has maybe seen a few episodes of the show when they were a kid, but has never actually tried playing the game. They know roughly what cards do, what mechanics there are, but don't really have a solid grasp on them. But the 3 of these guys are in game design, while the girl has played Yu-Gi-Oh! So they kind of have an idea of what they're talking about overall. 2 of them are from Serbia. This guy's from Serbia. He wasn't at his PC mic at the time. He was talking over his phone, which fit perfectly because it sounds like he's coming from beneath the armor.
This card is discarded to the graveyard by card effect.
This guy, yeah, he's also from Serbia. This guy's from Sweden, and they all somehow have perfect voices for each character they picked. And this girl's from Montenegro. She was my friend in college. Load, motherfucker! Oh my god. Show me Leela. Show me Leela. I don't want... Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah, this is my friend from college. They all picked the cards that they want to be. However, she specifically picked Leela, but these guys that don't really have much of an exposure to Yu-Gi-Oh! Asked, can you like find me some card to be? This guy said, can I be some kind of knight? And I showed him some like a selection of knights, and he picked Ex-Paladin. I told this guy, okay, just hit random on this site until you find a card that you like, and he really liked One Who Hunts Souls. Took me a second to remember what this thing's name even is. And this guy said he really liked Dark Magician and Kuribo, and I was like, boy, do I have a card for you.
Done this now. What the fuck? What does this mean?
The most fun part of this was animating them and giving them like different facial expressions.
If it's discarded by an opponent's card,
here the gears turning in his
if it's
neck,
in your hand, so if it's taken from my hand into the graveyard, then I can pick a monster in my opponent's graveyard.
Summon a monster from your opponent's graveyard, but then special summon the target if any.
And why does this happen? Under what condition? If it's
your card is discarded by a card effect. But then it says the same thing but opponent's card effect.
My favorite moment of this is like right at the start. As he says, why is it saying the same thing twice?
From your hand to your graveyard by an opponent's card effect. Why is it saying the same thing twice?
Cause yeah, that's the reaction.
So weirdly.
Okay, now that looking at it with the new context, it makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of people say this like, oh, it's conditional, yeah, it makes sense now, but it's still terrible. Unfortunately,
I still hate it,
yeah.
But what are you targeting one monster in your opponent's graveyard for?
To special summon
it. Special summon that target. Okay. See, I have trouble reading it, but... Okay, but why?
To torture dyslexics. Tragedy of... I was so proud that was off the dome. Anyway, yeah, still very good video. If I sat around for every single edit in this would be way too long. Okay, Lime dying even harder. Now, basically, about to go to hell. And then banished and betrayed forever for 1,000 years.
Is going.
Can I get off at the next stop? Huh. So this is what the back of the cards looks like.
Alright. Do I have much left here? Aljama Lime, stupid sad life that sucks. People wanted a Lime skit compilation, so I gave them that, save for Cutting in Lime. No, Cutting Lime was there. It's the bathroom skit from the Legacy of the Something video isn't in because it's too long and nothing fucking happens. And which one other one wasn't there? I can't remember, whatever. It's basically, it wasn't important. It's not canon. The reason why this video exists is for this intro, skit, and outro.
Man, it's so boring here. Nobody wants to talk to me, and nobody throws anything at me. There's nothing for me to really fall off of. What am I supposed to even do here? What does anyone do for fun here besides languish and leave? So I might have been wrong about there being nothing to fall off of. I'll upgrade this place to a 3 out of 5. Today maybe I'll just lay here and meditate on the way my life has gone. Always letting things happen to me instead of taking a more proactive role.
Very introspective there for a little green enemy.
I've gone back over everything that I can remember happening in my life. And
so the direction I gave Jimbles for the script here, because I let Jimbles write Lime's monologue here, and specifically said it needs to be something that sounds like a legitimate, like I just said, like legitimate introspection, and to lead into a moment that will make the audience think that Lime's story as a character is gonna culminate in something emotional or tangible, like actually make you feel something, just so I can rip it away in a funny way immediately afterwards.
Come to the conclusion that it was a complete waste of time. I am, at the end of the day, the world's uninvited guest. And I think, at long last, I've overstayed the welcome I've never had. Whoa, what the heck is that? That might be the single most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. I feel accepted, warm. I feel a part of something greater than myself. A whole that encompasses all beings, whether living or dead, great or small. We are but thoughts in the mind of a vast and compassionate God.
Like, this is, like, looking at it, at the grand scheme of things, a cool image. Just this pathetic little creature from the middle of nowhere, seeing this outer space god from the banished zone and feeling invigorated for life in the face of that. It's some powerful imagery there, but then I'm like, no, that's not good. Who cares that Lime found the meaning of life? Here is Lime's meaning of life.
There is beauty in this world, I realize, and I'm going to make friends with the next thing I see. Oh, howdy there, stranger. Guess who just turned over a new leaf? Wow, it sure is dark in here. Oh, hey, Geroid.
He's banished face down, and that's where he's gonna stay. Now the next Archetype Archive is gonna be something else. It's not gonna be Lime, but we have something else in mind. Stay tuned. Also, I spent a long time looking for a render of fucking Eater of Millions without all the stupid cards flying into its mouth, and I couldn't find it until like a day after I finished the video. It was in the most obvious spot ever that I now forgot what it was again. Just annoyed me. April Fools. This is something I wanted to make for a while.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories has a stanky reputation for being one of the hardest and cardest games ever made. From its unforgiving...
Just great video, top to bottom. I liked one person saying, okay, I liked the video until the being scared of a sniper part. It was like really actually upsetting to me, sorry. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I happen to think it was funny. Before you go, what are your thoughts on Yasuda being the guy who does art for Digimon now? I said it before, but I don't think he's a good fit for Digimon. Because his character designs are good, but I don't think they fit Digimon. A little way too sleek and modern, contrasting with all the Tamagotchi scrimblos and over-designed disco shows and such. Not too big. Hoping the next game is a different artist is all. Again, his is not bad. It has a distinct style, but I feel like Digimon needs somebody else. Especially because all Digimon are usually standing next to kids with goggles, like fucking hobby any children. I'm not saying it needs to all look like Adventure 1 through Cross Wars and whatever, but like Beat Break looks fucking fantastic. Make a video game that looks like Beat Break. Yes, Digimon has always had weirdly horny designs, but I want the weirdly horny designs on the Digimons. I don't really care for the humans, you dig? Humans can be and all that, but that's not why I come to... That's not why I come to Digimon too.
A bit trickier. You're accosted by a blue man who will offer you dialogue choices. It is important to keep listening to him, as running away is likely to get you into a situation where playing cards is unavoidable. I don't want that. If you do this...
Okay, I'm not gonna elaborate much on this 5-minute video. I get shot and die. Easy. The Digimon video. So this was originally meant to be a Patreon exclusive. While I put out another archetype archive or something. Just to give people more incentive to add to the Patreon. However, when I start working, I cannot fucking stop. So this video spiraled into something way more edited and elaborate and whatever, and I thought, okay, fuck it, this should just go on the channel. So it's not a Patreon exclusive and everyone gets to see it. I don't have good enough scheduling to be making Patreon exclusive videos, man. I don't know what I was thinking. But this was fun though.
This is great, just you, me, and this wall of shit that you've built between us. Hi everybody.
Just like branching off into something nobody expected. I love how this came out. Just a nice, simple little video. Sharing my love for the franchise and these weird little fucking things. I really need to get a pendulum color soon. Pendulums! Just, I'm not sure which one I should go for. One of the previously, like, already released ones, or maybe wait for the Toho Brave Saga Warriors one, who knows. Definitely getting the Cross Wars one next year. Whatever, not much to add here. Just it is what it is. Other than that, it was supposed to be a small Patreon video, and I'm like, no, I need to overwork on this as much as possible. Getting footage from this thing was a pain in the ass, by the way. Mostly because you gotta progress while shaking it over and over. God, it was so fucking annoying. It was more annoying getting this footage than it was waiting for like a week for these fuckers to evolve on these. And then there's Garam Online.
Well, hey everyone. Regrettably, I'm Garam Online, and I wanted to sing a song for you, but every time I tried, my mouth was filling with fluid. I thought today I'd clear a few things up about myself. You see, I am not a Numamon. I know none of you care for nuance when you're stepping in crap, but you have to understand that Garamon is not only different, fundamentally, but vastly more interesting than the common Numamon. You see, we're yellow, Except for me, I'm lime, which is kind of green, which is kind of what...
Garamon Lime was my idea, but Shape as Mercurymon was all Jimbles. That was a stroke of auteur's touch.
Mascot was already too many. Leave the video right now.
Could you at least reimburse me for this gif of a hot dog that I bought on the way here? I mean, these things are expensive.
No, your payment is that you're not going in the recycle bin. Now get the hell...
Oh, hey, Rotter, it's me, Mercurymon.
No, it's not!
And then finally this. I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna make an Archetype archive for the 10th anniversary, and then I couldn't think of anything that would really round that up thematically. And then I remember I could make a new top 10. And then I went to work, and it was supposed to come out earlier in the month, but I've had a few medical emergencies here and there. I'm not feeling all too well. But that aside, this video came out great. Very happy with how this turned out. Maybe I should have put Odd Eyes Wizard Dragon a little earlier in the list. But besides that, everything worked out in order.
10 years ago, I set out into Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubing, or as some would call it, yogurt tubing, with merely a deck.
Some people were really sad about that. Guys, it's a quarter century. You can get this thing for $7 online. It's not that bad.
With merely a deck, and wait, I didn't actually have any cards. With a set of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro deck files and a dream. A dream to rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! cards.
Whoa, he was called Rank 10 YearGO because he was making top 10s? I didn't know that. I thought it was because of trains. It's both! How did it not come across your tiny little mind that it could have been both?
And then I didn't even rank them. They weren't in order. Half-assing it from day one, baby. Well, the top 10 era of the channel is to motivate yourself to do unimportant things when doing important things, rather than other unimportant things. Oh my god.
Shoutouts to that game.
Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! 10th anniversary, top 10 worst archetype support cards!
Extravaganza. Now, someone said, oh, that fuck. Someone in the comments said, oh, that extravaganza was really cute, and that made me laugh. God, I love all the fan art I got from this. I was expecting to not get that much, but I got like 70 images or something. If you haven't browsed through this gallery, I recommend it. There's a lot of good pieces outside from what I chose for the video. You know, like this. I do not lose a part of your soul putting this to paper. Or I guess to screen, whatever. Who cares? I like this one. It's right in the description. I say it like twice in the video, and it's right there in the description, guys. Where's the link? Huh. It's all very good. I love this one. I look like some kind of 2007 DeviantArt Scrimblow. It's awesome. Shit straight out of MySpace or Vampire Freaks. This was really good. There's two guys touching their rods at each other. I like this one where it looks like a background character on Psyche K or something. This one is really good, but I was too afraid that people wouldn't recognize the rat reference here. Is where I didn't ask people, but like suggested maybe I should get a legally distinct OC to put into videos, some kind of orange-haired, androgynous detective fail person rat creature, and this person drew me this. There's a really good Royal Knight here. Just incredible piece. I'm gonna put you in the coffin. Put you in the ice coffin. I don't even know who this is, honestly. I just like the image. Here we are, guys. Is it Jaden? Cause the white part of the suit. Okay, I guess it might. I was seeing this as a red collar on a white suit, and I was like, who is that? Is this supposed to be Hita? I don't know. I guess it could be Jaden. You come here. Well, really good stuff. This is my favorite. That's why I put it as number 0 in the video. Fantastic style here. I love how fucked up everything looks. It's awesome. Why is the Quake Rose guy there? Because of a joke in the Infinity video. Can't find him now. It was some like I didn't let most low effort photoshops through. I left that one through for some reason. I couldn't begin to explain to you why. Some shit that was literally just an image pasted over another image. I was like, okay, well, you get to try a little harder than that, but... Okay, you know what? Maybe this one shouldn't have applied, but fuck it, it passed through. Like putting through a sieve. Standards for what constitutes a horrible support card have shifted over the years. So the thing about this video is I made the top 10 segment, well, I made the rest of the video first and then I made the intro. Because working on intros is really boring to me. I just want to jump to talking about the cards. I guess there's like interesting stuff I could say about each of these segments, working on them and whatever, but well, okay, probably not that much actually. But I was consulted on this. Like, I consulted a friend who's a judge, like a real life Yu-Gi-Oh judge, on some real bad Yu-Gi-Oh cards from ages ago, and he was the one that suggested dual avatars and Odd Eyes Wizard Dragons, so thanks for that. And this is just a really good entry for number 0, because it's number F0. F's in the chat and all that. Do people still do that? I don't know.
That's good. That's really good. You gotta eat Greek. They got all the probiotics. Think I'm gonna have another. God damn. That's real nice. And the quarter century rarity really gives it a good kick, you know? Konami knocked it out of the park with this one. Oh my god. Fuck.
Only real ones will know that skit was perfectly in line with what's promised from the channel. Fellas, thank you for sticking around for this. So this lasted for a total of like, what, 11 hours with the 2 mods combined. I'm gonna go zonk the fuck out now. And next time you see me streaming, it might be Time Stranger or something else. I don't know. There's no way to tell. Hope this was fun. Hope you learned something. Hope you had a few laughs. Hope you cried. Hope you caressed your dear loved ones and said, Look, honey, Rada's back. Going to watch your stream, honey." Until next time, I'm Rada. I've been Rada, and I will be Rada as long as I live, as long as it lives. And I'll see you next time. Here's to 10 more years of this.